me, I took a break from part two because I was not like trying to play the game again because like it is a 24-hour game. So I took a break. I took a break from it for like 3 months, I think. Then I came back to it and then finished it. And then the upgrading between Abby and Ellie, they're like, I played the game on very low difficulty because like that's the best way to get fucking
All the upgrades?
gruesome. Yeah, like all the upgrades, the most easiest best way to do it. And then after that, I delete the game again, and then now then now obviously I reinstalled it, and then I did my grounded playthrough on it, which I don't want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about grounded
Yeah,
because
you
these
fucking
AIs don't miss a
dude.
fucking shot.
No, dude, they don't fucking miss on Survivor.
Survivor's not even that bad.
You wanna know what?
You're
It's
over
because
your
I
shit.
yeah, I think because I went from normal to Survivor. I think it's because I skipped hard. But I think the hard difficulty is if you could beat it on Survivor. I don't think there's no point of playing hard or normal anymore.
That's literally. I don't play the game on fucking I don't play it on like I don't play it on like hard. Well, I do play it on hard sometimes. I don't play it on like moderate or lower. I play it on hard or up.
There you go.
I don't play it on grounded. I'm not replaying that shit on grounded.
And Grounded takes your HUD away and everything, right?
Yeah, it takes your. You can't use listen mode. You can't. You basically don't know like how many shots you are away from death, which it's usually 2 or 3 shots before you're dead, or one sometimes. I swear. No, 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 no. Because listen, I was doing good throughout my whole entire grounded playthrough. The moment I reach Abby's section with Tommy and Tommy sniping, he has he's hitting me. He's hitting me when I'm behind something. I'm like, oh my fucking god! And because it's two shot, he can two shot you or one shot you depending on your health.
And they didn't bring the smoke bombs back. Like the first game, you got those smoke bombs. In this game, they
Yeah,
got
you
the
don't.
flashbangs.
Yeah, Ellie's the only one with the fucking. I'm being dead ass. I like Abby's gameplay, but I like Ellie's loadout more since she has way more when it comes to stealth.
I I will say Abby's rifle, they need to lower the kick on it. Cause as somebody who's played Call of Duty, that fucking rifle has too much kick.
But yeah, I don't really like Abby's loadout. I like some of the weapons she got, but Ellie's just way more for me.
Yeah, I love how basically everything that you played with Joel from the first game, that's what Ellie's inventory is. It's basically everything from the first game.
Yeah, besides Ellie doesn't get a flamethrower while Abby does.
And then Abby gets that crazy ass pistol.
Yeah, the hunting. Yeah.
Yeah, like that flintlock pistol or something.
I wish in the no, I don't think I don't remember, but I think in the no return mode they didn't bring back the El Diablo. Or I don't remember what it was called. It was like the fucking it's basically just a hunting pistol. So I think that's why they didn't bring it back since it's basically just the same thing.
And I think it's the one gun where it don't matter, cause you could use your rifle but shoot somebody in the leg and it just blows their leg off and they won't kill them. But with that pistol, you shoot anybody anywhere. You shoot them in the hand and they're dead.
I cannot wait for Wednesday. I can't since I got 2 games that I've really been looking forward to play coming to PS Plus, and that's gonna be fucking fun.
You know, I think some of those where you got the Devil in Me and the House of Ashes. I think both of those games are
Yeah,
you,
they're
you could
on.
you could
I
play them
think
two
they're on
player.
PS Plus. Yeah, you can. You can play all of the Dark Pictures games in 2 players besides Until Dawn, I think.
I don't like that Man of Medan one, bro. I like
Oh
the
yeah, Man with Dan. Me and my friends, we did not like that either.
I did not like I didn't like it how because after you beat it that first time, it it's everything is just in their heads, right? It's not really.
Yeah.
It's like all the other games are actual psychological horror games. This one is literally You got poisoned by some gas.
Yeah, me and my friends, we like the House of Ashes. Like that is our favorite one out of all of them, since like it's
And I
you got
I
the
love how they paid John Bernthal to be in the game.
wait, who does he play?
Fucking the black dude's best friend.
Jason? Because there's Nick, Jason, Salim, Eric, Rachel.
There you go. The one that was talking to the guy on the helicopter about Rachel. Cause remember that the black guy and Rachel are going out behind the officer's back.
Oh, Eric?
Yeah. So it's whoever maybe it was Nick.
Because Nick's the only black person. Everyone else is white. Nick's the only one black person in the group. Okay.
Oh, he's also in Ghost Recon too.
I'm the two games I'm gonna install from the games coming to PS Plus are Dead Island 2 and The Devil in Me, because those are the only two games that I see interest on that list, at least.
Yeah, the Devil in Me.
At least they're better games in the last few months. Because the last few months have been very, very, like, not good games. Well, they're not good game. Well, the last few months haven't been, like, bad games. They're just not, like, very, very, like, interesting games. I mean, we got The Witcher, I think, a few months ago, so I'll take that.
Yeah, The Witcher 3. I downloaded the God of War game that was on there. When it was on PlayStation Plus. I just never played the God of War game.
Yeah. Was it God of War 3 or 2018?
It was I know they got the God of War I don't think it was God of War 3 remastered. I think it was just the God of War PS4 one.
Oh, then that you might be talking about the 2018.
Yeah, yeah.
2018.
Cuz I know they got the God of War 3 remastered.
Yeah. Can't wait to see a God of War remaster or remake in the next year. Don't mind them remaking God of War 1 to 2, since those games they're worthy of remasters or remakes.
Or what about 343 announcing fucking they want to remake Halo 1 and 2 again? They killed that game. 343.
Halo?
They killed it. They killed it. They've been having
Halo?
they had the studio Microsoft handed them this, or Bungie handed 343 the studio at Halo 4, and they've made 4 games since then. Every single one of them, they've lost players, lost money. They had a chance to drop Battle Royale after 4 years, still haven't done it. And I think what's killed 343 was that when they dropped Halo Infinite, season 1 was like 7 months.
Yeah.
I'm
Didn't
not,
they? Isn't the studio like getting changed its name or rebranded or some shit?
that's because they want to make the 2 new Halo remakes with 1 and 2, but I don't think Microsoft and Sony, because Sony and Microsoft are like together now, I don't think Sony and Microsoft trust 343 with the remake. I
Hmm.
wouldn't. And fucking Destiny 3, oh man.
Destiny 2. Destiny 3. Destiny 2, that's a game that was really good at launch, but
Mm-hmm. But if you didn't put money into the game, you got fucking
yeah,
slaughtered.
yeah, you had to even in like to like do most of the shit, you would need to buy like the campaigns and shit, which sucked for
That's
some
why I
people
stopped
who
playing 2K, man, because 2K got so money hungry. You can't even play the game anymore without putting money into it.
yeah. I think I think my top like 3 played games, and I know it's gonna be like this because
So I got 52 hours in Last of Us 2. Right here, Call of Duty played 13 days ago. 794 hours. Oh my god, dude. What? Man, the game was so fucking fun from like 2018, 2009. There was like a 3 year span from like 2018 to 2020 where the game was just. Before the tryhards took the game over, the game was so much fun, dude. Like once you mastered the mouse and keyboard mechanics on that game, it just some controller. I just couldn't keep up with some of the mouse and keyboard players, dude. Them motherfuckers were building mansions in the sky.
am I able to be heard on your stream? I
Yeah,
guess
yeah,
I should be able to.
yeah. I put it to where whoever's in the party could.
All right. 'Cause I just don't want to be talking and then like y'all can't hear me and it's like,
No, yeah,
well,
because it's done that with Nathan, to where me and Nathan would we tried to do RE5 and we played RE5 for like a few hours. I got done streaming it. Next thing you know, he messages me talking about, bro, I can't hear my voice. I'm like, bro, we literally played for about 3 hours for no damn reason.
they only heard you.
They only were hearing me because they cut. I looked in the chat and they were like, "Are you talking to yourself?" I'm like, "No, they're still in the party."
That's crazy. Oh, that's.
Fucking had me looking schizo for a second. Like, holy shit.
Now that you can hear my voice. I'm gonna I'm gonna like.
No,
Each time I say something sly, you can just imagine in my tone I'm gonna say it.
no, it took me a while when I first started streaming and then watching it afterwards. I'm like, holy shit, that's what I sound like.
I'm like being dead ass. I don't like my voice.
Yeah, you're not the
Each
only
time
one.
I hear my own voice, I'm like, I don't like it. Just feels weird. Seems weird to me. Oh, I did not. Oh, I did not start up my live stream. What the fuck am I doing? Fuck am I doing?
Shit, we feel a certain way doing YouTube and listening to our voices. Imagine motherfuckers that do movies. Now I know why actors say that. Now I know why actors say that shit all the time. Like, I don't like watching a movie when I'm in it. Like, yeah, I know why. Cause I don't like watching my own live stream.
That's. So unlike you have the dev commentary. I don't on the PS4 version, which is like very annoying. Because I wish they could just update the PS4 version, just gave it the dev commentary, but they didn't. All right.
Do you at least got like the filter gallery and guitar play and gameplay modifier? You got some of that
I
shit though, right?
have I have the only thing I have in the extras tab is the gameplay modifiers and the filters. That's the only thing I have.
Wait, so when you
They
when you click on extras, you only have filter filter gallery and gameplay modifiers. That's it?
I only have concept art, model viewer, and all, and then readers mode, and then gameplay modifiers. Yeah, that's all I literally have. They cut it.
No. Not
They did the
having
exact same thing for the original.
the PS4 version don't even got the guitar. You can't even practice the guitar thing?
Yeah, I can't. Well, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it like if I go to like a chapter in the game where
Yeah.
like the
Okay,
guitars
so
play, of
if you go
course.
to a
But
certain save point, like where
yeah,
the
a certain
guitar.
save point, of course. But they did it with the PS4 version of the game for like the like no I mean the original PS3 version for part one. They did it for that. It's I don't know why they did it like that, but
Well, I think we all know why. charging $60 for basically a fucking graphic up, Paul, is kind of.
I mean, people who already own the PS4 version of this game could upgrade for $10,
Okay.
which is a very good deal in my opinion.
Well, that's what I did. I paid $70 and got both of them. That's all. I paid 70 and got both remasters.
Yeah. I was gonna correct you saying, actually, it's remake and remaster.
Dude, it's remastered. So Last of Us Part 2 remastered, and then The Last of Us 1 Part 1. Don't even say anything. It just says Part 1.
The change is that the PS3 version will say Last of Us remaster, and then the PS5 version will say Last of Us Part 1. Slash. I've not. I don't think I've live streamed in like a month or a while actually. Because
Why
I'm
not?
mostly just posting videos. I
Yeah, I
don't
was
really
about to say
live stream
you're
anymore.
always telling me to look at a video, which I'm always watching the videos.
I just don't live stream a lot. I did like originally when like I had a lot of games that I haven't played. Like I did live stream back then, but now it's like, why do it now? I mean, I could obviously just replay a lot of the games, but
Mm-hmm. That's
I'm gonna most likely give like the same goddamn reaction.
well, I think in order to be an actual like someone on Twitch or YouTube or streaming on Twitch, YouTube or making videos, you have to be in love with gaming, right? Because there's a lot of people who just play a game one time, beat it, and never touch it
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
That's not a gamer. You're
I do
it's a
replay
hobby
the
to that
game a
person
lot.
who likes playing games. But a real gamer is gonna beat a game two, three, four. I'm getting my $60 out of the damn game. I'm not just beating it one time.
Yeah.
I'm playing my $60 until my fingers hurt.
No, I did. I think I did that with Red Dead Redemption 2. I beat it and then I played it. Because like my original hours was like, it went up from being 0 to about like close to 200 hours. So I definitely got what I definitely got it.
But what the crazy thing about Red Dead 2 is you could play that game for like 100 hours and not beat the story because there is so much hunting to
Yeah.
do, the outfits, the horses.
And
Trying
there's
to
still a
go
lot of things I haven't done in that game that I need to go do. Like a lot of the side quests I just haven't done, which I'm probably gonna do once I replay the game again, if I feel like doing it.
I don't think why Rockstar hasn't done it yet, but we gotta definitely be getting a Red Dead PS5 bundle coming out soon between Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2 being with the PS5 Pro coming out because they've been dropping GTA fucking 5 since 2013.
True.
I mean, bro,
They haven't done that.
GTA 5 came out the same year as Last of Us.
Oh yeah,
2013,
it
2014.
did. Oh, it
2013
did.
and 2014, bro.
It did. I did not. I forgot that it did. Honestly, eighth playthrough of this game. I don't remember how many times I played part two. I just know that I played it a lot because I pretty sure I beat the remaster version on PS4 about two, three times, then I got the PC port for it. Well, the PC port for the remake a month ago, and then I've been playing that, trying to get everything completed. And then I think I've played through a total of three extra times. So I've played part one 6 times and played part two 8. Well, I'm on my 8th playthrough, but 7 times.
That's how I feel
Oh.
about Resident Evil 4, dude. Why, how many hours you have in the or The Last of Us? I was gonna say Last of Us remake, but The Last of Us PS4 remaster. All right.
And then on the remake, it's horrible. Let me go see, because I know I'm gonna probably 70 hours on the remake. I'm getting close to 200 hours.
All right. See, I think I play Call of Duty and RE4 too much.
Yeah, boy, you need to get off Call of Duty. On God.
Bro, 790 hours on COD.
You're tripping with that number.
492 on RE4. I didn't know I was playing the game that much. I didn't know I played RE4 and Call of Duty that much. See, I told you I wasn't lying when I said before I started the stream, dude, all I did was play Call of Duty, man, and 2K. That's all I did.
Damn. Where my cat's at? She's somewhere around here. Ooh, you're gonna replay some of the cutscenes?
Well, I'm looking at the...
Just the thing.
Yeah, so it's a 4-minute cutscene with Joel. Then you play as him for a few minutes.
Yeah.
So it's around 7-8 minutes with Joel at the beginning of the game. Then it goes to the cutscene where he's singing to her, basically showing that he kept his promise, showing her how to play guitar.
What's that good father doing?
And then the Jesse scene.
Yeah, Jesse sauce.
Fucking Jesse Sauce pulls up.
Enjoy your Jesse sauce, my boy.
Bro literally pulls up with the container of Jesse Sauce. And then we got fucking Bigot Sandwich. Which I have a feeling about this scene.
What?
Do you know how fucking hard it is to come across steak 21 years in Apocalypse? And she blows them sandwiches off like she gets them every day. I don't know how I'm feeling about that.
They must just have a lot of meat.
Bro, they must have all the fucking cows in the back of Jackson, like all the cows, dude. She blew off them steak sandwiches.
They might
like,
have.
Boy,
I mean, they might have a farm area in Jackson, honestly, because that's probably how Dina and Ellie got their sheep in the farm chapter, or they hunted them either. So
hey,
they
Jesse
must have
don't turn down them steak sandwiches though.
Yeah, he don't turn them down.
All right, now we're, and then they introduce her. All right, so before we talk about this, I want to do something though, because when you type in Last of Us trailer, Last of Us Part 2 trailer.
I know.
Because that's what I was doing this at work, right? I was
a lot of trailers for this game.
And then type in Abby.
Abby. Oh yeah, there's a Abby story trailer. I haven't watched it.
3 years ago though, they dropped this trailer a year after the game being released.
Hold up, that's weird.
There's not one trailer. Hold on, I'm telling you, bro. I looked at it for hours when I was on break. I was literally eating food on break, and I was like, hold on, dude. I keep hearing in a lot of these reviews, people say that Abby's not in the trailer. That she
actually is in. She actually is in the trailer before the game releases. It's just not. She's in one that was from 2017, where it's basically like the forest where you get captured. She's in a trailer, but
dude, I was like, hold on, bro. People are complaining of her not being in the trailer.
Because she is in the trailer. She is in the trailer. I know that, which is weird. I don't know why they re-dropped a trailer that. And also, Sony has their oh, never mind. I mean, on some of the Part 2 trailers, The fucking comments are turned off.
No, no, I'm telling, yeah, bro. When I tell you, I didn't. When I beat that first, when I beat the game that day, right, and I started playing part
Mhm.
two, and you came in the chat saying, "Bro, it's about to be an emotional roller coaster for you." And at first, I didn't know what you were talking about. And literally about 10 minutes after you said that shit, Joel gets his head beaten, and I didn't know what to say. I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, I got off that day and I watched some of the reviews on the game. I'm like, hold on, I gotta see what people are saying about this because
Cause,
I was having fun for those. Even though Joel died, I was
cause,
still low key having fun with the game, right? I wasn't like everyone else where it was like, oh, I just wanted to turn the game off at that because a lot of people were breaking their
yeah,
fucking disc, right?
yeah,
Like
they broke their
people
disc. Like
people
they
were
broke
breaking
the.
their Last of Us
I
2
was,
disc. I'm like, hold on,
yeah, I'm like,
I
hold
ain't that
on,
fucking
this
mad.
game,
I ain't
this
that
game
fucking
got
mad.
you
I'm like,
that mad. But not like. I knew that his death was either gonna like make you want to get off the game instantly or like stop playing. So I was like, get ready, because he dies early on, which I don't have a problem with, but it's still sad and it still hurts a lot, even to this day. Playing the game
mm-hmm.
still hurts. What are you doing? My cat's doing. I don't know what she's doing. She's broken. She hasn't. She doesn't have her software update installed.
Yeah, my cat is sleeping. This motherfucker sleeps like 18 hours a day.
But yeah, it's weird because I saw your live stream and I was like, all right, a new person's playing Last of Us 2. Just join this up to see if he's already reached rules. Oh, he has.
And I was telling myself too. As I was playing the game, I'm like, bro, who the? I think you go back to the stream. I'm like, who the fuck is this girl I'm playing as? I'm like, who the fuck is this person? And then Joel saves her, and you can even hear me as soon as Joel shoots that walker. I'm like, it's fucking Joel. And then she fucking dude when she kills him. Oh my god, I went from being so fucking happy to there ain't no fuck. But it felt so weird, right? When you play the game the second time and you watch everything, it's like, hold on, wait.
It's weird because Abby, she's
I
like,
will. She
she's
played it
not.
off.
Yeah, she was able to trick two people. Well, not really trick, but kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like it wasn't a trick, but also at the same time it was. It's kind of
Well,
like hard.
well, she didn't even know it was Joel and Tommy at first.
Yeah. Well,
Tommy's the one that
actually,
fucking says something.
yeah. Tommy's the one that says, "Oh, hey girl, what's your name? This is Joel." And then you even see Abby looks at Joel for a second and is like,
Yeah, like
"Huh?
she go
Is
like
that
she
him?"
goes from being happy to being rescued to like
Because and
it's like she is conflicted that she can't believe the person she's looking for just saved her fucking life.
it's weird because she looks at Joel, and I think the reason why Tommy like told her their names is because it was more to instate trust. Because Joel wouldn't do something, he wouldn't tell them instantly their names off the bat. But I think Tommy, because he's really like not really a violent person anymore, he's more trustful with what he does. He told Abby their names because Tommy, again, she just got saved. She's shaken up, and then she's in a room with two grown ass men who could do anything to her. So I think Tommy just did that to state trust and to get her to calm down just a bit. But by him saying that, it fucked Joel over humongously, which is very, very. He fucked his own brother over.
And I think that's why at the end of the game he wants revenge on Abby more than
Yeah,
Ellie
he
at that point.
wants.
Because
Yeah, he wants.
Ellie and Dino are in a position. People would kill somebody for that life. People would literally
Yeah,
kill somebody to live in a fucking house with their loved one, with a bunch of animals, to raise their kid. People would literally die for a life like that. Like right now, people would die for a life like that.
yeah.
And for her to
And
leave that shit was the dumbest.
Tommy, Tommy says a line that he says this line saying, "It must be easy for you to forget about her when you're sitting all comfortably out here." Which, in Tommy's eyes, from his perspective, it looks like Ellie's living a good life. She's got her family, she's got her kid now. So Tommy, from his perspective, it looks like Ellie's living a good life, but he's more or less he's in the wrong. Ellie's life isn't all sunshines and rainbows because again we have that PTSD moment. We also have that moment where like we read the notes, the like her journal. The only time that the game actually forces you to read her journal. Uh, and you see
And
how
you
Ellie's like fucking depressed. Like she is
and you
fucking
could see
on the
some.
verge of
She's draw.
suicide.
You know it's fucking with her head because she's drawing pictures of wolves.
Yeah, and also
Out of
she draws a picture
out of
of
everything.
Joel,
Yeah,
but
like out of
she can't recognize his eyes, which he like she can't like she doesn't know his eyes like he does like she doesn't remember his eyes. And at the end of the game, in the epilogue, if you look at her journal, Joel, you can actually see a picture of Joel with his eyes. So that could mean Ellie's finally moving to the next stage of grief, which most likely she is in the epilogue chapter when if you do look at her journal. It's completely optional. That's the only time after the farm that Ellie draws a picture of Joel with his eyes. Which it does indicate she can still write though, so at least you won't be without that in part 3. No, Jackman, don't you dare kill her off. I swear on God, I'm coming over to your headquarters and I'm gonna smack you in the head with this golf club.
bro. She literally plays top golf. And you don't notice it the first time. I noticed it the second time where,
She's not wearing her jacket.
bro, she's not wearing.
Yeah, I think I realized I just didn't take account to like she's been beating this man for probably hours by now.
Like, no,
Because
she's been
by the
beating
time,
this. Like, bro, because when Ellie gets down there, they're all still wearing their jackets, their book bags,
yeah,
their backpacks, their hats, their gloves. Like, everyone is still cold as fuck. Abby's sweating her balls off beating Joel's head in. Like, what the fuck?
yeah,
But
yeah,
when you go down the stairs, she's not even hitting Joel in the head. She's hitting him
yeah,
in the
she's
fucking
hitting him
rib
in the
cage.
arm.
Yeah, like
Well,
she's
yeah,
beating
on
his
the side of
ribs
his
in
arm.
or arm in. Like,
Yeah. She's hitting him in his arm, and then once like Ellie gets down there, Owen says finish it, and then that's when she gives the fatal hits the neck. Oh wait, was it the neck or the head? I think it was the head. I don't.
oh, it
'Cause
was
it looks
definitely the
like
head because yeah,
it looks
they
like the
literally
neck.
show a piece of his fucking meat on the fucking.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Oh, shit. I didn't. I did.
It's like they zoom in on that piece of the fucking brain that's just sitting on the golf club right there. Like,
Oh, fuck, man. But there was a original way that Ellie was gonna lose her fingers, which is, I'm glad they kind of went with the one that they chose, where she loses it during the battle. But her original way of losing her fingers is that someone from Seattle was gonna hunt her down and then torture her and make her and cut off her fingers, which it was gonna be like an NPC of someone that you killed during the 3 days, of course. But I think I like it the way better way that they did it because why would this person?
and when you look
That's a
up,
very funny way.
Hallie wanted to kill Lev, and Neil Druckmann
Oh
was
yeah.
against it.
Oh yeah.
So now I
Well,
think, and you want to know what
oh
else
yeah.
they said?
Neil.
She
Huh.
wanted to kill Dina, but they switched it to Joel. Joel wasn't supposed to die. It was supposed to be Dina. She came
I
in.
think.
So Lev and Dina were supposed to die in this game.
Hmm.
Neil Druckmann convinced her to be at the Joel. She wanted to kill Lev and Dina. He wanted to kill Joel.
I think killing Dina wouldn't have hurt the player. I mean, it wouldn't have hurt the player as much as someone like Joel dying, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Because Joel dying, of course, that death, I just remembered all the fucking videos, man. All the fucking videos, all the hate videos, all the people just crying. It's that death. I feel like if Dina died, no one would be like, okay, this random lady we just met like fucking like what, an hour ago just died. Why the fuck do we care? So it's like, but Joel dying, we spent a whole game with him, so it really impacted us a lot more than just Dina dying.
I will say it was very, very bold. It was very
It,
bold of them to kill off Joel, and then you have to play as the person that killed him. That's very
yeah,
bold. But I think
yeah.
they did it in a wrong way.
I will.
Joel died too early, and you played as Abby way too fucking late. Plain and simple. They
Whenever I look at it, like, yeah, when I first played as Abby, I was like, I'm not fucking with her. I don't like her. But
No, it literally takes you to get
whenever
to
I
the
get,
fucking Levin Yara part. That's the
yeah,
only time I
because
enjoyed playing.
I think that's like the only. I think that's like when the story actually well, the story of Ellie. Abby, what the? Why am I saying Ellie? Abby actually starts to like kick off. It starts to fucking get better from there. Because then you see Abby go on her redemption arc, similar to what Joel went on, but of course they can't tell it in full, detail because they. This is that would be way longer, and I'm pretty sure nobody wants to spend that long with Abby,
Nope.
unless.
But those first 2 hours of the game,
Yeah, those first.
getting to know Owen and getting to know Manny and Mel and doing the couple back cutscenes where you go to the aquarium with Owen and jump off the
Yeah,
thing and doing the first back cutscene with her finding out
yeah, those
her and her
were very time consuming.
those should have been cut down into like an hour instead of it being about 2 3 hours. It should have been cut down to about an hour and a half, and that should have been right after the kissing after Ellie and Dina get done smoking and kissing downstairs right before Jesse walks in. That's what that whole hour and a half should have been afterwards, not Abby running into Joel. That whole scenario should have been after that. Like
I mean,
Abby running into Joel or Joel
I
running into
think
Abby, and that whole playing it out like follow me and I had people at the mansion and stuff like that. I believe that should have
I
happened like 4 or 5 hours into the game. It would have hit
I
so much more harder.
I honestly have to. I don't have a problem with Joel's death being soon in the game. It doesn't bother me because Joel, I like him. He's my goat. He's of course like he's the goat, but it. I just it still affected me a lot. I just don't have a problem with it being in the beginning of the game because again, it is his death would drag out if his death was anywhere else than being the 1 hour, it would kind of drag out the intro and drag out like it being just drag out the prologue of the game. So I feel like that's the reason why, because his death is the Kickstarter. It's what causes Dina and Ellie to go to
Hmm.
Seattle, and just causes the events. But
They
I do
don't,
feel like
they don't even
but I
give my
do
man's a
feel.
funeral, bro. We just get some fucking flowers on a doorstep, dog. Like what the
No, no, no,
fuck,
no, no, no. But listen, do you see how many flowers are at his house when like you walk over to it? So many people respected this man in Jackson.
bro?
So many flowers are
Oh,
there.
and
So many.
let's talk about Jackson now.
Oh god. Oh
And no,
god.
and I'm not talking about them going soft. That's it happens, right? Like
All right, yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
Like they trusted someone they shouldn't have trusted. Shit happens.
yeah,
But the whole first game, these Fireflies, they're supposed to be like the Rebel Alliance, like how Fedra's supposed to be the Empire and the
yeah,
Fireflies are supposed to be the rebels, right? Like kind of
yeah,
like the Star Wars story.
yeah,
Until you start reading these notes and you reading these and you hearing these tapes, you find out that these are some of the most incompetent fucking losers in the world, and they're basically terrorists.
yeah.
They're blowing up
I mean,
Fedra
they're
camps.
constantly considered
Literally,
terrorists in the game.
the writing is the writing was so good on making you dislike them. At the end of the game, it wasn't a question that Joel did. What for me, I feel like the writing was so good in that first game about the Fireflies being such incompetent people that can't get the job done, and Marlene is losing more people than Fedra, and
Yeah,
the start of the game literally starts right
yeah.
after
It
Sarah.
starts with like them getting fucking.
Fedra gets blown up by fucking
He gets
Fireflies.
blown up by them, and then like we see dead bodies of fireflies, and like it's like okay, they're dying at a rapid rate. Like
and the,
they're
and the, I
losing this war.
and the point that literally made me go, okay, yeah, you know what? I think I can't trust these Fireflies. When the Pittsburgh thing happens and you get ambushed, right? And
Uh,
Joel basically tells Ellie put her seatbelt on, and you get hit by that bus. That
yeah,
only that
that.
only happens because of the Fireflies tried to take Pittsburgh over, but those people fought against them.
Hold
This
up.
is the note.
Did
This
that
is the
actually
note.
hold up?
Yeah, look it
I don't. I didn't read all the notes, but
right
did that
here.
actually happen?
I even took a picture of the note, right? I got the note right here.
All
So
right, all right.
in the Pittsburgh, and you go somewhere in the basement, you find this note on a person that's basically tied to a chair and they've been tortured to death. Well, it's a Firefly that was tortured to death, and the note says, "We don't need the Fireflies. Sure, they might have started the fight, but we're the ones that have done all the work. It's our blood in the streets. I don't agree with them wanting to take the fight to other cities. They need to earn their independence on their own, and I definitely won't take orders from some Firefly leader all the way on the other side of the country. Before the fighting ends, I suggest we rid ourselves of them. This is our city. our people, I don't see why we can't take rule of ourselves. That's why
Shit.
Pittsburgh is taken over because Marlene wanted to
That's
take them over.
that
And
is
now you know
some
why at
world
the
building.
beginning of the game she's attacking Fedra. So this whole time of her acting like this good character, she's a fucking terrorist that basically wants to be in charge of she basically wants to be Negan.
I didn't read all the notes because like I was gonna like read them later once I
And
did
then
replay the
when
game.
you get to the place where Joel gets stabbed in the stomach, when you get like attacked by them, and you find out that they were testing on animals, they've been already testing on humans, they've been testing on infected people for the last 20
Yeah,
years. They can't find no so it's by the end of the game of them wanting to make a
because
vaccine and that
I
they're reading all these notes.
because I think the Fireflies are desperate. Like they are looking for something. They
And
are like
that's
very
why
desperate
and
people.
that's why Marlene and the fucking Abby's dad didn't want to give Joel and Ellie a fucking chance to talk to each other.
Yeah, yeah. Neil Druckmann says in the director's commentary, like when you go back to that flashback in like Abby's section, they say that it was Jared's fatal flaw not to stop Marlene from telling Joel, or or and then Marlene's fatal flaw was to tell Joel because that obviously fucked him over the
And
moment Joel heard that.
why didn't I have a feeling Marlene didn't want to kill Joel the first time,
Marlene,
right? When she just wanted to send him on the way and she basically kept telling him, no, we're not letting
yeah,
you talk to
he
Ellie.
didn't want to kill
She didn't want to
Mark.
kill him, but she
Yeah,
basically wanted Joel to admit what she was doing was right.
yeah.
Same thing in the basement.
I will.
Right before Joel kills her, she keeps telling Joel, what I'm saying is right. It's like she's asking Joel for validation because she knows
Yeah,
what she
because
is doing is
she.
wrong. What they are
Yeah,
doing is
yeah.
100% wrong, so they need validation from Joel.
Yeah, yeah. Like, whenever, hold up. Okay, so it's weird because why did Marlene suddenly have the switch of saying we're not using her as a petri dish or a subject, and then go to from okay, do it. I don't understand that part of it. Like, why did they do that? Why did Marlene just suddenly have a change of heart whenever Abby walked in? I don't know why she did that,
And,
which is
and,
very weird to
and I
me.
get why Neil Druckmann wanted to do that Abby scene. Like, hey, look it, you completely ignore what she did to Joel, and Abby is a very good person. She is loyal to her fucking
Yeah,
friends. She will die for her friends. She kills for her
yeah,
fucking friends. She does what Isaac tells her to do when the fuck he tells her to do it. She does anything for fucking Owen. Mel tells her off. She still wants to be friends with Mel. She
yeah.
if you ignore what she does
And
to
you
Joel,
see,
she's literally a very
yeah.
good person. So when she
Same thing with
walks in that
Joel.
room, right?
It's like the same thing with Joel because like with Joel, if you ignore all the bad stuff he did during like the 20-year skip that we don't get to see that we just get told about, he's not a bad person.
But we
But
always
if
get
you
told that
don't ignore it,
him and Tommy never just killed innocent people. They've only basically retaliated.
but there is this
There is
but
that
there's this
scene
like
where Ellie does
question
say you've
like
killed innocent
ask him
people.
about him.
Yep. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, there is that, and then
He
like Joel
says,
hesitates about asking it, and then he's like he just I think he does like just a he just breathes and then just ignores her, just brushes her off, just ignores the question. I'm pretty sure that's what he does, but
and now we know why Tommy and Joel wanted out of the Fireflies because
Tommy was I
look what
think Tommy
Tommy
wanted
and
him as a firefly.
what's her name, Maria, is that his
Uh, m- Maria was not a firefly. It was Eugene that served with him
no, I'm
during
talking
being a
about like
firefly.
the girl in the first game. You know when you go into Jackson and he's is like his wife and
Marlene,
she's still basically his wife in the second game in Jackson.
yeah, Marlene.
No, not Marlene, but
Uh,
the girl that's in Jackson with Tommy. Her name's Maria, right?
Oh, Maria, I'm fucking stupid. No, I was still thinking about fucking Marlene, and then I'm like,
No, because I'm adding on. No, look, I'm adding on to that. I'm adding on to this because you hear about how Tommy and Joel used to run with the Fireflies, but
yeah,
Joel left Tommy. Tommy left Joel.
yeah,
Tommy ends up going to Wyoming, making this Jackson place exactly
yeah,
what he probably thought the Fireflies were gonna do with the world.
yeah.
So in all
Tommy,
reality, Tommy literally shows that the Fireflies are so fucking incompetent and they are so thirsty on doing this fucking vaccine shit, they can't even get life right anymore.
Yeah.
Jackson is literally the only place in both
Jackson's
the games,
yeah, Jackson's
literally in both
proved
the
that
games.
it's possible to live normally.
It's literally
Jackson's
still possible to live normally without people being vaccinated, as long as people aren't like David, and as
getting
long as
bit
people
or
aren't
like
like Scars.
yeah. I mean, the Scars and the Wolves, they are equally. I would say that. Like the Wolves can do. Like the Wolves are obviously built off of like some of the abandoned Fireflies, and they have been shown to be able to be doing much more better shit than the Fireflies could ever fucking do. Like they took over basically the whole of Seattle, but then got ruined by
It's
Tommy
no,
and Ellie
no, but that's what it goes to show. The second game, literally, when you're playing it, it shows how incompetent Marlene
and the
really
Fireflies
was.
were.
They were literally incompetent. I don't want to call them failures because obviously after 20 years you still have groups on groups on groups. Like
Yeah,
she wasn't a failure as a leader, but she was very incompetent. I think
yeah.
that's probably the best word we could use. Is
Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's the only place we see, other than maybe like Seattle with the WLF and their like bases and like the home that we see that are in that is in the football stadium, that are actually places that where you can actually live normally,
hmm
relatively normally.
So basically, Wyoming and Seattle, we find out where as long as you have people that are willing to be survivors and not incompetent,
Yeah,
you can actually live life the same way.
yeah, yeah. And Tommy, I'm pretty sure he even said that we never thought that this was even possible to live this way.
hmm
And it just goes to show that you can live normally in this world. You just have to deal with the infected sometimes. You have to deal with loss a lot of times. You just got to deal with all that, and then you can live a relatively kind of comfy life out in Jackson or on the farm or any place that you have people who are willing to like do shit and really and just willing to be good, try to be good people when they need
hmm
to be good people.
And shit, or not Abby, but Ellie and Dina literally show like, hey, you can literally live
You
life
can live
like how
alone
fucking
together.
before
You
the
can live alone
apocalypse.
together. You can live to like the farm. I'm pretty sure is secure enough to where infected can't wander in since there is like that fence. And I don't think it's electric. If it is, then okay, good for them. I don't think they would have an electric farm fence because of JJ.
Yeah,
But and also the problem with like just general like electricity and shit.
and
So
it would be a lot for gas too.
yeah, a lot of that. But yeah, that does show that you can live normally. At least, at least like for a little bit. Not for probably forever, but at least for a good while. Without having to deal with. I mean, obviously, I think it's never really said. I don't know if Jackson still deals with the Raiders or else because like it
I
said that they because like it's kind of hinted at with Joel how like he got that cup of coffee from these people who came by, so they're used to people coming by and just being random fucking people, so
But
they're
it's
used to that.
obvious.
But
No, but
it's
it's obvious with the patrols where they literally like
yeah, the
when you're playing
patrols
as
with
Ellie
the
and Dina and you flip through that piece of paper,
yeah
they still run into bad people and they still run into infected. That's why
yeah
they're still doing these patrols and making sure Jackson is safe.
oh yeah true yeah well
It
yeah 100%. But I think the reason why Tommy was like willing to trust, we're trying to, we're like willing to put trust in Abby was because you did just save her, and also she is
Mhm.
like heavily shaken up. So she probably has. So he was probably thinking in the moment like, oh, she has no intention on hurting anyone. She's just a poor innocent
Oh yeah,
girl.
I could see it from that I see it from that point of view.
But yeah, but like when
I don't bel
because you.
I
Hmm,
I will say I don't believe them giving each other up, but I could see it. Does that make
yeah
sense? Where I don't
yeah
really believe that they would honestly do that. Like Tommy would just say, "Hey, my name's Tommy and this is Joel." I don't believe that,
yeah.
but I could see it happening.
Also
I could see it
yeah.
happening, but
Also
I really
looking at
don't
it,
believe it.
yeah, but yeah, also looking at it that just the situation, how like how Abby was shaken up, and she probably couldn't even because she's alone. She couldn't have done anything to Tommy and Joel, even if she would to point the gun at Tommy or Joel
hmm
or Tommy, depending on which one she pointed at, would instantly most likely the other brother would get it away from her and fucking probably fucking knock her out or shoot her.
See, this is how I wish it would have went. Instead of just getting like you know when Lev and Yara say, or when Lev saves Yara, and then
Yeah,
basically she shoots the other guy, and then Abby breaks the other dude's neck. So basically,
yeah.
Lev and Abby save all
Each
three.
other.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
both
it's
basically
each other.
save each other. She instantly feels obligated. I need to watch over this kid
So
after Yara dies, right? Like
are you?
after Yara dies,
I
she literally don't even care about the wolves no more, right? She literally tells Lev, "You're
yeah,
my people," and,
yeah,
and there's something I have to do, which we all know. She's just trying to forget that she killed this fucking man, and
yeah.
and now
She's
now
trying
his daughter
to.
figure is literally chopping them fucking down.
Yeah, yeah. She's trying to like she's because she does. It's never said for some reason. I wish they did say something about it, but
No, it's
Abby does
no.
like
There's
feel
never a
guilt for
time
him.
where Abby admits to someone, me killing Joel was I shouldn't have done that, right? Because she literally loses everyone after she does that. So
Yeah, she does.
there's never a time where
Same thing with Ellie,
or
mostly.
Lev literally, there's even a time where Lev asks her, is there something going on? And Abby don't even want to acknowledge it,
Because
right?
I
Like that would
think
have been the perfect time.
Abby's
That would have
I
been the
think Abby's
perfect
still in
time.
that state of like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't know how to deal with it. Just same thing
Mhm.
of, because Ellie and Abby's stories again are mostly parallels from each other. Because Abby is to show like the beginning of Abby to show what Ellie will most likely become during the 3 days of Seattle. You see how progressively, as soon as you kill Nora, that's when Ellie is like, she's gone. That fucking child that we saw in the first game, she is
Gone.
dying.
Yeah, Ellie. No, Ellie is by the end of this game. By the end of part two, this is not Ellie anymore. It's
Yeah,
literally Joel Jr.
yeah, and
She's literally the one person the one person that she basically resented for those first few
well,
years after
yeah,
she found out what happened.
she was
She
mad at Joel.
basically
So
became.
I actually looked it up because when Ellie finds out that Joel lied to her, it's actually she was 17 during then. So she was actually mad at Joel for not 4 years, but actually 2 years. Well, actually, I don't know if it was exactly 2 years, but maybe in the range of 2 years. But yeah, because she was 17 when she found out what Joel did, and then during the Finding Strange chapter, she's, I believe, still 17. So
Which
yeah,
let's talk about that scene right there. She finds out that Joel killed these people so she could still be alive. And instead of the Neil
I
Druckmann
think
and Haley giving the scene that every fucking fan wanted, because I was screaming at my fucking TV at this point. If you weren't screaming at your TV, tell her the fucking truth. Something is wrong with you. But for them not to have him tell her the truth is
in the Finding Strange
bullshit.
chapter,
Is bullshit.
in
I think that's
like
the
at the end
worst
of the
part.
Finding Strange chapter,
To me,
because like that's where she talks about it,
it
where like they argue about it for a second.
where he basically runs up and gives her a hug and he says, "You can't run, don't run off from Jackson
Oh,
like that."
that's where she finds out about it.
Yeah, that's where she picks that tape up and finds out what he did at the end of the
Yeah,
first game.
I see a
But for
lot of people
him,
call.
but for Neil Druckmann and Haley
Mm,
not to give Troy Baker the lines of, "I didn't take your chance away, they did," right? Like they gave
I
me no chance. We both would be dead. You wouldn't just be dead, I would be dead right now too, because you literally pick up the tape where it literally says Jerry wanted to kill Joel. Jerry wanted Marlene and that guy to walk in there and kill Joel.
Yeah, but Marlene also again didn't want to kill Joel. Marlene was gonna let Joel go
But
and give him his
no,
supplies after
no,
it
but
after
no,
they left. I
no.
think.
Remember, she wasn't giving. Remember, she said you're gonna leave now or die.
Oh yeah,
They
right.
weren't gonna give him. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're
They
right.
were willing to
All
kill
right,
both of these people for their agenda.
all right.
Plain and
Yeah, yeah.
simple. Plain and simple. They were willing to kill a grown man that literally he almost died trying to bring this girl or this.
There's multiple times where Joel could have died.
Yeah, literally multiple times where he literally almost dies. And Ellie, literally Ellie almost drowns right before that dude
Yeah.
hits Joel in the back of the fucking head.
Oh yeah, that's also. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is. I'm gonna like stray off for a bit, but there's something about the TV show that's pretty funny to me that doesn't really make sense for it. And in the TV show, it's said that Ellie talks to Marlene for a bit before she's put under the stuff. So it would make it weird because then, as soon as Ellie puts two cells together, she's gonna know that Joel's bullshitting her.
Hmm. That's why
She wouldn't
I
even need to go back to the hospital to fucking go find the recorder like how she does in the game because she's talked to Marlene, and as soon as she puts two and two together, she's found it out.
Yeah, see, in the TV show, because I they're probably gonna do it differently in the TV show than
Yeah,
what they did in the game because they got
they're
so much
gonna
they got so much backlash for this story in the second game. I wouldn't be
either.
surprised if they write around a lot of if there's a lot of write arounds or rewrites because of the backlash they got. Because I'm
Yeah,
telling you
there's
right now,
probably gonna be.
HBO's not stupid, right? They have been
Yeah,
around
yeah,
longer than Naughty Dog. They've been around longer than Sony. They have been around longer than video games, right? HBO Max has been a top tier entertainment
yeah,
industry for 50, 60, 70 years, right? Like they are
yeah.
not going to fuck around and ruin what they
They're
built up.
gonna.
For, they're not going to do it. I'm telling you right now.
I feel like
The
they're gonna.
producer of
They are gonna
HBO is literally going to
change.
say, "You guys could kill Joel. I just don't want
I
backlash, right?
mean,
Like you guys could kill
he
the main
is.
character. I just don't want
I
to get."
mean, Neil Druckmann is also co-writing the show, I believe, with
That's what
him.
I'm saying. Like,
But I feel like they're gonna change Joel's death to
I,
being like more realistic to the character in the in the fucking show. Like he's
well,
gonna actually do something that would actually fuck him over.
well,
Well, it's actually hard to kill Joel because you would have to. The way that they killed
n-
Joel, they
not
had to like ride around it.
now you see why I said that. I could see why Tommy and Joel gave their names up, but I
Yeah,
don't believe it. I don't believe
yeah,
it because
it's
after that many years of surviving, and they literally make the comment to each other, or the comment to Abby when she says, "Oh, we're holed up in the mansion," and Joel and Tommy literally just said, "Oh, we were up at that mansion a few weeks ago and cleared it out." So they know that nobody should be up there. Like, come
yeah,
on,
but the
it's
problem with that, I would say, really,
it's
is
like
that they
I
don't know when Abby arrived there, so
I like the
it
game
was
so
very
much
questionable.
for like write up slip ups like that to happen.
Yeah, I love part two. You would never not see me say I hate part two. I love part one and part two. Favorite games of all time. They're in my top three now. They were originally in my top five, but they're now in my top three after replaying them again. But it's just that they're gonna have to write so much. Because they changed Joe in the show. He's deaf in one ear apparently. He's deaf in one ear. He's a bad liar now.
Well, the first episode literally starts with two different. The first episode starts with two doctors in the '60s talking about
Yeah.
we've been looking and trying to find bacterial vaccines, fungus vaccines, and what did he kept saying? He kept saying we could
He
have
said it's not
we could.
possible. We would be fucked if
Yeah,
it
he
happened.
basically said one day we could have a vaccine for a cancer, but we would never ever ever find a vaccine for a fungus because
Yeah.
it's basically grown up from the
There's
soil, right?
there's a
It's
lot of
basically moss, right? Because you know when you go,
yeah.
you ever been to like a beach or somewhere where there's a bunch of docks or
Yeah, I've
rocks
been to
and
the
you see
beach.
like all that green smudge on the side of
Yeah, all
rocks
that
and on the
that
docks?
green smudge, yeah.
You would never, no one in the world, a scientist, a creator, no one will ever find anything that will stop moss that's in the water growing on the docks or water or rocks. That you will never find anything to stop moss or weeds from growing in the water. That's the same thing with
Yeah.
fungus. You would never ever stop fungus from growing from nature. It will
Yeah.
always happen because it's basically mold, right? It's basically mold and
Yeah.
moss. It grows from water. It,
I will say one thing though. What Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann decided to do, well, Haley Gross, Neil Druckmann, with the bold choices they made in the story, I respect them because, like, usually any game today wouldn't do that. Like, they wouldn't take
no, yeah, they were
those bold risks.
very bold. They were very bold. But when you shoot for the moon and you land on Uranus, in my opinion, I love the game and I like the game, but I feel like they shot for the fucking moon and they landed a few
the
planets too
game
short.
does the game does have a lot of good moments that I feel like for me personally didn't really ruin the game for me. It didn't affect my enjoyment in the game. I still enjoyed it the same much as I enjoyed part one. Part one
I think
it's
part one is probably one of my favorite. I have Resident Evil 4 and Last of Us 1 as probably my top two games.
yeah. I was like heavily conflicted because because I didn't play part two when Joel first died. I played part one remaster, and then I heard about Joe dying, and I was like, I felt sick that day. I felt sick the day I found out that he died, because I looked up part two videos, and obviously, you do that, you're gonna find a spoiler.
Hmm.
So I see
Oh
his
well,
death,
well
and I'm like,
I've been on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube, so I knew about the games and I knew about certain things. It's just when you actually play them and experience them for your first time, it's
yeah,
like holy shit, dude, did that just like really fucking
yeah, I felt sick when I first found it. I was like, did they actually just kill this man? No, 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 no. You better roll this shit back to say, oh, we're joking. Roll this shit back real quick. No fucking way. And then I see his tombstone. I'm like, he's actually fucking dead. He's actually gone.
Bro, I think I was probably already crying when I was running down the stairs at Ellie. I think I was probably crying. I was like, I can't fucking run. I was like, why is she not fucking run? Dude, I think that's exactly what I was saying. I was like, why am I not fucking
Oh
running? I was like,
yeah.
I can't fucking
Oh
run.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And also, if you go into the fucking listen mode while you're at the door, you can see Abby beating this man. You can
Yeah,
see the outline.
yeah. It's
You can see the outline of them.
why
I
did
wish though.
bro, if I was Ellie, I would have never even did anything. I would have creeped that door open and a bullet right through Abby's head and I would have just ran up the
Yeah.
fucking stairs. I
Yeah.
would have shot Abby and ran up them fucking stairs, bro. I would have shot that bitch and ran up the
Yeah.
fucking stairs.
I
100%.
100%.
Because at that point, you know it's Joel's dead. Like, there's,
Yeah, he's
she
gonna die.
smacked him so many times in the head with that golf club. He wasn't,
Joel's chances of surviving if he did even if
like,
fucking Abby
bro, he
didn't
had a
deliver
hole in his,
deliver that shot.
he literally had a hole
He had
in
a
the
hole in
side
his
of his
leg.
head, bro, and he had a pile of blood under him. Like,
Yeah, and he had been like his leg is nearly fucking blown off, so he's gonna lose that if he even survives.
see,
So he would be crippled the whole entire game if he did survive.
this is what I will say. When Tommy and Joel give each other up and Abby says, "Follow me back to the mansion," but she's because you notice when Lev and Yara save her, she's so I have to I can't just let this little kid and his sister die, right? I just can't let them die. They saved my life. I have an obligation to save theirs.
Yeah,
When she finds out
it's
Joel's the one that saves her though, and you see the look on her face, she literally looks conflicted, like holy
yeah.
shit,
She does look conflicted.
I can't believe that this is the guy I'm looking for, yet he's the one that
Yeah,
just saved my life.
because
If if they would have got
feel
back to
like
the mansion,
she.
look, get this. If they would have went back to the
Mm.
mansion and they went in the basement, right? And they do the whole thing. Oh, Joel says, "Oh, you guys heard of me before," but instead of Abby blowing his leg off,
They point a gun at him or
yeah,
something
like
just to talk to him.
Manny points the shotgun at him, right? And
Oh.
he basically convinces Abby, "You have to do this," right? But she keeps saying, "He saved my life. I can't do it," right? But Tommy's already
Oh,
not.
that would make Manny seem like such a dick. I
Bro,
would fuck.
look at. Tommy's already knocked out at this point, right? They already
Oh
knocked
yeah.
Tommy out. So Tommy has no idea what's going on, and Joel's probably just,
He's probably just sitting there like, what the fuck is
who the
happening,
who
man?
the fuck are you? Like,
Why
who
the
the
fuck am
fuck are you?
Cause, cause Abby like
So if
she
Manny,
shoots
look
him
at,
down.
if Manny would have convinced Abby to do it, and then that's when Abby beats him to death, and then we see the rest of the game play out, I don't think nobody would have had a problem with it because it would have never been like, yes, Abby, Joel's dead because Abby basically had her and her friends hunt him down out here, but she didn't want to do it because he saved her life,
Yeah,
right? She was so
like
conflicted
yeah,
because she was been told that this dude is a fucking malicious murderer. He went to fucking where it was
yeah.
where was it?
Salt Lake
Utah?
City.
Salt Lake City, Utah. There you go. So Utah, and he killed all my dad's people and everybody, and he ruined the chances at a vaccine. It
I don't think Abby doesn't care about the vaccine. She more or
that's
less cares about her father.
and I think that's probably why the more and more I play the first game, I get so upset about this one because it's kind of like
Because
they made it such a big deal that Ellie
because
was mad at this man for what he did, but yet there's not one time in this game after Joel dies. Like it's like Joel dies, and what happened at the end of that first game don't even fucking matter no more. It's like okay,
I
Ellie's alive,
mean
and that's like
it
okay.
is
It's
4 years.
like
I think that's why they said it 4 years later. I don't know if that's the reason, but I think because Ellie, I can't blame her for being mad. I can't blame her because find that out from someone that you were from someone that you were supposed to trust, someone that has never lied to you, and just figuring that out probably hurt her a lot. But in how she was feeling them, I feel like her being mad at him for so long made sense for her because
And that's why I
human
believe he
minds are
should have told her
very
the truth. He should have
yeah.
literally told her the truth.
I think Ellie would have still been probably mad at him, but I think she would have
But
eventually
yeah, after
accepted it sooner.
like literally after finding out, like, wait, what? They were pointing a gun at you and they didn't wait, hold on, they fucking knocked me out basically with anesthesia and didn't even ask me? Because she wakes up so confused, right? Like she wakes up like it's all done and everything, and she literally says, "Oh, what happened? Did I talk to?" Like she thought she had a fucking conversation with them, and she's already been cut open and all
Yeah,
that other shit. But in all
she,
reality, no, Ellie, they don't. The whole time she's literally saying that she wants to ask them questions and she cares so much about the Fireflies. But in all reality, little does she know they didn't give two fucks about her.
I mean, Marlene did, but
No,
then I don't know why she
hold
had
on,
that
hold on,
change of heart.
hold, hold on. Nate just typed in the chat. Yo, what up,
Yo,
Nate?
Nate, yo, Nate.
He's like, I just woke up right now.
Yo, on God, Nate in here.
What up,
but
bro?
like it's, but yeah, like shit. I can't blame Ellie. I'm not mad at her. I understand why she was mad, but
But what if you find
I just
out?
seeing Joel sad was fucking heartbreaking. Just seeing his eyes and seeing his face, sad.
But you knew he was standing on business when he looked at her and said, "And if God gave me a second chance, I'd do it all over again." And it's like this man
And
is
then,
so
and then,
real, bro. He don't
and
give a
then right
fuck.
after
He
that,
truly
and
don't
then,
give a fuck. He's too real. He's too
and
real for
then,
this world.
I think in that moment, Ellie was like, "Okay, he loves me. I'm
Like
gonna
he
try and
literally
forgive
truly
him."
it wasn't about just his daughter anymore. He literally loves me, right? Like that's
Yeah, and
probably
then
what she
that's
was probably
when
thinking in
Ellie
her
was
head.
like,
In her head, she's probably thinking the whole time, damn, he only saved me because he didn't want to lose someone else because of what happened to his daughter. No, that really wasn't that
"Yeah,
anymore. Like they,
just
you could say yes, it was part of what you could say because of what happened at the beginning of the game that the start of the apocalypse didn't give him a chance with his daughter, like
yeah."
no
Since
chance
his
at
daughter
all.
was like, "What?"
But now that
His
he
daughter was
gets
like
this
young.
chance and he actually gets to fight back this time for this one, he does it. So it's
Yeah,
like you can say that that was part of it. Like it kicked in the
yeah,
back of his head, like I'm not losing another
100%.
one.
And Ellie, because literally the night that she's gonna forgive Joel, the night, and also when you figured it out, Ellie was gonna watch a movie with Joel,
Yeah, that they
was
were
gonna
talking
watch a
about move,
movie with him,
but
was going to watch a movie with him, and then that happened.
she literally tells Jesse right before her and Dina go on fucking patrol. She literally tells Jesse, "No, I'm not gonna hang out with you guys tonight because me and Joel are watching a movie." It's like
This
God
girl,
damn.
damn, and I understand the concept that death can
Hey,
come out of nowhere.
at least they got to watch Jurassic Park.
Okay, yeah, true. They did get to watch that, but it did suck because it's the night right before Joel's death where Ellie doesn't get. I think if Ellie did get to fully forgive Joel, I don't think she would have went on the whole revenge quest fully. At least I don't think she would have because she would have gotten what she was ultimately wanting to do with this whole revenge quest. Since this whole revenge quest was more about her feeling bad about not forgiving Joel sooner than she did, than her really just wanting Abby dead. Well, it was also wanting Abby dead, but
Well,
you know,
it also plays in. He saved her life at the end of the game, and
yeah,
she couldn't save his when she walked down the stairs.
yeah.
Abby took that from her, right? Like Abby took that chance of apologizing to him, forgiving him,
Yeah.
and trying to save his life. Like she took two things
But
away from her that day.
and also in that scene, like the final scene, when like Ellie says, "I don't think I can ever forgive you for that," Joel looks down because I think he's like willing to accept it because because at least he just gets to see Ellie walking around alive. I think that's what all Joel cares about. That he just gets to see Ellie
Hmm.
alive, breathing, doing
I
whatever
just,
she does.
uh,
I think that's what Joel only cares about. She only cares about Ellie. She only cares about Ellie living.
Nate said, "How's it going so far? You guys doing the game too, or the discussion?" Yeah, I'm a play. I'm definitely gonna play some of this.
Play some of it in a second. I'm just sitting on my home screen right now. I'm sitting on my home screen since I feel like if I start playing the game and also trying to talk, I'm not gonna be able to focus. Like I'm not gonna be able to focus on you talking
Mm-hmm.
and also the game. So that's why I'm just sitting on the home screen. The beautiful boat.
Mm.
But yeah, at least I think, yeah, at least Ellie understands why he made the choice. Ellie may still have some resentment for Joel, but I think she understands why he made the choice and she's learning to accept it.
I just don't like how there's no cutscene of her getting to acknowledge why he really did it. Not just because he
Yeah.
didn't want to lose her. There's never a scene where Ellie finds out what the Fireflies truly were at the end of the
I
game. Like
think they could make.
she's still thinking he killed all the Fireflies that had a chance for this vaccine, when in all reality, she literally has no idea how the end of that game played out. Like she still don't know
I'm
that they
pretty
were willing to kill both of
sure.
them.
Yeah, because Joel only tells her making the vaccine would have killed you, and that's when like she just fucking
Mm-hmm.
looks down and starts fucking going to a panic attack, basically. For not well, not panic attack, but she goes down and sits down, and then she just cries, and then Joel tries to put his hand on her shoulder, and then she gets mad at Joel, walks away, and then it cuts to black. Which I hate seeing Joel like that, bro.
Bro, they
It
did Joel so
hurts.
fucking dirty in this
They really did.
game, dude.
They had this man like
They did him
basically.
so dirty,
They
bro.
did, man. But I'm just accepting it. I'm living with it. Because he did at least get to see Ellie grow up.
Hmm.
Technically,
Well,
he got to
I
see her grow up
I will
at
say
least until.
there was no I will say there was no way he was gonna make it out this. That's why I kept saying he died too early in the game. I I, I know what I said about Lee and Arthur. That's what I
Yeah,
was saying
like
the first time I
you were
played the
saying like
game.
he
I was
should have
like,
went
yeah,
out like
he should have
that.
went out like Lee or Arthur. That's exact. No, he deserved to get a brutal death. Joe deserved
Yeah,
100% to get a brutal
yeah,
death, but I think it
one
was
hundred
just
percent.
too early in the game. In my
Yeah,
opinion, man, he just went too early.
yeah. Well, yeah, like 100%. I do believe that he did deserve the brutal death since he
Like
has like
like literally only giving us fucking to play with this man for 2 minutes. All we did was
maybe
ride a fucking horse with this man.
maybe if they maybe like soon as Abby gets saved by Joel, the game could switch to Joel right there. Like it gives you fucking Joel's like camera, and then you play as Joel for that moment. It would at least give the player some kind of satisfaction. Not
I
really satisfaction, but some kind of like at least we get some like a little bit of Joel gameplay.
no exact they gave I oh my god.
I do like.
When Neil Druckmann told Ashley, I can't believe he even told Ashley Johnson. I don't even know what the fuck he thought he was thinking. Like he wasn't going to get.
He told Ashley and Troy. Troy was like, you were gonna piss a lot of people off
And
by
Ashley
doing this.
says, I think a few scenes you guys took out should have never been taken out. And he was like, and Neil's exact words were, we did
Time
that because of
consuming and
pacing
pacing.
issues. What, motherfucker?
The game is
You
already
gave
24 hours.
you gave someone you literally I say it's bold writing. It is bold writing to have us play as Abby. But 12 fucking hours?
Yeah, I don't
That's the
mind
pacing in
Abby's,
the game right there. 12 hours with Abby?
but
They
I feel
shouldn't have
like
done it. They
But
shouldn't
I
have
feel
done it,
no,
bro.
hold up, listen. I feel like if you didn't play as Abby and then you did the boss fight as Ellie and then lost the boss fight, because I'm pretty sure that's what their main intention was going to be, to lose the boss fight no matter what. If you lost the boss fight and then Dina comes in, like starts to kill Abby, and then you see Lev, I feel like we wouldn't know who Lev is because we just wouldn't know why Abby's suddenly like
No,
why she's not
I'm
killing.
saying we need to play as Abby. Like it's very bold
Yeah,
to play as Abby. Like this game wasn't gonna work if you didn't see Abby's point of view. This game probably
yeah,
wasn't gonna work, right? If you would have
yeah.
literally, if it would have been just another 11 or 12-hour adventure with Joel and Ellie, but then this Abby and Lev character came out of nowhere, yes, it would have never worked.
Yeah.
It, it, it probably would have been worse.
People, I whenever I asked them about the pacing, they always say because like in the beginning game, they always said that they had it right. It should be like you're switching between the two characters in between the days. I
But it shouldn't be. 6 and 12 hours. Them switching back and forth every 6 to 12 hours, I think that is the biggest pacing issue because it's like you're having so much fun killing
That's
people,
one of
going
them.
crazy, going from cutscene to cutscene, and then boom, you get hit with Abby. And for literally 2 hours, it's a walking simulator.
Yeah, it's mostly just walking, and
That is
I
the pacing
understand
right
why
there.
they did it for like the story reason, but it is a large like slog of the. It's like a large
And and then you find
chore to
out
get
in
through.
those 2 hours that you're playing as Abby, those first 2 hours just finding out about the Seattle place
Hmm.
and Isaac and Owen and all these people, you find out about Mel. We're gonna get started on motherfucking Mel, cause
Oh God,
whoever
you
wrote
are gonna talk
Mel,
about Mel
I am
like
about to cook
going out on
whoever
patrol.
wrote this character is beyond me. Why is a pregnant lady who's you're literally it literally says she's one of the surgeons and she's one of the best surgeons. She's fucking and she's pregnant. So why is your top surgeon
I
and your
feel.
doctor and a lady who's pregnant on the front line trying to
I
prove
mean,
herself? She's literally bouncing off
I
fucking walls. She's swinging from fucking ropes. She's climbing up and down ladders and these fucking hills and these fences. She's getting shot. She got fucking stabbed with a fucking knife, and she still has the gall to tell Abby, "You're a piece of shit." No, no,
I
no.
think I think she's telling. I think she's calling Abby a piece of shit because she's trying to remind Abby that she's not a good person. That Abby's not a good person. That she is a piece of shit because she has done this bad shit. She is something that in Mel's eyes you can't be redeemed for that. In Mel's eyes, you do something bad like that, like you go out and torture someone you obsessed over for 4 years, and you do that, you can't come back from that. That's what Mel I think was trying to like get at with Abby because being obsessed with someone for 4 years is pretty. It's not a long, but it's also long at the same time because a
And
lot of things can
it's
happen.
obvious when you're playing as Abby, everyone fucking is basically resenting her except for Manny. Like
Yeah,
even Owen is starting to resent her,
yeah.
right?
Owen starts to resent. Yeah, Owen starts to resent her because
And Owen starts
Owen.
to literally blame her. Literally, he literally starts to
Yeah,
say, "You're the
I
reason why all this shit is happening."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Owen literally, and then you see Abby's growth because you see whenever Mel confronts her about it, she doesn't lash out in anger. She doesn't like lash out at Mel. She actually accepts it because she knows what she did was wrong. She knows what she has been doing for the past 4 years is wrong. Which I do like that character development that did that was given to her because it did add that she does at least have some humanity and she's not just a cold blooded killer that which is what Neil Druckmann intended us for us to see her as in the beginning hours of the
Yeah,
game.
if you ignore what she did to Joel, like if you could take that out, like if you could
Yeah.
take her out beating Joel to death, Abby is not a bad person.
Yeah. Same thing with Jules, same thing with like Ellie.
And
They're not all bad
I could
people.
see what they were doing with. That's why I see I have I have criticism for the game, but I'm not gonna sit here and just say because she killed Joe she's a bad person. No,
Yeah.
if you literally think about Abby after what she
There's
did to Joel,
a
like if you completely ignore those 5 minutes of her beating Joel and
Mhm.
not giving a fuck, she's actually a very nice, cool person, a very loyal person. She literally puts
Oh,
her
they didn't
life on
finish
the
the game.
line for her friends and for Isaac. Like the same way as Joel was in that first game is how they tried to
Yeah.
portray Abby as after she killed Joel, right? Like they tried to go, hey, look at, even though she killed
Because
Joel, she's Joel, and it's
this
not.
goes
No, she's
back to
not.
the thing. This goes back to the thing that I was like really wanting to tell you, or I was trying to say to you in text, but it didn't work. Is that Abby and Joel aren't too different. Both of them went through both equally traumatic events. Both of them lost someone they loved in their respective prologues, and then both went on a emotional. Well, Joel went on a longer emotional journey, but both go on an emotional journey with a kid that they first impressions don't care about.
Mel, who's Mel? We play as her too. No,
Yeah,
Mel's the pregnant lady, Nate.
yeah, Mel's the pregnant lady.
She's that pregnant lady that fucking Ellie stabs.
Yeah, Ellie stabs in the neck.
We'll talk about that next. We'll talk about that fucking scene next.
Oh, that scene? Oh shit, that scene has so much to it. Oh my god.
Because
There's
there's one thing in that scene that
Mel is visibly pregnant though, so it's like why? Either Ellie's not processing through her brain that this girl's pregnant because she's visibly pregnant. You can see that big old belly. You can
Mel
see that
cares.
belly.
Owen cares too much about Abby at that point.
Yeah, yeah, oh
They
yeah.
both die because Owen cares too much about. If Owen didn't have, I don't know how this man
If
has these
Owen,
feelings for Abby when yet he has a child on the way. Like he literally
yeah,
chose Abby
yeah.
over
If
Mel and that
Owen,
baby. If
because
Owen would have literally just said, "Hey, I don't even know why neither one of them didn't even say, "Hey," the first words out of their mouth is, "Hey, I'm pregnant."
I mean, I think when you get a gun pointed at you, I don't think your brain's really thinking. I think your brain's just
No,
going
no,
into
I'm telling you right
survival
now,
mode.
as a grown man, if you are next to your wife who's
Um,
pregnant and someone points the gun, the first words out of your mouth is she's
oh yeah, he
pregnant.
probably is
The
that much.
first
He
words
probably
out
is
of your
that much
mouth is gonna
obsessed
be
with.
she is pregnant, dude. Point that gun at me. Point the gun at me, not
Yeah,
her.
yeah. So Owen probably, yeah, it is like said. Well, actually hinted at that he is very obsessed with Abby. This threesome relationship is fucking weird though. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This threesome relationship is originally Neil said that there was gonna be like this conflict between Abby and Mel about like because Mel obviously was Abby's dad, like top surgeon, top like
hmm
doctor, and Mel got all the attention from Abby, and
Well,
and Abby's gonna be
that's
jealous of
because we find out Mel is a real surgeon.
it. Yeah,
Abby's dad was a veterinarian.
yeah, he was. Yeah,
He was a. That's another. They, you see what I mean when they retcon the end of the game to build up this character? That's why I said that yesterday. That's exactly why I said that yesterday, dude. They literally threw everything out the end of that first
I
game
think
to
he
bring
was
up
something.
Abby.
Yeah, he was. I mean, Abby as a Abby, I like her character. Once you get to like
Yeah,
once she
those
starts to get
last 5 hours,
reformed, I love
literally
her.
those last 5 hours is fun, good gameplay and a nice storyline for Abby. Like there's
Yeah,
no doubt about it. Those last
yeah,
5 hours
that's an
are very, very
amazing
good.
part of Abby.
But those first,
Those,
if Neil Druckmann was in here, I'll tell him that's what's wrong with your game. What's wrong with your game is those first few hours as Abby. You need to take them out, put them in somewhere else in the game, and Joel should have died somewhere around there after playing with him for a little bit. That would have
mm.
fixed a lot of issues in this game, and a lot of the hate they got would no one would have said a damn word about it. But
Oh yeah, let's.
because people paid $60 thinking that they were gonna play as
Oh, this
Joel.
game was originally $60. It's
Yeah,
50 now. What was it originally? Oh well, at least it's not $70, the base price of recent games these
so
days.
when the game first came out and most people bought it and played it, they're thinking, "Oh, we're on another storyline with Joel and Ellie." Because when you watch the trailers, Joel and Ellie's in the trailers.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
They switched out fucking
They
bro. The
switched
scene where
the out.
the scene where Joel's in the trailer, but when you play the game, it's Jesse.
Yeah, Neil
That
Druckmann
that
said. Well,
blows
Neil
my mind
Druckmann.
when I seen that shit at work. Ooh, bro, when I seen that shit at
Neil
work.
Druckmann.
Ooh.
Now, Druckmann said they did that because George's death got leaked, and they wanted to provoke anyone from finding out. And in like even Neil says it himself, they could have done it a better way. They wish they could have. They like wish they did it a better way instead of just fucking false advertising that Joel was not gonna die. They wish they didn't do it that way. They could have done it a different way, like have it where like Joel's talking, but it's like over scenes with Ellie. Like Joel's just talking in the background. They could have done it that way, but they didn't, and mistakes happen. We do dumb shit. Think bro got on the phone.
All right.
Well, I got some Jesse sauce for you.
Nate said we play as her too. No, we don't. Yeah, we don't play as
The only playable characters are Abby and Ellie, since they are the two protagonists of the game. Well, Ellie's like the main one. Abby's like the second. I don't. I don't hate Abby for what she did. I understand why she did it, and I can't. Cause shit, losing, cause Abby, whenever she loses her dad, is I think around the same frame, around the same age as Ellie, around there. She could be older, but I think she's around the same age of Ellie, which Ellie went through some traumatizing shit with Joel. She had to deal with David, that motherfucker. Let's not even talk
I
about David, that
I
bitch.
wish there was something in the first game where you read a note or something besides that one with Ellie where you actually pick up the thing as Ellie and you listen to it as Ellie and you find out what happens. If
Yeah.
there was something before that, like in that Utah chapter when you get to Utah, if there was like a note or a tape you could listen to or read that basically says there's this surgeon that's very important and this type of stuff, the start of the second game would make so much sense, right? But there's nothing that
I
like
mean, the intro scene is really just to recap the events of the first game.
yeah,
Just to recap.
it's the recap, but they make it seem like the doctor at that point was so important because they knew what they
I
were going to do in
mean,
the storyline. But
he's
when you're playing
significant
that
to
first game,
Abby's
you don't
story.
even have like I understand when I played the first game, I shot that motherfucker so many times and I burnt his body with the flamethrower. So I'm one of the people that
I mean,
hey Abby, I'm sorry, but yeah, you deserve to come after me because I did your daddy dirty. But Joel, if you actually just did exactly what they told you to do in the game and you did not go in there with no weapons, he
he just
tries to
stabs him in
stab
the
you.
neck.
He tries to fucking stab you, so you literally have to self-defense yourself and kill him in self-defense. Like that's another thing. They literally make it seem like Joel was this malicious dude who walked in there and murdered everybody.
I mean, from
Most of the
Abby's
pe-
perspective,
most of the
he
people we
is.
kill in the hospital is self-defense. Like, that's another thing we got to
From
acknowledge. A lot of
from
people say that Joel was a malicious asshole at the end of the game. Everything he
he,
did,
I wouldn't
he had no.
he was an
Are you gonna do?
asshole,
Are
but
you either gonna just let some little girl die and then go back out in the world without your weapons and no horse and no water and no food and possibly just die? So are you possibly just gonna let them kill both of you guys, or are you gonna do what Joel did in self-defense? Let's 100% be honest here, because I know what I'm
I
doing. I know what the fuck I'm doing without hesitation.
I don't need you to save me more. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah,
And then
Joel,
and
he's
then finding out how incompetent they are throughout the whole game, and it's like, hold on,
yeah.
y'all been doing this Firefly shit for 20 years, since the first year of the
That's why
apocalypse,
the
and you
that's
find
why the
out,
WLF are way more superior than the Fireflies since like they actually get shit done.
and so
Same
are
thing with
Fedra.
Fedra.
You find
Yeah,
out
same
that the
thing with
Fedra
Fedra.
in the quarantine zones really ain't even that bad. They're trying to actually keep the rest of the humanity safe and alive. Yeah, they're going through
Yeah,
rations, and yeah, they have to
like
go through like it, it
they're
looks like
being brutal.
yeah, it looks like they're being assholes and brutal, but they're just making sure that there's no infected inside the gate and everyone has to work to get their food. Like
I
Fedra is trying to go along with life on how life really is. If you don't work and make money, you don't
yeah
eat. You literally
yeah.
can't support, like that's exactly what they're trying to do, like letting people know like yeah, even though we're in an
But again,
apocalypse,
Jackson is another proof that you don't have to live that
yeah,
way. You
like
can
literally
Jackson's.
the Fedra people in the quarantine zones and Jackson literally show the Fireflies are literally incompetent. Let's just be real. I don't get monetized or not demonetized, but copyrighted for this. They're terrorists.
I mean, you already
They
said
they are
terrorists earlier.
they are literally terrorists.
Yeah, they have been called terrorists since the beginning of the game of part one. And I think more or less why they show Abby's section is not to like want you to gain sympathy for the Fireflies. No, because you already know they're evil people. They're bad shit, fucking bad people. But they want you to understand why Abby did what she did, why she did it, what was her motives. Because because like if they didn't show what would happen and then Abby lived after it, no one would probably have. Because I know there's a lot of people that did eventually did gain sympathy for
Oh
Abby.
yeah, no,
I gained it. I gained it for them.
there's videos out there that literally
Yeah,
defend Abby and
yeah.
Marlene and those people. I can't believe there's people that defend Marlene. I understand people that
I only
defend
defend
Abby.
Abby.
Yeah,
I defend Abby only.
I was about to
Yeah,
say those.
Abby.
I even said it.
Like I
Yeah,
defend
I
Abby.
even say it. Those last 5 hours when you play as her aren't they're not bad. It's actually very good gameplay and good story.
Yeah.
But I just can't believe that there's people out there that defend Marlene.
Yeah, I only defend Abby whenever like I defend her because I could because she has her reasons. Same thing with Joel. Joel had his reasons for saving Ellie, and Abby had her reasons for wanting to kill Joel. I only defend Abby when it comes to something like that because what she did, like if someone took my father figure, or no, not my father figure, but my father away from me violently, I know for a fact I would want to kill them. I
You
would
want
want to hunt them
you
down.
want to know what's crazy? Joel
Hmm.
does Marlene dirtier than he does the doctor.
He really does.
He
He
shoots
says,
her in the fucking
yeah,
hip. He literally shoots her in the hip so where she can't walk anymore. And then he
yeah,
shoots her in the fucking head after basically saying, if I let you live, you'll just come after her.
yeah. They could have done. They
See
could have
that,
switched it. They could have switched it where like it was Marlene's child actually, but
and
again like
that's also why Jackson has been on patrol. That is exactly why Jackson has also been on patrol over the last couple years. Because of those exact words Joel said. You guys are
he'll
just
just
gonna
come
come
after
after
her.
her. He literally says it, so he knows that him
But
and
the
Tommy should be.
Fireflies at that point are disbanded, which is they're not the only people looking for Ellie. I'm not Ellie. Joel is Abby,
Yeah, see,
and
that's what I mean, bro. They
only
throw the
person.
only thing that matters at the end of that first game now is killing the doctor. Saving Ellie don't fucking matter anymore. That decision of was it right or wrong to save Ellie don't even matter. It only matters that you see why I said they retconned.
The rather it was selfish to save Ellie or to save it's really I always look at it from this way. Joel wasn't saving the world, but he was saving his world.
He
Which
he was literally saving two people's worlds that day, his and Ellie's. He didn't give a fuck about
so
no one else's.
I always call it selfish, but I also don't call it selfish because at the same time it is selfish, but it's also not because it's
I mean, it's really
I
not
call it
selfish
both.
if 99 if it's really not selfish if basically 99% of the community literally said they would have done the same exact thing. So that literally just shows what most of the world really is.
Yeah. But
Because
I
there's
also
not many
but
people that
there's
would literally
also
give up a
reasons for it to be
there is
called
not.
not selfish.
Do you know how hard it is to give up a friend? Do you know how hard it would be to give up one of your best friends, let alone a fucking daughter or a son?
That would be fucking hard. It's a hard.
Boy, it's 100% reality what Joel did. 99, not even
Yeah,
99% of the
what Joel
community,
said,
motherfucker.
what
99%
Joel
of the
did was
world would have did what
justified.
Joel did. Like,
What Joel did was justified, but also what Abby did at the same time was justified
yeah.
because
There's no. That's why I say if you ignore what she did to Joel after playing
yeah,
for so long, like after playing the game 2 times, 3 times, it's like okay, yeah, she killed Joel. But when you pay attention
Ooh.
to her actual gameplay and then the notes and what she does, she is a very, very good person. Like she has a very good heart for her friends and family members.
Hmm.
Just like Joel. Just
Yeah,
like Joel.
yeah. And also, what they try to do, well, actually, I think, well, it's like fucking. See, Abby's gameplay isn't so different from Joel's in the sense that she's also aggressive.
No, she's a
She's
fucking
male and
brute.
pissed. Yeah, she's a brute. I wonder how they're gonna have the actor play her in the show.
That's gonna look
I wonder if
so
she gonna.
weird.
It's gonna look so weird since like the rest of. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. It's just gonna be funny. But I do.
I wonder how
Oh
Bella
yeah.
Ramsey's gonna sound on the guitar and when she sings. Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I hope she has take rehearsing classes because
I hope
woo,
so. Because
woo.
Ashley, she can fucking sing. She fucking can sing. Oh my god.
See, it
Ashley,
works
like,
when it works in the video game when Ellie does it because Ashley Johnson is very good
yeah,
on the
Ashley's
guitar and she
game.
has a very good voice. How is Bella how's Bella Ramsey gonna do this shit?
She's Be- she's not a bad actor, but compared to Ashley, she's not that good. Because Ashley's she's way more experienced. She's been in this industry for way more longer than Belly has.
Well, she
Bella,
started her career on Last of Us.
yeah, yeah. Well, I think Last of Us is the career that got her on the spotlight.
Yeah.
Because she's been in projects before The Last of Us, obviously, but The Last of Us was really what kickstarted her,
It's kind of like
to get into acting.
it's kind of like the dude that played in the Friday the 13th movie. What's his name? He's a big ass fucking actor now though. Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon played in the original Friday the 13th, but now look at his career.
Mm. Yeah. I will say though, those fucking reviews you see on part 2, some of
Oh
those
boy,
are they don't give real they do not give real criticism or fucking critiques.
let's talk about some of the criticism.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I think my favorite quote, I think one of the funniest things I've probably heard over the past couple days is, "Let's kill off all the male characters and build up all the females." And I just started dying
What? Is that
laughing, bro.
actually
I
wait, hold
swear,
up.
that had to be the funniest comment so far. Like you hear all the woke comments. You hear all, oh,
Yeah,
they did
look.
Joel dirty. They character assassinated people. No, the funniest one that had me dying was, I don't know who it was. Ah, fuck. Who the fuck said the shit? I think it was Tyler One. I think it was Tyler One. I think if you look up Tyler One Last of Us, I swear to God, he says, yeah, I'm just gonna say it since no one else wants to. We're just gonna kill off all the male characters and build up all the female characters. And I just started dying
I
laughing. I'm like, I
mean,
couldn't believe he said that on stream because obviously they clipped it. They fucking clipped it, dude. But you can't say something like that and think the shit ain't gonna get clipped.
you really can't. Just like how I clipped you saying Jesse sauce.
See, see, I was trying to be funny. That man he was trying to be serious.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I still have the clip here somewhere on my phone, if I can find it. Jesse sauce. This man really said, let's get you. I have Ellie sauce. I have Ellie sauce, and then you said, I got Jesse sauce.
What did I say that day? No, we're going to it.
That was funny as fuck. Oh, here, I found it.
No, I said, see, those were definitely, see, he tampered with them. He tampered with them. See, I had the evidence right here. Yeah, see, I said, those were definitely tampered with. I'm gonna have to get Nate to get back up on this one. So, yeah.
Now listen. Don't play it.
We're gonna use a little bit of Jesse sauce.
No, what the fuck?
That's you?
Where the hell did you get that from?
You?
That is 100% edited.
Is that you? Is that you? Is that you? It's straight from your shoe, my boy. It's on your first episode of Resident Evil 7. Your first?
Boy, no. This is what I said. Okay, yeah, I probably did say that during Resident Evil 7, but this is what I said in the fucking chat. I said, Big Back went crazy and shut Wingstop down. I said it's better than barbecue and ketchup.
Sauce right now. I'm gonna give you some sausages. The side. Nate, this guy's funny.
He said, nah, too late. I knew you rolled that way, bro. No, because all I said was okay. But was the Jesse sauce good with those chicken fingers? And I said it's better than the barbecue and ketchup. No lie.
Oh yeah, I have that one too. That one's funny.
I really said Jesse sauce is better than barbecue sauce.
You really did say that.
Oh, let's talk about how they did the Jesse character, bro.
My
God.
Jesse. Oh my God.
And Dina and Ellie never fucking mention his name again.
Yeah.
He gets his fucking head blown off.
I mean,
and they literally never mention his fucking name again.
We know from
except for
JJ.
From
Dina.
JJ.
We know from Ellie's journal that Dina talks heavily to JJ about Jesse, and then Ellie finds it hard to talk about Joel because
I think that's why they named the kid JJ for Jesse and Joel.
Yeah. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if we get if the game jumps 4 years later. We're like fucking where fucking JJ's like fucking older and he's actually, and then you have someone like Ellie training him or some shit. I would not be surprised if they did that shit. But
Shit, I think I
I
was saying that yesterday. I think I said, didn't
I
I say that yesterday? I wouldn't be
yeah
surprised if Last of Us 3 is Ellie and Dina are grown ass women like 30, 40 years old, and
yeah
fucking Jesse or Joel Jr., whatever you want to call him, Jesse Jr. or Joel Jr., because he is JJ. Uh, he's like 15, 16, 17 years old, and the story is about those three. And then next thing you know, Abby and Lev come up out of nowhere or something like that.
yeah
Or Last of Us 3 is literally gonna be about Ellie and Abby forgiving each other and something big happening.
yeah. I I wouldn't put
Nate
it
said,
behind them to not have.
damn, talk about Jesse sauce right now. I'm going to get some fingers with some Jesse sauce on the side and then pour it on my fingers.
Yo,
Yo!
okay,
Yo!
that's
When we go
crazy,
to restaurants from now on and they ask what sauce you want, everyone say Jesse sauce. Boy!
bro.
No, we're not
This
ignoring what you
guy.
said. And then pour it on my fingers. Yo!
Word on my fingers
Yo!
is crazy. Not even I said that. That's funny. But yeah,
Bro took finger licking good to a whole new meaning.
about those lost levels, I wish they kept some of them in
Bro, I
though.
can't
About
believe he said he took them out the game for pacing issues. Motherfucker, they were literally 15 minutes long at max. At max, doing all three was about 15 to
I wish
16
they
minutes long.
added. I wish they added like I wish they kept in more of Ellie's PTSD. I just wish they did. I mean, it's still like shown good in the game. I just wish they added more of it. I mean, it's not shown to the farm, and then it's shown more when you have that flash when Ellie looks at her hand, it's bleeding, and then you get that fucking close up picture of Joel's face. That fucking
Ooh,
they fucking were like, all right, babe. So you didn't see it from the front. Now you get now you get to see it from the front
bro, they
because you
did
don't
that,
see it
man.
from the front at all.
Shit, Nate, Nate, the party's open if you want to join and talk with us.
Um.
And let's also
Also,
let's
Joel.
talk about Dina real quick.
Oh,
She goes
Dina.
from a ride or die. She literally goes from, okay, this is probably gonna be one of the coolest side characters that we've gotten probably since Tess. Like that's what Dina started to
Yeah.
look like. She literally looked like she was gonna be what Tess was to Joel. That's exactly what Dina looked like she was gonna be to Ellie. And then out of nowhere they do a complete 180 and she becomes this fucking unlikable bitch, dude.
I
What did they
mean,
do to her character?
think of it like that. Dina has been dealing with Ellie's shit,
I'm
dealing
sorry
with
for
like
talking
trying
about
to
your. I'm
keep up
sorry
with
for
her.
calling your girl a bitch, Nate. I'm sorry. See, oh now he really is about to join the party. Oh
All right,
shit.
no, okay,
Oh
okay,
shit.
but
Oh
okay,
fuck.
but listen. So Dina, she's been trying to guide Ellie off this path. She's been trying to help Ellie, but Ellie has been constantly denying it and not following and not trying to follow it. But Dina, when Dina finally like says she's had enough, because Dina has a kid now, she has to worry about her kid. She has to put her kid first than anything else. So trying to follow fucking Ellie would get her kid possibly killed, which I think was a great decision for her not to go with Ellie because like Dina is literally having a kid and she can't stay on the farm by herself. She obviously needs support, and that's why you see that nowhere like Jesse's parents don't hate Dina or Ellie for
Mhm.
getting their son killed. They want to
I
support Dina because they know Dina isn't getting like the support she needs from Ellie because Ellie is like in a very fucked up mental state right now.
that's why I don't like that because she knows what Ellie is going through. And instead of being there for her and not, I don't want her to go with her. Like obviously, I don't want her just to take. I don't want Ellie and Dina just to take the baby to Jackson and leave it with Tommy and Maria, and then both of them go off again. I want her to stay with Jesse and possibly go back to Jackson. But for her to basically say, I don't ever want to see you again and don't ever come back here again, that
Wait,
is
I don't think she says that to. Wait, no,
no,
she
yeah,
doesn't. She
no,
gives
yeah,
her.
no.
She gives her an
She
ultimatum.
yeah, no, she literally tells her if you leave, don't ever come back here again.
Hold up,
And
hold up.
she says I'm not gonna be here. No, she either says I'm not gonna be here for you no more, or
She
don't come back here
she
again.
says She
I think she
says,
says I'm not gonna be here for you no more, right?
she
Or
says,
we're not gonna be
she
here.
says, hold up. So I'm going to watch the scene real quick. Okay, hold up. So they have the arguments where like Ellie says that Dina can deal with shit better than Ellie can, and Dina says no, for you and him I deal with it, and then she says the words, "If you do this, I'm not going again. We have a family. I'm not doing this again. I need to worry about my kid." Basically, is the subtext for it that she's not gonna do this again.
But
She's
that,
not gonna.
but that's what I mean. No, for her not to just tell her,
Yeah,
okay, okay, I'll take Jesse back. I'll take JJ back to Jackson,
that's
and we'll wait
ultimately.
for you. That kind of is like, because throughout the whole game, even after she gets stabbed, right? Like you go walk out to the sheep and it's like everything is all happy. Like it's like it don't even matter what they've been through because they're here, right? Like she's still Dina don't
Yeah,
care because
Dina.
she has Ellie and the baby, right?
Yeah, Dina. She says,
But
"I'm not gonna do this again" because
if
she
you're gonna
isn't
be
gonna
for
do it.
if you're gonna be there for someone when they start something, you have to
But
be there for someone when they finish it.
also,
You
just
have
like
that's
what Dina said with Tommy, Tommy doesn't Ellie doesn't owe Tommy shit, and Dina doesn't owe Ellie. Well, actually, but Dina doesn't like she doesn't. It's foreshadowed a lot, but like Dina, she needs to care about her kid more than she needs to care about Ellie. She still cares about Ellie, of course, but her kid is her main priority. The same thing Joel, Tommy. Well, I don't think Tommy was ever a father, was he? No, he wasn't.
hold on,
But
wait.
he at least understands it. Hold up, what?
Tommy's never been a dad, right? He's just been he's
He's
just been a
never
brother to Joel.
he's just been an uncle. He's been
Yeah,
an
yeah,
uncle.
uncle. There you go. He's
He's
just
just
been
been
an
an uncle
uncle.
to Sarah and then also to Ellie eventually.
Hmm.
Which I think the reason why Tommy acts severely out of character, severe. Why can I not speak? I can't. I'm not
Severely.
Englishing. Severely not like he's not like acting in character. He's not acting like how he usually would act characterly because he himself is going through a lot. He's going through a possible breakup with Maria. He sees himself as a failure because he failed to protect his brother. He failed to protect. He sees himself as a failure. He's
Like
failing.
he couldn't
He,
be. He feels like he failed as a leader to Jackson because he let his
yeah.
brother die. He let his
He
niece lose her fucking fingers. Um, he feels like that Jackson was invaded by these fucking people, and he really didn't get his revenge on the person that basically invaded his shit.
yeah
He feels like he feels like a failure, dude. He literally
yeah
let his brother down and Jackson down.
yeah,
But
and also
there's
he.
only, I mean, probably not many people in Jackson think of it that way. But when
But
you
there probably
lose,
are a few rotten apples.
when you lose someone like Joel and Ellie, who probably
We're protecting the town for a
they were probably
while.
such a big fucking, it was probably such, that's probably why all those flowers are there. It was probably a detriment
Yeah,
when Joel died.
yeah, because Joel is cared about in the town. He is respected. He is.
So maybe they probably feel some, maybe that's why Tommy's acting like that, because maybe when he came back to Jackson, people were like, hold on, dude, you were supposed to be our leader, and look what you let happen.
Yeah, he feels. Yeah, Tommy feels like he's a failure. He failed to protect his brother. He failed to ultimately protect Ellie because he went to Seattle and wanted Maria to lock Ellie up because he wanted to protect Ellie because he feels like protecting Ellie is something that Joel would have done.
Yep.
He feels like if Tommy died, Joel would have wanted to protect Ellie and told her to stay back while Joel
And then
obviously went.
when they come back to fucking Jackson, they come back without fucking Jesse. So it's
Yeah.
not
Oh yeah.
so it's
Shit.
not only Joel died,
Yeah.
they had to come
He.
back to Jesse's parents and let Jesse know, yeah, not only did we lose Joel, we lost your son too.
Yeah, and then Tommy, that probably hurt him even more since
Mhm.
he failed to protect Jesse, and he
So
also
now
failed to
so now it's like the people of Jackson realized we're vulnerable. Like people could come and
yeah,
fucking kill us. It's not only the infected that we got to worry about. Motherfuckers were literally down the fucking street. He killed the second guy that we probably looked up as a leader because he was our leader's brother. And then they killed probably Jesse was probably looked up as someone else because he was grown as hell too.
Yeah,
So he was probably
yeah,
looked
he
up as someone
was.
that was probably like a
Yeah,
captain
because
or something.
he. Yeah. Because it does seem like Jesse did have that leadership role
Mm-hmm.
somewhat in Jackson. Because
It's
like
like
you
he
see
knew
him
how to.
like he's saying
It's like every
like
time he said something to Ellie and Dina, they listened.
yeah.
It's like the minute he came down the stairs, it didn't even matter that they were smoking weed and kissing on each other no more. It was like, wait, what?
Joel and Tara didn't show up. Okay, come on, let's go.
Hold on, my brother's calling my name. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and see what you want.
All right.
Oh, good looking man. Thank you. All right, we're back. He got me a Red Bull. Put that in the mini fridge. All right. Nate said we're back. I would join, but they working around my house, so I'm gonna lose connection here and there. It should be good soon. All right.
The connection.
I guess he got people working around his house right now.
But yeah, Tommy, he's just feeling like a failure, which is hard, and like he's also dealing with the grief of his brother, which.
All right, now
And
let's. My bad. Go ahead.
But also like he has these wounds from Seattle that most likely remind him of his failures. Like
Bro,
he's
got
stumbling.
shot. Yeah, he got shot in the hip. He has a limp. I think when I
Yeah.
was stabbing Abby, I think that's one of the things I fucking said. I was like, this is for
Yeah.
Tommy leaving him with a limp. He got his right eye blown out.
Well,
So
yeah.
he's missing either his right or left eye, and he got a fucking limp. So it's like he could barely see. He has a fucking limp. He can't go out there in combat anymore.
Yeah,
He could still be a
patrol
sniper.
anymore like he used to.
He's definitely dying in part 3.
Yeah, he probably will die. I wouldn't put him past them to kill him like in the first. I wouldn't put him past him that he's
He
the
needs
first
to
player.
go out though.
He's gonna
He
probably be
needs
the
to
first
go out
playable
defending
character.
Ellie. If they kill him off in part 3, I have
He's
a
gonna be
feeling
the
they
first
are
playable
gonna kill him
character.
off in part 3, and he has to go out. He has to go out defending Ellie. He has to. I want to see that man go out defending Ellie. So when he meets Joel up there, he could literally let Joel know. At least both of us made sure she was alive.
I feel like Tommy's gonna feel like the first playable character now because just looking at it now that
Whoever's
he could be the first playable
whoever's the
character.
first playable character is gonna die.
They're cooked. They're cooked.
They're cooked.
they're fried, and I swear to God, I'm going to play for a bit, and like if it's Ellie, if she's the first playable character, I'm going to play to see how it plays out. But if she is the first playable character, I'm gonna get myself mentally prepared.
If we're playing as Ellie as the first playable character, and then they cut to a cutscene that's not Abby, that's not Lev, that's not Tommy, that's not Dina, and it's a whole new character, I'm just gonna turn the game off.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna go through this shit again. I'm not gonna go through this shit again, dude. We better play as fucking Abby or Tommy as the first character. No bullshit. I want to play as Abby or Tommy because that means we know.
I've heard a lot of good prediction stories for part 3, and I found the specific one that I would like to share with you. But it's too long for me to share with it. Huh? Predictions for part 3? Oh shit, let's do that. Okay,
we could talk about predictions, and then we could talk about what they did to our girl Ellie. Because not only did they do Joel dirty,
Ellie was done equally dirty.
bro. And I know you said you liked her losing her fingers. As a Joel fan, that was like the nail in the coffin. But we could talk about predictions before we do that.
Oh God! All right, you can go first.
Well, I don't think they're gonna kill off Ellie or Abby, because I truly believe that it's not gonna be like how Abby and Lev were, or how Joel and Ellie were, but I feel like it's gonna be like a coherent. I understand what both of us did, and we just have to accept it if we want to be survivors, just like Joel and just like Marlene, right? Because it's obvious Abby knew about Marlene. It wasn't just her dad. They knew about Marlene, right? Because they all were at the hospital. So they seen Marlene's dead body in the basement too. So they knew that the leader of the Fireflies was dead, and Jerry. So it's kind of like, I see why you killed Joel, and then Abby could be like, okay, I see why you and Tommy came to Seattle and basically destroyed the WLF.
But I know a lot of people are gonna be upset if they do try to make Abby and Ellie friends.
But I don't think it's gonna be like Friends.
But like just
I
like
think it's gonna
respecting
be
each
like
other.
how it's gonna be like how at the end of Fast and the Furious 1, Brian and Vin Diesel weren't like friends, but it was kind of like, I owed you this car, and I'm gonna give you this car and look the other way, even though I'm a police officer, and we don't have to like each other, but we have to respect each other to move on and make sure neither one of us end up behind bars. So I feel like that's what it's gonna be like, to where we have to look out for each other, and we don't really have to like each other, but we have to make sure both of us are alive. Like, it's gonna be like that, where someone is gonna die, either Tommy or Lev, and both of them are gonna have to get out with each other. It's gonna happen like that. It's gonna be the only way people are gonna be able to accept Abby. If they do not want to get more backlash, and they want,
Honestly,
because the game made money. It's not like the
yeah.
game flopped. The game made
It,
money.
it
I
made
think it was literally one of the most bought PS4 games. It has to be in like a top 5, top 10 PS4
yeah.
bought
The
list.
game originally
Literally.
I believe sold 10 million copies but then like when this remastered came out, it sold
Because it was
8
also
more
Game of the
million.
Year, right? It was Game of the Year.
Yeah.
So people also bought that game because it was Game of the Year too. So the
Yeah.
game
Yeah.
also got bought because it was Game of the Year as well. So,
Yeah.
which I don't even know I don't know how the hell did it get Game of the fucking Year? I
I
understand why
think
it did. I fully did, especially I do, but holy shit, you wouldn't expect a game that had that much backlash to be Game of the Year.
yeah, that was surprising honestly. A game that literally got so much hate, so much backlash wins game of the year. That has to be the most fucking comeback or some kind of like bullshit. Because I know a lot of people like did not like their own game there. I think it's because like a lot of people were like, because a lot of people wanted Ghost of Tsushima to win, which
Well, it's obvious that first game had such a fucking impact, not just on the gaming community, not just on like
broke it up.
not just like zombies and a survival type community, but the fucking world. Like, this game impacted the world to where Last of Us 2 was so fucking hated, but everyone still talks about it. Like, you would think that people love the game the way that they talk about it. But
I mean,
that is how much that first game impacted the world and how much it impacted the gaming industry. That is how good that first game was. That this game could be so fucking bad 11 years down the line, and that game still the game still gets talked about. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
it's obvious why this game got Game of the Year, because that
but
first game.
I would say though that over the last 4 years, people have came back to this game, and a lot of people have been making relatively more positive videos on the game than just negatives. There's still a lot of negatives, but
I
there's a
will
lot
say
more positives coming out.
the game was probably more hated than it should have been. It was probably one of the most misunderstood games of all time.
Probably, yeah. It's mostly because not a lot of people didn't play through the whole entire game. They just saw Joe die and then, oh, let's make a fucking review.
And then a lot of people played the game, played 12, 13, 14 hours, got to Abby's part, and fucking went ballistic. Ain't
Yeah.
no fucking way.
Abby was having you play it. I mean, it's needed for the fact that it wouldn't work without it, but switching to her right after what just happened, yeah,
No, like,
it
yeah,
leaves you on a
it's
cliffhanger
it
because I think
it will. I will say, when when you kill off a beloved character like that, and then you make us play as the person that killed off one of the most beloved characters in fucking gaming, and then you expect not to get a little, because you expect when Joel died to get backlash. Like, there's no way that they did not expect to get
yeah,
backlash.
they knew that they were going to get
They knew
backlash for
that
a
they were
lot
going
of
to get
reasons.
backlash, But to kill him off in such an unserious, moany, fucking diabolical way was insane. Like that's why I kept saying. That's why I said the game is bold, right? The game is bold for what they did.
Yeah.
But to
It
do it
takes.
in that way, and then spit on his fucking body, because they literally spit on his fucking body. They spit on his body after they
I
kill him.
mean, only Manny does.
The character that looks like Neil Druckmann spit on his body. And then you play as the fucking character that killed him? That is,
But I do
they
think
should
once
if they want
I.
if they wanted us to empathize with Abby, killing off a beloved character like that soon in the game, and not having us play as
Oh,
Abby in an important way was fucking stupid. That had to be
oh,
very
okay, okay.
that was very dumb of them.
I'm
That
gonna
was
have to
very dumb of them.
disagree because there was a reason why they didn't make you play as Abby and see her perspective before killing Joel. And it's because they wanted Abby to be painted as a monster for the first beginning. They wanted you to see her as a monster. They wanted you to see her as this beast that just kills for no reason. And then we're gonna flip back in time to about a few weeks ago, and then you're gonna see her perspective, and then you're gonna see she's not a bad person. It's basically just a saying, "Don't judge a book by its cover."
But
It's basically just that saying.
it is
No, but
that good writing or just shock factor?
I
You
need you
see,
to look at this picture.
you
I
see
need you to look
why
at this picture.
I have that little bit of like criticism
I
towards the
need
game.
you to look at this picture, though. You need to look at this shit.
Let's see. Let's see this. What did you do?
Yo.
What did you do?
It's Bella
Oh my
Ramsey
god!
modded on Ellie's face.
Oh my god, bro! The
It's
Last of Us
Bella.
new update. Oh my!
It's Bella Ramsey.
Nope. I'm sending the shit to Nate.
The last. That's like someone modded Bella Ramsey's face onto Ellie. So her cheeks are too big.
I can't, bro. If this is how Ellie would have looked in the first and second game, shit would have flopped.
But God, that's funny.
That's about to be my new fucking YouTube picture.
Oh god. Oh god. That is, but someone actually modded that, and I don't know how they did it, but they did it. That's funny though.
I couldn't even imagine. I'm not saying that Bella Ramsey is ugly, but dude, I don't think that character model would have worked.
The cheeks are too big,
bro. But
her face is just too big.
That's how she looks, though.
It is though, but her face, her structure is just—it's nowhere close to Ashley Johnson's in any way.
Like when people told me, when people literally said that Watermelon Head was gonna be playing the fucking age, I didn't know what people were talking about, right? When they were calling her like all these different names, and then when you finally see her, it's like, oh, I mean, it's not that bad, but holy shit, bro, she literally has an oval head.
It's funny though.
She has a Nintendo Switch head, bro.
Like the Nintendo Switch head is crazy,
bro. I didn't mean to say it like that.
The Nintendo Switch head is crazy.
No, I didn't mean to say it like that.
The Nintendo Switch head is crazy. The Nintendo Switch head. That's
She's built like a Nintendo Switch, bro. What? I didn't mean to say it like that. No.
Bro did her dirty. That's crazy.
Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's talk about how they did Ellie.
All
So
right. Let's do this.
they kill off Joel
Mm,
in front of her in a very disgraceful way.
I
That is a very bad way to watch someone die. I
yeah.
that
I
was
feel
a
like
very she was literally held down and watched her take another like one or two more swings, right? Like how many times she walked in on her swinging,
she walks
and
in her
then
swing like one time, and
yeah,
then
and then they held
she's
her
knocked to
down,
the
and then she did
ground.
a very hard swing. So she watched her hit him twice.
Yeah.
But when you're already seeing somebody on the ground like that with a hole in their fucking head, their kneecap, basically their fucking leg hanging on by a little thread, and he's just dead on the floor, and you can't even. And it's crazy because you could see Joel with his eyes trying to look at Ellie, like with the last of his breaths, trying to look at Ellie, but he's just so fucking dead and out of it.
He even whispers something. I'm pretty sure. Like he tries to whisper something to her. If you look at her,
And then when
I
she
mean, if you
says,
look at him,
fucking get up, Joel, oh my god, dude, that broke me.
cause she's trying. It's she wants to believe that he can get up. He
Hmm.
won't die.
So that's
She's
how her story starts. But then we find out the night before how it really starts was the night before was
was her that
her and Joel
already.
going not going off on each other, but her basically telling Joel, I'm ready to forgive you after so long, and Joel just nodding his head, and he just starts to fucking cry. Oh my god, dude, no, don't make me do this. No.
Hmm.
But
Well, they had to give us something.
I know, man. They had shit.
This game, it hurts. It's a hurtful game. It hurts. It still hurts playing the game today, but I still love it. It
So
hurts
she
though.
basically gets called a fucking lesbian, and no, and that dude don't want her here. Then she
Yeah,
wakes up.
she literally.
She goes on patrol. Joel dies. So that's how her story starts. Her story starts literally being called a fucking lesbian, and people don't want her here no more. And then
I
her father
mean,
figure dying. But we
it's
already know he went overboard. No one really don't want Ellie there. It's like everybody loves Ellie and Joel. It's obvious everybody loves Ellie and Joel.
if you like, because like if you look, uh, after the night with Seth, and then you're like walking the town of Jackson, you can actually hear the people say, like, just whisper, say, "Hey, it's her," and then just shut up.
Yeah, I think when you do go back to my stream, I think I literally did say something like you fucking old adults are talking shit to me. But
It's kind of like the
it's like after Joel
scene
dies, but when Joel dies, you could see though it's like, oh shit,
people do care.
we really did try to say something to her and Dina, and then her fucking father figure dies, right? So it's kind of like, damn,
Yeah, but
it's
then
like
once you
they were,
look at,
but that's how the game starts though. Like Ellie gets treated like shit at the
I
beginning of the
think
game.
I think that's kind of how not Ellie, but Joel starts, because you see that some people in the Boston QZ talked about Joel, and then the moment they see him, they're like, "No harm, no foul, Joel," and they're like scared of him. But in Jackson, Ellie's not. She's not. They don't know what Ellie's capable of. They don't know that Ellie could fucking she will beat your head in with a fucking metal pipe, Nora. But they don't. They know
Yeah,
what Joel's capable of, but they don't know what Ellie's capable of.
yeah. I
They
mean,
most likely heard rumors of what she did in Seattle, but
like
they
they
never
probably hear
witnessed it.
like Dina and Jesse and all them talk about like the stuff that they do on patrol. So it's kind of like they know that Jesse, Dina, and Ellie could kick
They
some of
know how
their
to do
asses,
shit.
right? It's like it
Yeah,
because most of those people are literally like not even on patrol. They're all just trying to
yeah. They're just
live
workers inside of Jackson.
yeah, they're literally just
They're
trying to live
those
life before
workers.
they die in the apocalypse, right? Because at that point, like during 20 something years, the fungus is eventually going to take the world over, right? Like
Yeah,
they're not going to beat the
eventually.
fungus. They're not going to beat it. It's literally how many times have we walked in a building and a whole fucking wall is just covered in like nasty ass bubbles and moss and shit? It's like the shit is literally taking the fucking world over. So Jackson is probably like one of the last. best places in the world, unless there's some
Yeah.
other place in the world. But
Unless there
as
is
far as
actually.
we know from the first and second game, the world is basically ending, and Jackson is the last of the best people.
It's yeah. I can't get over that picture of Bella.
No, bro, why would you do that?
It's funny. But yeah, the world is gonna eventually end.
But so we go to Seattle,
Yeah.
then we ride around with Dina, we go get gas, and then after we get gas, we hop over that thing.
And she loses her
She
horse.
loses her
She doesn't even
horse,
get
and
time to
she
mourn it.
yeah, she thinks, and she also thinks that she lost Dina, right? Because Dina goes over the
Yeah.
side. And
Yeah,
then
Dina goes over the side.
let's talk about the two fucking idiots. Because if I was the guy, Ellie would have been dead, right? I would have walked right in that room and blew a hole in her freaking head, right? Like, you just came through my city, and up to that point, we killed a couple
Jordan?
people.
Or the other guy? Jordan or the other guy?
Yeah, remember how he kept? Remember he said
Because
something. Oh,
Jordan,
he
because
said some.
Jordan's the one who said,
Yeah, he said something to
"Whoa,
her.
let's question her.
Yeah,
Let's figure out how many people are
he
here."
I don't know if that was just contrived writing or if that was just the way that they actually wanted to play it out. Because if that was me, she'd have been. If I would have seen that girl, like, holy shit, this that girl from the basement. Oh, we gotta kill her. Like, we have to fucking kill her. Like, what the fuck? Like, hell no. I don't even care if they have more people here. We have to kill her because she was the one that was screaming. So it's obvious that she's whoever is coming here is because of this girl, right? So either kill her or stop arguing with each other. These motherfuckers are arguing about killing her
And
and
then
talking
Dina
to
got
her,
that
and
fucking.
then Dina got that fucking shot in on Buddy's ass, shot him right in his fucking neck, and
And
then you
then this man. Oh yeah, another thing. Dina falls and gets hurt so many times. I'm wondering how she kept the baby. I'm
let's
honestly wondering how she kept the baby.
we'll talk about the pregnant shit next because they do it 3 times. They pull the I'm pregnant shit 3 times in the game. 3 different times they pulled that. They try to make you empathize and hit you with that I'm pregnant bullshit. But at that point in the game, I don't even give a fuck anymore about pregnant people because you know how many fucking people we've killed up to this point? The game director had us have so much fucking fun murdering and brutalizing people and not giving a fuck about who they were.
I think that's by intentional because they want you to go
And then
through
and then
Ellie
3 different times they
before
try to make you
babies.
feel bad about females. That Dina, they do it twice with Dina, and then they do it once with Mel, right? Like you kill
I
Mel,
feel
and
bad for Mel in the sense for like the baby, not her specifically, but the baby, because that baby did nothing specifically wrong in the situation because
but
it's
why
not
would they
born
try
yet.
to make you feel bad or feel bad for two babies if they wrote these two females? No offense, they wrote Dina and Mel kind of fucking stupid. Because if we had real friends or real girlfriends that were pregnant, you're not leaving the
To
building.
be fair, with Dina, Ellie did have Dina stay back at the theater when she did actually come forward
Yeah,
and
I
tell
wouldn't say
Ellie.
Dina's really written stupid, but the Mel character, it's like they purposely did that so you could feel bad when the Abby character comes in and throws up
Yeah,
and
but
she
I
picks up the map.
wouldn't.
Which let's talk about that. Why
Oh,
would
the map.
the fucking
Because I don't think they're
I
worried
don't
about
believe
the
it.
map
I
because
don't
she's
believe it.
panicking.
I don't believe that Ellie and especially Tommy would leave them. At that point, Tommy's not leaving the map because they
Yeah,
look dead
but
at the
your
map. They
Tommy's not
literally
paying
look dead at
attention
it.
to the map.
They literally look dead at the fucking map,
I
bro.
think I don't think they look. I think they look at Mel, the dead body. I don't think they look at the map.
No,
They look
because
at Mel.
Ellie still had the map in her hand, so the map is literally like right in front of her when Tommy and Jesse are right there. So they see the map. And there's no way that when they go back to the cutscene when it's Ellie, Tommy, and then Jesse all sitting there talking, there's no way that Ellie's not noticing the map's not there, right? Like you had all this shit planned out on the map. So if you're still planning shit out with Tommy and Jesse, you would still be doing it the same way you did, whether you're freaking out about you just basically killed a baby, because yeah, she did kill a baby at that point, whether it was self-defense or not. You killed a lady, and then you realize she was pregnant. So in the back of her head, she killed. She don't even probably care about Mel. It's she killed the baby. But
Because
if
she does have a
you're
pregnant
you're
person with
so
her.
focused on a plan, at that point in the apocalypse, you're probably not. I may be cold-hearted, but
Yeah, you are
if we're
cold-hearted,
still
buddy.
planning, if we're
You are
still
cold-hearted.
bro, but if we're still planning something at that point, fuck it. Where's the map at? Like, you know what? There's so many like
They also
contrived.
had a bigger map in the thing. They also had that bigger map, and they were planning to leave because Tommy, once figuring out that Ellie was there, now realizes, okay, I need to get her back to Jackson. She cannot stay here. And you see with Ellie, she's using Tommy as a scapegoat to stay
Hmm.
in Seattle. Like she's constantly saying, "Oh, we need Tommy, we need him." But the fucking moment they know where Tommy is, what does Ellie do? She decides,
You
no,
you want to know?
go,
But
fucking Abby.
I have to disagree with you right there because all the way up to that point, every time you got to somewhere with Tommy, he's already been one, two, three, 5 steps ahead of you. So I could see why
Yeah,
Ellie at that point is basically trying to convince Tommy or Jesse
Jesse.
there's
Yeah,
no point because she literally says there's no point to go after him. He'll be gone when
but
we
he
get there,
does,
and he is.
but she
He
does use Tommy sometimes in specifically at Dina, like when like the second half of Seattle Day 2, she
because
does
that's
the
what they
same thing
start.
that Joel does to she does the same thing that Joel did to her back in the Finding Things chapter where she does a manipulative tactic that gets someone to not continue what they were gonna do, and it just gets them to agree to whatever you want them to agree to. The same thing that Joel does to Ellie, where like he says, appreciate how if I need to look. He says, is there anything else you want to rehash? And like he says all this random. I don't even remember, but he does use that tactic, which Ellie does use that tactic on Dina, which again you don't use on your partner.
But that's how much of Joel is inside of Ellie already at this point. By the time she tortures Nora, that's not
Yeah,
Ellie no more.
yeah.
That's the daughter Joel always wanted to create and have in the
I don't think
apocalypse. I
I
don't
don't
think he
think
wanted
Joel.
to create a monster, but that is
Yeah, a
always
monster.
what he wanted to do with Sarah, right? He don't want Ellie just going out there murdering people for no reason and torturing people, but he wanted her to become a survivor, and that chance that fucking guy took from her at the beginning of the apocalypse, he never got to do it. That's why throughout the whole.
I think the reason why I think he just cares about raising a daughter,
Hmm.
just raising a daughter, just getting to raise a daughter. Because
And that's
dang,
why
he
he tells
lost
her
his
at that.
chance to
That's
raise
why I
his
love when
daughter.
he tells her, "If God gave me a second chance, I'd do it again." And it's like this fucking dude.
But the way Joel goes out, this man literally says, I don't care who you are, just get this fucking over with. He literally just says that. He just says, he doesn't directly say, I don't care who you are, but he does hint at
And
it.
I'm pretty sure you could go back to the stream. I think I'm probably like crying and watering my eyes at that point. But when she says, "Joel Miller, you took everything from me," and I swear to God, I said, "Who the fuck are you? Like who the fuck
Hold
is
up.
this bitch?"
All she does say is Joel Miller. She doesn't say you took everything away from me. She just says Joel Miller. And then Joel says, and then Joel says,
No, I swear, no, I think she does say you took everything from me, right? I'm pretty sure she says that to him, right? Because there's no
no.
way she just says Joel Miller, right?
She, yeah, she just says Joel Miller, and then
Oh, I think you because Joel after she says that Joel does look around and look at everybody, and he literally
yeah,
says, "Whatever speech you got rehearsed, just get it on
yeah.
and over with." And it's like this motherfucker is gonna
Oh,
go
oh,
out like
oh,
a
oh,
boss.
oh, oh, oh. So he says. So after Abby says Joel Miller, Joel says, "Who are you?" And then Abby says, "Guess." And then Joel looks around and he's like,
Yeah, you know what?
then
Yeah,
he does that. And then like he says, get whatever speech you got rehearsed and get this
because
over with.
at that point, everybody was probably like, "Who the fuck are like who are? What was the point of blowing this nigga's kneecap off? We just fucking saved you."
Yeah. This game has so many mixed opinions.
All right, so
All right,
Ellie
so what are we gonna do next? Hold up. All right,
Ellie loses Joel,
all
then she
right,
loses Jesse,
yeah,
then she loses Dina, then she loses
mm,
her fucking fingers, so
yeah,
she loses the chance to even remember Joel.
I
They
mean,
they did her so dirty. It's not even funny,
the
bro. I
guitar
understand that we talk about
isn't
them
the
doing Joel
only
dirty,
reason.
but to do that to your, let's be real, people are only gonna buy this third game now because of Ellie. They're not coming back to this game because of Joel. They're not coming back to the game because of the story. They're not coming back to the game because of Abby and Lev. People are gonna come back and buy this third game to see what are they gonna do with Ellie now, right? Why do that to your character?
Because it was to disconnect Ellie from being able to play the guitar, which is one of her connections to Joel.
Which is,
Because it's
they
the
did Joel
one
so no,
lesson that
bro. It's, I'm telling you,
it's the
Neil just
one.
wanted Joel gone or something, bro. Because there is no point in
No,
doing that
Neil.
unless you literally wanted the whole fan base to forget about Joel and just go along with Ellie. And it's like it's like they really want us to fall in love with this Abby and Lev character like we did with Joel and Ellie, and I
That's
can't.
he doesn't. He doesn't. He says he doesn't want y'all to.
But
He said it
that's
before. He doesn't
he
want
says
y'all
that
to.
because he don't want to get any more hate. Because they do these director commentaries already after the game comes out, and then that's when they record everything. So by the time they do these director commentaries, they've already gotten their hate. They've already made their money. They already see what the fans got to say. So it
Then we can never really truly know the answer because then we're just making upset. I can't
because
fucking
when you
speak.
because when you look up Hallie Grossman's name on The Last of Us, it literally states she was the one that she wanted to kill Dina and Lev, but Neil Druckmann convinced them to kill Joel instead. So she didn't want to kill Joel. Joel's dead
Because
because of. That's why
originally,
every time you hear a review, no one ever blames Hallie. You don't ever hear no one ever blame Hallie.
I'm also because I don't think Hallie was even mentioned when part. Because no, because like it only says the only writer that was on there was Neil. I don't think Hallie got because I don't because I could be wrong about because like they could show her name in the credits or I just didn't see it. But the only person I see is Neil. That's the only person that is unless they wanted to keep Hallie a secret until the heat died down to get the heat off of to like not get all that heat also transferred over to Hallie. But I could be wrong. I don't see her name in like the beginning credits or the end credits. So I could be wrong. I don't know. But it's just weird, man. It's because I don't see her. If you look it up, of course, like it says that she is the co-writer, but her name when like you look in the credits, I don't think you see it. I could be wrong. I could be right. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch the credits in full. That could just being stupid.
Yeah, see, there you go. It says two character fates. Hallie Grossman convinced Neil, and it says it says Dina and Joel. I thought it said Lev. It says Dina and Joel. So not only did she want to make Dina pregnant, she wanted to kill her to make like a bigger even impact. They really wanted to do Joel and Ellie dirty in this game. Like I can't I can't get over the fact that they took her fingers away, dude. Like why take away the one thing that the fans that still love the Joel character could connect with? It's like, yeah, we could go back and play the first game as many times as I want,
You still
or
got
or
Ellie.
or I could still play the no return mode, and then obviously I love Ellie's character. So it's like you still have Ellie, right? You still have, like, I get, yeah, you still got Joel Jr., but it's like them taking away the guitar was kind of like the nail on the coffin. Like, damn, like there is nothing now for
It's
Joel. In that third game, if there is no flashbacks between like Ellie and Joel and Ellie,
they're
Tommy, or Joel, he's
they're
basically
most likely
gone now.
will.
Like he's gone.
They're probably not gonna move away from Joel completely. They are gonna probably 100% show flashbacks of Joel in some fucking way. They're not. I don't see them doing it. I don't put it past Neil because he doesn't care what the fans think. He just wants to write a story that he likes and that he cares for. Well, actually, no. Hold up. I think this was. Oh, okay, hold up.
I think you said something like, yes. Oh, Wyatt said, Travis, hey, what's up, bro? Hey, what's up, Wyatt?
Wyatt's here.
Yeah.
Hey, Wyatt. Uh.
But I I think you said along something in the chat yesterday. It, it's not our story. It's like it's the story that Naughty Dog and Neil wanted to tell. So it's kind of like
Yeah,
it,
it's not ours to
it's.
tell.
But I have to disagree with that. I think there's only like the third time I disagreed with you on something, but I have to disagree with this one too. For the simple fact is
I think it's the second
Camcom.
time actually.
Oh, it is. But
Second time, yeah.
Camcom did the same thing with RE6, right? After RE5, the fan base for Resident Evil, we all asked for them to tone down the action and go back to a survival horror route. You want to put a bunch of guns in the game? That's one thing, but we want to make sure it's survival horror. We don't want to play some fucking call. We don't want to play Call of Duty Resident Evil. We don't want that. If I want to play Call of Duty Zombies, I'll go play Call of Duty Zombies. And Resident Evil 6 came out, and what do people say about it? It's literally one of the worst, most boring, most action oriented Resident Evils of all time. It literally has the hate that Last of Us 2 got is the same hate that Resident Evil 6 got. The fan base shit all over Capcom and the director of the game. What did they do? They listened to the fan base, and RE7 Biohazard came out, and then
I mean,
Resident
there's a
Evil 2
possible
remake.
chance they
You
could.
you see you see what
There's a
happened?
possible chance they could do that,
They, they, they
but I
got
don't think they're gonna rewrite part two. They're never gonna rewrite part
no,
two. I
but
doubt.
I have a feeling no, they have they have to listen to this fan base. They have to listen to the fan base for part. They have to do what Camcom did and do a whole 360, 180 fucking pivot shuffle, fucking slam dunk
So
over the car,
last
Blake Griffin
is
style. Like,
all right. All right. So this is the last time I'm gonna bring it up. This is my prediction for what the main theme of part three is gonna be. But with how part one was about love and part two being about obviously the opposite of love, hate, I feel like part three could honestly be about redemption. It's a
yeah,
possible. It's possible. It's
about
very
redemption.
yeah. That is a very open theme because what
Lee,
because like
help.
because did you just did you are you reading a comment or did you just randomly say Lee help?
Yeah, you said no. You said, "Oh, Lee, help! Help!" Mark moment.
Mark moment. Oh my god. But yeah, they could do the theme of redemption where Ellie either gets a person or a kid. We could bring this circle into the first game
I'm Dina
where
might
there's
die,
this
and we may
kid.
have to watch over JJ. What if something
Yeah,
happens like
that's a possible
you
chance.
know what happens in is it season 3 or season 4 of The Walking Dead where we see the flashback of how Clementine got AJ back and the whole fucking place got attacked and she barely found him and everybody else was there and all turning into fucking walkers and it was like a big ass war zone and she got AJ out of
Yeah,
there just in time and it basically became her and AJ's story. I wonder
yeah.
if that shit's gonna happen with Ellie and JJ.
I mean,
Where
it's
if Jackson gets
possible,
attacked by raiders and
but
some
I
crazy ass shit happens and everybody basically dies, we watch Dina die in this heartbreaking scene and we have no choice either to fight and possibly die or take AJ out of there or take JJ out of there and just fucking leave.
yeah, it's a possible chance, but I honestly don't see us seeing Jackson in part three. I would love to be proven wrong, but I just
No,
don't see Jackson being in part three.
what if we pull up the Jackson and it's getting raided?
Hmm. It could happen, but Jackson probably still does have a lot of good people who are willing to still fight, though. Still, it doesn't have the strong, like beefy people like obviously Ellie, Joel,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy, Dina, and all of them, but
And
it still
Tommy
does
has
have
basically
relatively good
one eye and
quality.
a limp, so he can't even run up on motherfuckers no more. He literally has to be a sniper.
Yeah.
Wyatt said, I shot Kenny in the head in my season 2 playthrough after he killed Jane. I was like, no, you're crazy. You gotta die. This motherfucker killed Kenny. Who killed Kenny?
I mean, I think I don't.
You
I
wanna
don't know.
know what's
I don't
crazy?
know.
Even if you save Kenny or Jane, it don't matter if you kill Kenny or if you let Kenny kill Jane. Because in season 3 or season 4, we do flashbacks, and I remember doing the flashback, but it literally shows Jane either hangs herself or Kenny dies in a fucking car accident and gets killed by fucking zombies. So it
Yeah.
don't matter who you save. They fucking they now you guys wonder why Telltale died out and they had to be bought. There you go.
Yeah,
Right there.
yeah.
There
It
you
was like
go.
the choices didn't really affect the story. I mean, it affected the story, but it didn't like affect it on a large scale. That's why games kind of like Until Dawn work
He
because
said,
it
"Oh
uses
my
that.
God, they killed Kenny."
That's crazy.
I, that's why games like The Last of Us 1 was so impactful because it felt like the ending of that game mattered, and then Neil
Some
had to pull his
people,
Neil Druckmann Cockman out.
some people, some people are in denial still about the game, or like they will
The game's
just.
what's it called?
Hmm.
It's not. It's like
It's
not
not
connected.
canon. It's
Yeah, it's
not
not canon. There
canon.
you go. People are
Bro,
saying
no,
it's
no,
not
listen,
canon.
listen. I heard
Jo-
this one
Joel's still
thing
alive.
said.
Joel's still alive. I don't care what no one
No,
says.
listen. So I heard this one thing that this guy made a video like saying, "Oh, the part two is not a continuation of the story of part one because the Doctor gets race swapped," which I'm like,
No, I will say that
buddy.
though. No, I will say that when you go back and do either play the PS3 version or the PS4 remaster version, he is Puerto Rican or black. He's not a white
Yeah,
doctor. They change
yeah.
him to a white doctor in the PS5 remaster, which now I'm thinking, now I know why they even made a PS5 remaster for the first game, was the only retcon that ending.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they also made the remake because like I
The
think they
P
also made it because like
because
they
there was
got new employees
not
and
Naughty
stuff.
Dog don't many got PS5 games. Like Naughty Dog literally don't have many PS5 games. Everything they made was
Yeah,
for the PS4. So they had
yeah,
the remix.
and
Like I wouldn't be surprised if
they
we see a new
also
Crash or Spiral soon from Naughty Dog because
they remastered Last of Us Part 2 because they gave it to that's why Part 2 doesn't feel polished because they gave it to new devs at Naughty Dog to get used to the systems. So that's why Part 2 on PS5 doesn't feel as polished compared to the PS4 version. That's why you have so many problems because it's not made by the main team at Naughty Dog. It's made by a separate team that is new to Naughty Dog because they want them to get used to the system because they and supposedly next year we are getting not Naughty Dog's new IP, and then after that is gonna be The Last of Us, and then after that, Neil Druckmann said he doesn't have many big stories left in him, so that means he could be stepping down, and someone else could take the lead. So who knows? After the new IP and The Last of Us Part 3, Neil Druckmann might step down from Naughty Dog, which we'll see how that goes.
shit, people have been asking for a Jack and Dexter fucking remake or remaster or a new Jack and Dexter game or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I remember playing Jack and Dexter growing up.
But yeah, if Noah does step down, I don't know who would take the role. I don't know. Because I honestly
I
don't know
see
who would
him
take the role.
stepping down if Last of Us 3 gets hated. If Last of Us 3 gets the same amount of hate as Last of Us 2, I could literally just see him telling Naughty Dog, someone I don't want to be the writer or director no more. Someone else has to come in and do it because obviously the
Because,
fan base just don't like me.
yeah, because, like, he said in a, like, blog thing or, like, a article that he doesn't
Uh,
have
Nate
much
said,
games left.
that's Vibe. I'm not in the party. Laughing my ass off. Vibe, you got a
Yeah,
nice
that's
voice.
crazy. Yo, who said that?
Nate said you got a voice like a motherfucking artist.
No, I don't.
He said, hold on, boy. Oh, Nate, sorry for calling Dina a bitch,
Yo,
but she's bitch.
White. Oh, Vibe, you have a sexy app. Yo, White! Relax. Sexy boy. Yo, that's crazy. I just looked at the chat. That's crazy.
Wait, I didn't see that. What the hell?
He says, oh, Vibe, you have a sexy boy.
Oh, there we go. He said, I wet myself, boy. Nate, you have a sexy ass voice. That's Vibe. I'm not in the party. Oh, Vibe, you have a sexy ass voice. Love my ass off, Vibe. You
Yo,
got a nice voice. Yo,
yo,
yo, yo, yo, yo.
that's crazy. But yeah, like I was saying, he said that he doesn't have much big games left in him, like big story. And from what I've heard, we're in for long game, AK, because part 3 is supposedly supposed to be the same length as part 2.
God damn.
So we're in for another long ass 24-hour game.
I mean, I don't mind these long games as long as we don't get fucking sections like Abby's section. And let's also talk about the pacing issue. When we get to the fucking aquarium with Abby, we literally walk around for 25, 30 minutes, talk shit to whoever, or we find Owen, and it turns out to be a. See, okay, I'm gonna go on a little tirade and rant about Abby. When he talked about pacing issues, Neil Druckmann talked about pacing issues. How is there pacing issues in the game when he gave Abby a sex scene and it literally takes you walking around an aquarium for about 20 minutes until you get to that sex scene, and that's a long ass cutscene too. That's like a 10-minute cutscene. So we play as Abby for like 30 minutes just to watch her have sex. That's a problem. Should not be in the game. Her and Owen want to have a talk or a conversation, whatever. That could have been 5-10 minutes.
There's a
We walking
reason
around. Hold on,
behind
wait,
sex.
because us walking around that long and putting that much time into it just to watch a sex scene, and her and Owen argue, and then to see who was right or wrong, and Owen just to trying to prove his point, like Abby, you basically put everyone in jeopardy doing what you did for 4 years, which is okay. I fully get that, but why did it have to be 20, 30 minutes long, right? But before that, we run into this Yara and Lev character. Yara gets her arm smashed in and broken, and it's so broken it got infected, right? You and Lev walk around on skyscrapers and kill Wolf members and other Scar members for 2.5, 3 hours. Get back to the aquarium for Yara with the supplies. You get her healthy, you wrap her arm up. Then you have to go back with Lev and Yara, and you're tracking through the woods after 5 to 10 minutes after doing this for 3 hours. And then she just fucking dies after 5 to 10 minutes. So we do all that for 3 hours basically, just so Abby could have a cutscene with Lev, basically saying, "These aren't my people no more. You're my people, and there's just something I have to do," which we all know what she's meaning about is she wants to help this person because she beat someone to death a few days ago, right? So we basically have almost 4 hours with Abby just for her to have 2 conversations with Lev and Owen.
I
That is
know
pacing issues. That is very, very, very bad writing and pacing issues. 100%.
there is like
That is
subcontext to
that that
it.
that
Hold up. Like, am I muted? I can't
no,
even
no, I can
find.
hear you. I can hear. I just had to go on that little tirade because it was like we literally played 3.5 hours with this chick for her just to have a sex scene and 2 conversations.
I mean, the sex scene, it's supposed to relay something that I don't want to try to explain because I myself,
I
I
mean,
have a video that explains it, but
it,
it's like, it's still confusing to
I
me.
mean, it don't matter that they have sex. Like it's whatever. They're grown ups, or they're grown people in the apocalypse. So it's whatever. But it shouldn't take 20 minutes to lead up to a sex scene and then a conversation of you put us all in jeopardy and her having to realize, yeah, you know what, you're right, right? But we shouldn't have basically a 20 minutes and then a conversation, then a fucking sex scene. So that's 30.
Averagely,
That is 30 minutes of pacing down the drain right there, because they wanted to prove a point, right? Like it's a game about right and wrong, written by people who think that they never did no bad writing. It 100%.
okay,
It's
I'm
literally
gonna,
it's a game about right and wrong about people who think they're never wrong. It's literally
11
written.
hour,
It's
11 chapter, 46, okay. Fastest player finished in 23 hours. Slowest player finished in 42. Damn! Normal difficulty takes around 25 hours. First playthrough takes around 24.5 hours. Okay, so that's how long the average takes for someone to get the game done. 24 hours. I'm sorry if I'm sorry what I'm doing. I should have muted for it.
Oh, Wyatt and Nate, if you guys want to say anything in the chat about Last of Us 1 or 2, you guys say whatever you want. Hey, right now is the chance to say whatever the fuck you want about either game. If you, whatever opinion you have, whatever you like, whatever you don't like, type it in the chat and let me and the Vibe know.
Because
You guys could feel free to say whatever you guys want about the game too. I'll answer
the reason,
whatever you guys
so,
say.
uh, I watch these a lot of. I watch this one channel. It's the same video that I sent you about the structure of part two. This the Last of Us Explained channel, and she analyzes a lot of the scenes and helps me actually understand most of why these decisions kind of make sense, especially for the sex scene. Like I was confused why the fuck that sex scene's in the game, then then I watched that one. It's like one of her videos. It's just where it's just called "The Boat Scene is Better Than You Think." Scene analysis. She just does analysis on any scene that is requested to her
Yeah,
by her fans.
yeah, I know she it's called the Last of Us Explained channel, and I know
Yeah.
she made one about Abby, basically saying the character is overhated, but I don't think a character is overhated if people like me who still like the game, and I've only disagreed with like two or three of your opinions, so it's obvious we're literally agreeing to disagree. Like we're probably one of the best rant and debate videos about the game because neither one of us are actually arguing or getting mad about our opinions. We're actually understanding each other. I don't like Abby. I like her for what she does with Lev, but I don't like her character. So I don't think that she's right about calling the character overhated because she basically states in that video that you have to understand, and it's like, oh, I understand. They want me to feel empathy, but I don't give a fuck about her because how malicious she did it over 4 years. There is never something in the game where it's told or shown that Joel is actually a murderer. He's only anything he's ever did. Once we get a hold
He's.
of him, from watching Sarah die to playing with Tess, and Tess saying that little comment.
Did you
Oh,
say Lev? You don't.
yeah, but I mean Tess, right?
Yeah.
The only comment or the only thing is when Ellie asked Joel if he's killed any innocent people, and he just does that, huh?
He just
Right? Like
shrugs it off.
he
He
and
just because
Ellie
he doesn't want to
goes,
talk about it.
yeah, okay, we know you did. And then Tess says, oh, we're some bad people. But there's never something where you're shown we hunted someone down for 4 years because they did that, right? Like there's never a moment in the game where it shows Joel just kills random soldiers because what he did because what happened with Sarah, right? If he has the right to though, if he literally wanted to, anytime he caught a Fedra person lacking, wanted to snap their fucking necks, most of us probably wouldn't even give a fuck he did it. Like, yeah, bitch, that's what you get. You wanted to join a group of people that just murdered little kids for no reason. I'm with it. I'm joining Joe for that matter of fact, right? But there's nothing like that in the game where he never gets maliciously mad at somebody because he don't have his daughter no more. It's only implied he did what he did to survive. Abby, on the other hand, maliciously hunted someone down because she couldn't accept he died or he was taken away from her. When how many times have you played as
I
Abby
mean,
and you just
because
maliciously kill somebody? That person could have had a loved one. Does that person that has a loved one now see this person's dead body and find out that a person from the WLF did it? Do they get the right now to
I
walk around
mean,
and just kill people?
again with the scars, they're attacking Abby also first, and also attacking the
I'm
WLF
not
first.
talking
Which
about
seems to be
scars though.
evil.
I'm just talking about like random people.
Oh,
Like we'll just run into like a random bandit, right? We'll just run into a random group that's
I
not
don't think.
scars. Do we
I
only
don't
kill
think.
scars in that game?
Yeah, we only kill scars, and then during Abby we do kill the WLF if you do choose to kill them during like when trying to escape the island. You do kill the scars and the WLF, but that's also him also
But
Abby acting out of self defense, just like Joel would
okay,
do or Ellie would
but
do.
let's say that though. Let's say she killed
Uh,
somebody. Let's say she killed a scar kid, right? But she didn't realize it. Like Joel didn't realize he killed this doctor to save Ellie's life, but he didn't realize this doctor had some super fucking soldier, basically fucking Captain Abby America in the WLF, right? Like let's just say he didn't realize
yeah.
that, right? He and she hunted him down 4 years later and got him. What if she would have killed somebody like that as a Scar, right? And a Scar member seen that, and they're like Lev. Lev wants nothing to do with it. So what if Lev's character seen someone that Abby killed and was like, I'm not even in this war, but I'm about to hunt down every WLF member until I find her out. Does Lev get allowed to do that? You see, they want us to feel empathy for this character, but they did it in such a bad way, in my opinion. You hunted someone down for 4 years because they took your loved one. But
Yeah, because
how many
it's
loved ones have
hard.
you taken away?
A lot of you actually no. Actually, hold up. Abby only kills two of Ellie's people. Ellie kills Manny, not Manny, but Owen, Mel, Jordan, Nora. She
But
significantly
it's
took away
worked
way
around. The
more.
only person Ellie kills is Nora. Everyone else that dies is literally by Tommy's hand or self-defense in a cutscene that we have no part of. The only person that we are literally allowed to kill is Nora because it literally tells us hit R2. Only character, and it's still in a cutscene. So in all reality, as Ellie, she gets as us as the player, we literally get zero revenge. We see cutscenes.
But it
That's
doesn't
it,
change that Ellie still did kill more people than what the. Okay, hold up. Alright, I'm back. But it doesn't change that Ellie still killed way more people than Abby did, specifically related personally to each other. They both, well, you could say they
but
both
we don't.
equally took.
In all reality, we don't kill nobody yet. We get a fucking bomb blown up on us. We only start to retaliate after they literally try to capture me and Dina, and they kill our horse. That is when we start to retaliate and kill them, because that fucking dude was gonna walk in and just straight put a bullet in Ellie's head. That's when Ellie and Dina realize, oh shit, it's real. Remember, Dina even makes that comment like, oh, this is how it really is. Like, and then you just hurry and grab the map off of his name. You look at the picture real quick, and then you guys get the fuck up out the building. That is the only time you and Dino start to kill people, is because you have to retaliate. So they work around it, basically showing like Ellie's really not murdering nobody. Everything that happens is either self defense or
But
Tommy.
she did more. But she did murder Dean. I mean, not Dean, but Nora. She did brutally murder Nora. That's
But
something
that's
I.
what I mean, though. So it's like, and Abby tried to kill Tommy. She thinks Tommy's dead, right? She don't know Tommy's
Yeah.
alive. She thinks Tommy's dead. So in all reality, Abby killed 3 people. Until
I mean,
until that cutscene that happens when Tommy walks in our minds, she's killed Joel, she's killed
yeah.
Tommy, and she's killed Jesse.
But we already know that Tommy's alive because we had just spent 12 hours with Ellie, and we do know that Tommy does
And then we
appear.
play as fucking Abby and beat the shit out of Ellie. For what?
That was a design choice by intention.
why did I play as Abby and
That
have to beat the
because
shit out of the only other character I even wanted to play as?
because again with that whole pushing you out of your comfort zone, wanted to push you out of it, and also wanted to force you to reconcile with what you basically turned Ellie into by killing all those people. You get to see the monster that Ellie is.
Oh no,
Because oh my god, she's a
I get
demon.
they wanted us to
She's
like
a little
I
demon.
get they wanted us to like Abby, and they wanted us to realize, hey, what
Not
she
only
did
like, but more
what she did
sympathize.
is not. No, because at the end of the day, if you really just ignore what she does to Joel, they literally make her out as a likable, good character. They literally try to show you, hey, yeah, we took your favorite character away from the first game, but this character is good. This character is you should like her. Look what she's doing for Lev. Like, look what she's doing for her people. Like, they literally try to get you to empathize and like this character. They literally 100% do. They literally do.
I just thought of something, and I also thought of that why part there could be this theme. Because if Ellie and Abby's stories are supposed to be parallels, and Abby goes on this emotional journey for redemption and letting go, that means if you want to keep that parallel in part 3, you already got the setup right there.
Man, I wonder what they're gonna do, man.
They could do anything. It's Naughty Dog. It's Neil Druckmann. I think is Haley Gross gonna help him out again? Probably. Who knows? But I feel like they are gonna have to tell a kind of redemption / love story, or else, like, oh my god. Oh, do you want to know something funny?
What's up? What's up? I'm over here
You
reading
wanna
fucking Nate and White's conversation.
No, hold up, what? But do you want to hear something? I constantly, each time I hear people say, like, oh, like, I think it was a year ago. It was like a year ago we got leaks that Ellie was not going to be in part 3. But those leaks were not true because those leaks were actually for the mini story for Factions 2. For Factions 2.
Which I
And
don't ever think we're getting Factions 2. We would have got it
yeah,
by now.
yeah, it's canceled. Naughty Dog canceled it because they knew to support Factions 2 they would need to become a multiplayer studio, which they didn't want to do. So
Nate, can you get me some food, please?
Yo,
Homemade or
what?
fast food better? Make it yourself. I'm hungry too. You be talking about food? Yes, please. Fish sticks or grilled. And yes, homemade. Wait, grill what? Grilled cheese or grill what? Grilled chicken? Nah,
Yo,
actually, I'm with it, to be honest, because I'm hungry myself. I'm munching on chips right now. Hey, Vibe, guess what? Wyatt said that. That
yo,
sounds good old grilled cheese too. Now we talking. I haven't had that in forever. Yeah, fast food isn't good as homemade. Homemade food is much better. Grilled cheese, they always be messing with my orders. Was that shrimp? How about pizza? Do you like pizza? Nate, can you go get something for us? I'm hungry. Sad face, puppy dog face. Yeah, what is going on?
what are they doing in this chat?
Motherfuckers are flirting with each other.
God,
You'll go half with me. You got
you want to go
valet? The thing, who's getting the delivery? I'll go pick up the delivery.
Nah.
If it comes by me, you might get lucky and get one slice of pizza. That whole extra large is going to get eaten by me. Hey, come on, man. All right, we meeting up. I'll get half. I won't be stubborn. I'll eat the whole thing in one bite. Like
But I'll go golfing I'll go golfing with
or
you.
I'll toss it like a frisbee in the park. Oh, that's messed up. You gotta go. Flick them off with a middle finger. Or better yet, at the park. I've been meaning to ask, you want to go golfing? This motherfucker, dude.
So, AK, do you want to go golfing, bro?
Bro.
It's worse because now you can hear my voice.
Fuck. Y'all want to bring some chicken fingers through? Fuck the pizza.
I'll bring the Jesse sauce. I got you.
Bro said, boy.
But yeah, part 3 could be about any fucking thing at this point. With how long it's taken, I'm gonna say that we're gonna get a trailer for it. I would say about 2027 to 2028.
Yeah, we're probably not getting that game for a couple years. And then he says, my head be hurting from that comment I made.
Oh my god. Yeah, Wyatt, relax.
Oh, so y'all motherfuckers think y'all got jokes now, huh?
Nah, do you think you got jokes, AK? Because you got no jokes.
The fuck?
I'm about to backfire on you. I got you.
So Nate, ... It's a date then? At the park with the pizza?
Yo, okay.
Told y'all these motherfuckers was flirting.
Yo. I support.
Bro said chicken fingers say less.
I support. Oh. But I will have to say one thing, AK.
What's up?
Me and you have been so respectful to each other this whole entire time. Oh. Anyone else would have fucking yelled at each other at this point.
Oh, bro, them motherfucking dudes that were doing some of these reviews are going out of hand.
Yeah, on God. We've been really calm.
He said chicken fingers, oh, say less. That definitely changed my mind now. Yeah. Oh, date night, I'm blushing.
Okay. Yo, these two flirting in this chat.
More like he busting.
I support. That's crazy. Nah, nah, Nate, get
Bro,
back. Get
bro
your get
said I
back.
haven't went on a date in a few years. I'm not. Calm down, bro.
I'm not calm, bro. How long have you actually been sitting here? 2 hours now. God damn.
Well, my shit was live for a while before you went live.
I'm
Mine
look.
said
I'm looking at yours. Yours says
two
2 hours.
hours and 53 minutes.
Close to 3 hours.
Bro said, God damn. Damn, we really been discussing and talking about these topics for almost 3 hours on this game. And I could still go
What are we
for.
doing? What the fuck are we doing with our lives? What the fuck are we doing with our lives? Honestly, what are we doing?
Shit.
What are we doing with our lives? Cause shit, I find myself like once every year just coming back to playing both these games. That's probably what's gonna. Obviously, I'm not probably ever going to delete part two now since it's literally my main source of content now.
Yeah, I don't think these two games are going anywhere anytime soon, bro.
Yeah, these two games had a fucking impact on people, bro. Especially part two. That game fucking broke people. It left people empty inside. That game.
Yeah,
This game just.
I think it's time to watch some more of the story and listen to some of what they said. Oh,
It
we can
might
get
be
on
time.
part one and finish part one.
You could honestly do that if you wanted to, but you have to stop your live stream while I don't have to.
Oh, you went live from like OBS or something?
No, I'm on live. Just I'm not getting on part one. I'm not live streaming part one right now. I can't do that. I mean, I could get that set up, but I just don't feel like doing it. You know, just
Yeah,
don't
because you
feel
gotta
like.
turn it off and then hit the button again and then go live again.
Yeah, do all that. I don't feel like just sitting there doing that all over again. Where like all we're doing is just discussing. We're just sitting here discussing, debating, just talking about this game because we both all because we both obviously love the game so much that it's like to the point that we just probably can't stop talking about it because I'm pretty sure you probably have like about 3 more hours left in you or more than 3 hours.
Yeah, probably safe thing 9, 10 o'clock like usually.
Yeah. So this whole day is just gonna be discussing.
But I will say this
just
upcoming week after Monday, I'm off. So I basically been working like 8 days in a row, and I still got tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday to go. So
this
after
boy's
I
lucky.
got 3 more days, and after that 11 days, I get a fucking 4 day break.
That's nice. I'm here for the L. For what?
Yeah, bro, Nate, I've been working 8 days straight, bro, and I still got 3 more to go, dude. They got me working 11 days straight because a fucking coworker called off
At
and went
least
on
you making
vacation.
money.
Making money, but she went on vacation. I'm making money watching Joel die.
Oh,
Uh,
that's
I
crazy.
said, officer, goddamn, officer, goddamn, officer, goddamn, goddamn. Nate said, freeze. Hey, AK, Lee has a bacon strip leg.
Okay.
See, I don't know if I said it.
We
I
as
don't
a
know if I said
crackhead
it to
help you.
Lee or what's her name first. I don't know if it was on Until Dawn or Walking Dead first. I don't know which one. I think it was Emily when I first said it.
Yeah,
When she
it was
got hit in
Emily.
the fucking leg with that rock, I was like, oh shit, her fucking leg looks like a bacon strip. Um, Bro said I am here for the lulz and the pantry as well. Uh,
Pantry's crazy.
but for real though, I'm gonna see if Silent Hill work for me. I'm trying to get scared again. It's spooky season and Halloween is nearby, and that game is scary. We gotta
Oh,
jump
yeah,
back on
you
some.
do need to finish that,
I gotta jump back
AK.
on Silent Hill.
You
I
do need to
remember
do
you
that.
saying Italy in episode 1 because that's where I first met you. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you weren't here for the PS4 until Dawn walkthrough. Wyatt. Um, Nate said it's been going on and off. What do you mean? Like the servers or something? He said still, so I don't know if he'll let me play
I
though.
think he's talking about his Wi-Fi.
Mm.
You finally unpaused the game, finally. Are you gonna target practice this guy?
I don't have to do this, right?
No, you don't have to. It's a choice.
Did I hit it right on the money? Look at that fucking shot!
You are still not better than me. You're still a student.
Right, we wore this winter outfit for like an hour yesterday. So, let's reminisce for a little bit since Joel's gone.
You're gonna put on fucking the Boston outfit.
Or dude, we go OG.
You're gonna put on the space.
Now we're gonna go OG.
Man, I love that outfit.
I love how no matter what t-shirt or sweater she wears, the fucking Converse match.
Bro, her shoes are probably fucking dying down there.
I think Dina even makes the comment that her feet are gonna freeze because all she wears are these.
Yeah.
Bro said no, I wasn't here for her until dawn. I was The Walking Dead season 1. Yeah. Nate said, yeah, the wife. Wait. Yeah, the wife. Wait, who? Y'all motherfuckers got married already?
Yo, what?
Bro said, yeah, the wife. Phone auto-corrected me, wifey. What?
What the hell? Yo.
Bro, what? What happened?
Yo.
Y'all motherfuckers about to have a baby in the chat. Oh, now you say Wi-Fi. It took you 3 times to say Wi-Fi, Nate?
This gon' be. This is gonna be their baby right here. This baby. God.
I just burned all 3 of them and their dog. How are you still alive?
This is what I'm talking about. Like you are still student. You still student, my boy.
Bring her down, boy.
Alright, I guess once we get to cutscenes and we listen to what they say, we could like discuss on what Neil and all them say about it.
I mean, I've seen all the director commentary.
Oh my god, I stomped on her face. You
haven't.
see what I mean? It's like they want you to feel bad for doing some of this stuff, but the game director
because they want
gives
you
you
to see
so much
what
like
they're
fucking.
doing.
It's like.
I mean, it's also realistic to what people would actually probably say. They'll probably say like, "That's my friend" or some shit. You did not, bro. You're not me. Stop being brutal. You're not me.
Yo, calm down. I'm putting the fucking medkit on, asshole. I was trying to put a fucking medkit on, but he had to shoot me.
Yo, stop being brutal. You ain't me. You can't be me. There's only one me.
I ain't got no ammo. Oh, we're about to get brutal. What are you talking about? We're about to keep knocking legs off and shooting heads off. We're getting real brutal.
All right, looks like I gotta become brutal. I got you.
But who's the wife though, Nate? Bro, what is going on? This is going to be a long night. I could already tell, bro. Bro, they're gonna have a fucking baby in chat, dude.
I love seeing a whole love story.
Damn, Nate, I thought you were with Dina.
He's a cheater. We
It
always
seems
knew.
like,
I'm joking.
it seems like Ellie ain't the only person Dina left when she went back to Jackson.
Shit, I stayed with Ellie. What the fuck you mean?
And then y'all motherfuckers just left me in the goddamn dirt, no funeral,
Yeah,
nothing.
fuck you.
Just dropped some
Yeah,
flowers
fuck
at my
you.
door. Motherfuckers just dropped some flowers at my doorstep, like I'm still gonna walk out there and pick them up. Like,
Yeah, fuck you.
oh no, we almost fucking ran out in the open.
I'll check it out. Over here!
Whew, had to get that fucking dog out of there.
Maggie! Pin her down!
Oh my god, you got look at her guts.
Oh, yeah, AK. AK.
Look
You
at her
don't.
brains are sliding down the wall. What's up?
AK. I literally play the game with no HUD on. So I'm
fuck?
having. So I play. The only thing I have on is the reticle. That's the only thing I have on.
Wipe her out!
Also, all you have is you don't like have the ammo thing or the health bar or nothing.
Yeah, everything's turned off besides the reticle.
Is that what
I don't-
happens? Is that what happens when you play Ungrounded?
No, you. Well, actually, you lose the you lose all the HUD elements besides the reticle, but I turn them all off, like just on default, just defaultly
Oh,
because
so
for like
if
the
I wanted to
cinematic
get used
things.
to Grounded, that's what I should do.
Yeah, if you like if you want to get used to ground and not knowing like what like how much time you have left before you die, then I would do that. But also I would also I don't think you can turn off listen mode. You can't do that. I don't think you can unless there's a setting for it, and I'm just stupid. But from what I know, you can't turn off listen. The only way you can turn it off is if you're like, oh, you can remap the buttons, of course, but.
Bitch. Oh my. Yeah, as I said, because I think listen mode is like a integral gameplay mechanic. Like, that's something they want you to
use during stealth. I'm in Abby's section right now. You're so much fucking ways away from me.
Nate said Dina and I are exclusive.
Yo,
Does that
what?
make Wyatt says, does that make me a homewrecker? Damn. No Polly. Maybe I am a girl, LOL. Wait, you're Dina?
Wait, hold up?
Wait, what?
Hold up. Maybe I am a girl. Wait, maybe I am a girl. Wait, you're Dina? Yo,
wait, Nate. Did you just imply that you and Wyatt are...
smash. Oh, that's crazy. Let me turn back on a little bit of the HUD elements because I turn on this.
Man, we got Nate and Wyatt going crazy today.
Where? Right here!
Yeah, so that's usually just my settings. I have that on.
Your fucking neck!
I don't want to play with the reticle off. I think I'm good. I could try it. I'm not doing that.
Look out, boom! Hey, come closer. Fucking look me in the eye. Bitch!
Who you calling a bitch? Thought you was gonna call Ellie a bitch and get away with it? See what happens when you diss the GOAT Junior?
Alright, I accept your glaze from Ellie, but... I'm gonna come over here and say... God, I'm very nice. I'm very nice. I'm good. Very. It's just that when certain people get on my nerves... AK. What? I didn't say that. What? I didn't say shit.
That was
what?
Abby that said that, not me.
No, it's just because I'm playing as Abby right now. I'm joking. You're on the opposite side of me right now. You're not on Abby's side. What I mean by that, like you're not in Abby's section, so I'm joking.
I just chopped that dog's head off. Nate said, am I missing something here? You miss a lot of things, bro. Yeah, I thought so too. I just wasn't for sure. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going a little crazy in here, lol, because I like to. ... This man white.
Yo, bro, what the hell are they talking about at this point? They're having like a whole love story in your chat.
Man. We thought that Abby and Owen sex scene was bad. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm so sorry.
What? I'm not paying attention to what you said.
Nothing. I didn't say nothing.
But AK, unlike you, I'm stronger because I have max upgraded Ellie and Abby.
Should I only need 1, 2, 3, 4? I only need 4 more things, and then I got her fully upgraded. He's like, sure about what? Sure that I was missing some things? Damn, AK, why you gotta say it's bad? Yeah, I didn't say it was bad. I just said, it may be on the same level as Abby or Owen, or just a little worse. I didn't know. I said if
Let
we
them have
thought
their little love story.
I said if we thought that Abby and Owens was bad, this love story's on a whole different. You guys have a comic book love story going on. Wait, how the fuck is it that I feel more empathy for fucking Thanos than I do Abby?
That's funny. Hold up. You said Thanos? Did you say Thanos?
Yeah.
Did I hear that correctly?
Up full of surprises, ain't I?
Yo, you have to be the most random. Nah.
What do you think Neil Druckmann would have told if I said, bro, I feel more empathy for Thanos at the end of Endgame than I do for Abby's character?
I don't know. He probably wouldn't care since, you know.
Oh no, he.
Right here!
How you like that?
Like what? Oh. This game only has 4 hours worth of cutscenes. So that means not much of this game is really on cutscenes.
What, Last of Us 2?
Yeah, only 4 hours of cutscenes, while part 1 only had like an hour or something worth of cutscenes. Well, close to 2 hours worth of cutscenes.
Swear, Last of Us 2 only got 4 hours of cutscenes?
Yeah, and then part 1 has like close to 2 hours worth of cutscenes.
The games feel so much longer, don't they?
Yeah, it might just because of the gameplay sections. It might just be like that. Because gameplay sections really do that. So I'm ready to get back to.
There you are!
Oh shit! Ooh, I love Abby's brutal gameplay. So fun. Okay, Mel, you can handle yourself. Never mind, you can't. You're a failure.
Oh, let's talk about Mel, bro. There's another.
Over here, by the fence.
There's that scene where when you're first playing as Abby and you're going along with Mel and Manny, right? And they start talking. Manny starts talking about movie night, right? And he has that bottle of fucking alcohol. And Mel makes a comment like, "You mean our alcohol?" And then she's like, and Abby says something, and then Mel goes, "Oh yeah, you know what? I can't drink because I got the baby soon." And it's like, bitch, at that fucking point, does it even matter? Like, you're on the fucking front line. Your kid's gonna get you get shot in your fucking stomach. It ain't gonna matter about any alcohol. You gonna wish you were drinking some alcohol.
That's
like,
funny. Manny does the ladies first. But I'm just questioning how the hell did Dina keep her baby? I don't. How
shit,
did Dina
even if Ellie didn't stab Mel, how the fuck was she gonna keep her baby? Like, she was stabbed, shot, bounced her kid off the fucking thing. She fell, fucking explosion by the car. Shit, I'm surprised her water didn't break before in a cutscene. All them fucking explosions and bouncing off walls.
Yeah, that would be crazy. But goddamn, Abby, you need to get those fucking get on the football team right now. We are getting you on the football team.
This is the scene. This is the scene, guys. This is the one.
Oh yeah, they talk about it.
The great mislead. Yep.
Let's see what fucking Neil Cuckman. Yeah, that's what I'm calling him. That's his new fucking name now on. I hope you don't mind, but we are calling him Neil Cuckman. Until he brings Joe back until I see a flashback, a fucking note, a fucking tape, until I hear Ellie playing another fucking guitar, we are calling him Neil Cuckman.
Oh, this is the scene that everybody hates us for.
The great mislead. The great mislead. Yep.
I guess maybe we should talk about that. When we released that first trailer for the game, a lot of people guessed that Joel was dead. And we were worried that after that point, it'll be too obvious. So how can we throw them off the scent? And that's when we came up with the idea of swapping Joel and Jesse here, which I have mixed feelings about in hindsight. It got people excited about something that wasn't there. And, our motivation was in the right place of trying to protect the story, but didn't maybe think it through of how it might upset some people.
I remember when that trailer came out, then everybody I knew assumed that then it meant I was going to die.
Right.
And
Which then we just leaned into with other trailers.
Yeah. And everybody was like texting me being like, oh my God, you die. Like, and they were like, it's so embarrassing for you. I was like, what? Wait, I can't say anything. And I was just like, lol. LOL. Haha. Meanwhile, I think when the trailer came out, we were in the studio that day. We were doing VO, and so we were like watching all the, and I was like, yeah, uh-oh.
I also like that we get to establish, Jesse's in charge, but we never get to see why. Why is this guy so good at what he does? And now we get to see it and get to experience it in gameplay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Hey, be smart about it.
That was a handful.
Trespass.
So they know what they did was wrong. At least they know what they did was wrong.
Yeah, I want to say something, but I don't know how you're gonna feel about it.
Just say it. I don't care. I don't care what you say.
I feel like they cared more about protecting their asses in the sales of the game and how it was gonna do instead of the actual fucking fan base.
You can look at it that way. That's your opinion. I just think that they did it out of protection of the story, but they could have done it in a better way.
They did it to protect the story, but
They 100%
I'm pretty sure Naughty Dog didn't mind it when they seen the sales. I will say that I'm pretty sure when they seen the fucking pre-orders go up, they're probably looking at Neil Druckmann just winking like, you pulled one over on him. You don't think, huh? You don't fucking think?
Yeah. At least they know that they were wrong, though. Because that was a big.
Yeah, because I'll tell you right now, if this was Joe instead of Jesse,
they would probably fucking people would probably be screaming, just screaming that they see Joel, probably for the first time since the intro. If that was Joel there instead of Jesse.
right before we take this car, let me use this method, Jesse.
This is, I think, one of my favorite parts because it kind of, this part and the part with like the attack ambush, like I love car scenes where like it's just like you fight while moving. I don't know, I just like those type of like encounters. They're fucking cool and fun to me. Just love those type of encounters.
Jesse, get the fuck out of here!
I'm trying!
Is this in, I don't have to reload, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can, I think it'll make you reload sometimes.
Watch out! Get the tires!
Shoot him faster, guy.
Oh shit.
Go, go!
And I think this is our first time actually seeing how these people really are, besides just that ambush.
Yeah. See that they're fucking skillful. They can get more stuff done. Than the Fireflies could. That's for sure.
I did. Ellie, your head's in the way. I can't see. God damn, boy. We just got a dead body hanging in his mouth. Oh.
Shit. Yeah, and then The Last of Us, unlike Uncharted, we don't rely as much on set pieces, especially big stuff like this. But this was such a climactic level that we called Rescue Jesse. That we wanted this climactic driving sequence where they crash in the water. And then there was a lot of debate of like design wise, do we want to walk all the way back to the theater? So decided against it. So this was just to set the tone that Ellie and Jesse got away. They are not being actively chased. And this is just a little trick that we do is pull the camera away from them, and then that will allow us to cut to where we need to place them. Also an interesting dynamic that we talked a lot about, this triangle between Ellie, Jesse, and Dina. And the thing we really didn't want to do is any sort of jealousy about are Dina and Jesse going to get back together. Like it was never about that.
Oh my god.
But it was just more just Ellie feels isolated.
You okay?
And in some ways, I'm curious to hear what you think, Ashley. But I think she kind of wants to be. She doesn't want to be part of this reunion, and she wants.
Oh yeah.
She just wants to dwell on what's next.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel like I was trying to play it because I can relate to that when you're like going through something and you're like, I don't want to go through this with anybody else because it's going to be dark. So I'm just going to do it myself.
I heard you sick. That sequence takes us to one of the flashbacks. There's a whole history with Joel and how Ellie feels about Joel and what Joel did in the hospital, and she doesn't let Dina into any of that. This is just their own personal thing that she's carrying, and she's still wrestling with that after his death.
Ellie is very not great at talking about her feelings, which I think is why she's on this mission, because she's not using her words.
She straight up walked away like, I still gotta go kill this bitch. Job's not finished.
That's very much back to the first game where after the David sequence and Ellie's lost in thought, and then it's like Joel saying, Ellie, I think like Ellie has like some OCD thing where she gets fixated on things and just shuts the world out.
Anyway, it's silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Literally one of my favorite flashbacks,
I can tell
if not my
when
favorite
you're-
flashback.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
I think you know my favorite part of the game.
You let me know if you want to talk.
Yeah, yours is the birthday fucking shit, isn't it?
Got stragglers.
How many?
Just a
You got the
handful.
stream on in the background?
Yes,
I
because
heard
I also,
fucking
cause
heard
like
it.
whenever you're like listening to like the dev commentary, like I will like fucking come back to it.
Yeah,
Give it a whirl.
not many games do that. Well, not many games make enough money
Where they
to
have
where,
devs,
yeah, not like
they
literally
have
where you
the
could
devs
literally
on
just
there.
sit on your fucking ass for a couple hours and talk with your actors that you did the game with. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, it takes a whole work day to do it, and then they got to edit the video, so it probably takes a good few weeks to a month to actually get a whole director's commentary done.
Yeah. Also, what you could do in the main menu, there in the making of, they have the making of Grounded 2 is basically where they go over like what they went through when making the game, all the dark stuff that happened. Because obviously, Naughty Dog was in a pretty dark place when the game first released. They didn't get to enjoy the game. They didn't get to like celebrate the game, but they do now at least. So that's the good part
I will say
to
they
this
were
remaster.
celebrating the money that was coming in, but
Didn't get to
they
like
probably
celebrate.
expected backlash for the Joel's death, but they probably didn't expect the actual community to. The fan base basically divided.
Yeah, it divided into people who either liked the game or they hated the game, and then people who are in the middle who are just like, I accept the game, but I either don't fuck with it or I do fuck with it. It's very divided, and I'm hoping with part 3 they're able to bring the community back together from what has been divided.
Sounds attractive.
Because there are legit some people out here who, if you say in front of them that you hate, that you like The Last of Us Part 2, they will go out of their way to make it their mission to personally just hate on you. And that's just because video games are subjective. Like, we all don't like the same thing, of course, but don't hate on someone simply because they don't share your opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not hating on you for not agreeing with me.
Mhm.
Even though I do not agree with you some stuff you do say, but I respect your opinion also because you have been very, 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 very respectful to me. So I have no reason to go at you.
Well, I like the game. It's just there's just some.
Okay.
Yeah. And
to me, there's just a lot of like.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel, but in my opinion, I feel like there's just a lot of like inconsistency and contrived moments that
They do the same routes every year.
aren't
needed
or would be realistic. Like as much as realistic they want to make the game, there's just some moments in the game that are just like at that point Abby's killing Dina and Ellie at the like when in the theater after she kills Jesse and she thinks she kills Tommy. Most people are killing Ellie and Dina at that point too. Like it's not believable that she leaves them alive. It's not believable that Tommy gives up him and Joel's name. Right? In my opinion, there's just some moments in the game that are just like they had to do that in order to get the story out. The story that they wanted to tell, like the exact story that they wanted to tell in this game, had to be those inconsistency and contrived moments, in my opinion, to finish the story, to get the story that they wanted to tell. I feel like they could have did it in other ways as well, though, like in better ways.
Yeah. There's some ways they could have changed certain
But I
moves.
like the game.
They're gonna most likely do it with the show. They're gonna change certain shit, so see how that goes. Because we know damn well they are not rewriting the game. They're 100% never gonna rewrite this game. This game is set in stone. We got what we got. We can't throw a fit. I mean, we can throw a fit, but it's not gonna do anything because they're not gonna change it. But yeah, there are like some people out here who legit make it their mission to hate on someone who just says that if you even just hint at that you like The Last of Us Part 2, they will come after you. Like they will fucking hunt you. They will fucking make it their mission just to like hate you. And it's like, why? Is it just because like I don't understand these people and their thought process is so weird.
Looks clear.
Like no offense to them, but it's just
a lot of people that uploaded. You see Last of Us 2's woke videos more than anything.
Yeah. Alright, I'm at the dead bodies. Let me start counting. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I'm not counting all this. You can count all this, AK. I'm not counting all this.
Oh, you're at the morgue?
Yeah, I'm not counting all this.
I told you. I already told you. When we get to the motherfucking morgue, we're gonna look at what these two motherfucking assassins did. You see this? You see these?
I am not counting.
You see these
two?
These
motherfuckers. Not counting all of these.
These motherfuckers assassinate Seattle. Look at this. You don't want to see these two motherfuckers pull up in your backyard.
I am not counting all those fucking bodies. Not worth it.
Okay, so Tommy, what's... Oh, it's all the way up here.
Yeah.
Well done. A handful more. I have to tell Joel about this. 3 left.
You know, I was very nervous about this day. I was excited and nervous because I didn't know how we would react to each other's opinions, how it would go if we would just end up arguing with each other and then it just becomes a shit show, or it just was this. And I think I'm happy that it turned out to be this because this is a lot more calmer way to discuss the game without just getting outright loud. And
Fortnite said, "Yo, what dead? What did I come into? Laugh in my
oh,
face." We're talking and discussing about Last of Us here. Let me fact. How do you feel about the Last of Us game, Part 1, and how do you feel about Last of Us Part 2?
Hey, thanks for that.
Because I think we already know how Nathan feels because he didn't want to get in this chat, so I think he already knows. He was like, "Oh hell no, bro! These motherfuckers are agreeing too much. I can't jump in that bitch."
yeah, we're agreeing too much. That's funny. I mean, yeah, I've only disagreed with you like about 2 times, and you have disagreed with me about 2 times as well. So we don't really have many disagreements with each other.
It's just I feel differently on a few parts of the story, and you feel differently on a few parts of the story. But other than that, the game is fucking good.
Yeah, if you can like get past a lot of like the bad, then you can really see the good in this game. And see why so many people
especially
love
those
it.
first like 5 minutes with Abby, because your first 5 minutes
in that first like fucking hour, fucking Ellie, you just feel hurt inside after the first few hours of Ellie.
He's such a yenta.
Once you get past that, and then like you get past like Abby's section, just like fucking Abby's first day, then it's like all fine after that.
Yeah. Let's see what they got to say about this.
I love how funny Jeffrey is in this scene.
He's such a yenta. Yeah.
Oh, just some stragglers.
The goat Junior.
This was a fun scene.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
The 2 adults don't really understand what's going on, which is Ellie is like this resentment or this curiosity, whatever it is about what Joel did is growing.
But I still saved your life.
She thought she could let go. She can't. And they just attribute it to like, oh, teenager. She's being a teenager.
That's all I really care about is you're still alive. That's all that matters. So I'm pretty sure that's all Joel gives a fuck about.
Maybe you should just take him out for an ice cream. Maybe you guys should just hang out.
I love how he did that lane, and I love the tapping of his foot under the table.
Dude, her voice is just so good, man.
Yeah, sure, Joel, whatever.
Who, Haley's?
No, fucking,
Ashley?
Yeah. Alright, let's actually listen. We've been talking too much during the scene. Let's actually listen.
He's such a yenta. Yeah.
Oh, just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
This was a fun scene.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
The 2 adults don't really understand what's going on, which is Ellie is like this resentment or this curiosity, whatever it is about what Joel did is growing. And this thing that she thought she could let go, she can't. And they just attribute it to like, oh, teenager. She's being a teenager.
Well, there's a music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff.
Maybe you should just take him out for an ice cream. Maybe you guys should just hang out.
Right here.
I love how he did that lane, and I love the tapping of his foot under the table.
Yeah, sure.
Ashley laughing.
He's so excited.
And that's our cue. He's like, I did my job.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Get on now.
That was fun. Ooh, the optional conversation.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
I see a lot of people use that as their profile picture.
And you can
Really
see at
Tommy
that
said.
point,
You and Tommy.
Ellie's
Yo,
starting
Ellie,
to.
stop clicking your ass.
Just a few weeks out from the ridge.
But I was gonna say at
You?
that point you could literally tell Ellie's like
Found 2 runners in a house.
she'd rather be around Tommy instead of Joel at this
Jesse
point.
tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrols.
Like she's
Yeah,
growing more because this is 2 years, so this is already about
she's
two,
17 right
two, three
now.
years. Yeah, it's already about 2, 3 years in
I've let her
Jackson,
shot
being
at
around
almost
Tommy
all
and
of them.
Maria and everybody. So
And I have more experience
And
than
she's also probably
most
getting
men.
older and like
Look,
she's starting to like wanting to
You think
become
you're
more
ready?
independent from Joel,
I trust
not wanting to be in a shadow.
Thanks.
Which a lot of
you.
parents
Just do me
struggle
a
with that.
favor and start with the shorter routes
Seeing the
around.
kid grow up so early.
You handle
It's
the
so sad, man.
All right.
and then Joel and Tommy hit her with the, oh, you're just acting like a
You remember
teenager,
those,
which is real, which is
comic books
Yeah.
you're into?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through at school the other day.
Did you like them?
I
Well, you know what? Not really my cup of tea, but Dr. Daniela Starr.
I don't know how motherfuckers are gonna make a forest after this. How are you gonna compete with Naughty Dog after they did this?
their graphics and yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Part 2 looks better than most games coming out to this day. So it's hard to believe that
You're funny.
most games don't even look as good as Part 2 or fucking Red Dead Redemption 2. The level
I was
of
about to say
detail.
Red Dead 2 to this day still looks fucking amazing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Like just that's one thing you gotta give Naughty Dog props for is just the graphics and the gameplay. Those are the two amazing things that they did super fucking well.
Which I don't understand the people
Yeah, I
that
see
call
it.
the gameplay boring. Like, fuck do you
Yeah.
want to do? What do you
I
want to do?
think
I'm telling the
I
people
think
that
those
call the
people are just
gameplay
bad.
boring gotta
They're
be
just
people that have more hours in Call of Duty and 2K than I do.
bad. Probably.
Like the people that call
We can
this
go this way.
gameplay boring, what do you play? Fucking Big Little Planet?
And shit, like once you see, bro, do you see the shit people do on this game? They fucking be doing
Okay, so
the most
now what?
craziest shit for no
If
reason.
you're up for it, we can try cutting through that hotel.
Like there's still shit I'm still learning. Even though I would like to learn it faster, but like, god damn. Oh, we're getting close to that scene after the bloater fight where where the two Jackson couple are. That scene. See, they didn't. After you.
During
After
this Firefly
Abby's.
part, literally, this is when he should have told her the truth about the Fireflies at the end of the game. Like, hey, listen, I know you looked up to them because of your mom and Marlene and everything, Marlene, and they were telling you, but you have to understand something. Like, right here is when he should have told her, even though you're mad at me for what I did, you have to understand, both of us would be dead right now. We both will be dead, and there would be a war probably over your vaccine if the veterinarian couldn't even make one. Because it literally tells you it's only a 90% chance. Like, they're not even sure of it.
Damn it.
So it's like right here, he should have told her the truth when they run into the dead couple and the firefly symbol. Like he should have.
Fit in there?
Like
Well, it's worth a shot.
he should have 100% told her we both will be dead right now. Like I had no choice.
Yep.
I'm skipping so many of Abby's cutscenes. I'm just trying to speed run through it. I'm literally just trying to speed run because I can speed run through it. I can be at the end of Abby's section by like the end of today, if I wanted to.
Shit, I still got like 4 hours left. I'm probably gonna be at the heavy section by the time I get off.
Possibly, but Seattle Day 2 is the longest day
Looking.
of Ellie's section. Wow, Seattle Day 1. Well, Seattle Day 1 might actually be the longest. Well, Seattle Day 2 is the second longest. And then fucking Seattle Day 3 is the shortest. Because I'm pretty sure Seattle Day 3 is only like 30 minutes or so to get through. Like 20, not 20, but 30, 40 minutes.
You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
Yeah, you would definitely have I love this right here. You're just too skinny. You need to eat some more.
You impressed? Nope. You know damn well you're impressed. Hell yeah, I am. All I gotta do is lift up some boards and the door's unlocked. Come on, big man.
I see a way through, but we got spores.
I'm definitely think I'm gonna live stream my grounded playthrough on this game though. I do want to actually do that. Then you could watch me suffer if you wanted to.
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah. If you go
maybe
live
not
with me,
live.
definitely.
I know I'm gonna like wanna, cause I'm gonna definitely probably be screaming at the top of my lungs if some bullshit happens. Cause oh god, cause because I get to watch you suffer, but you never get to watch me suffer.
Shit, same thing with Nate, boy. I wanna watch Nate play fucking Last of Us. I wanna see what he looks like playing this.
I watched his like fucking, like he has like on in his live stream tab, like in the last thing he has the Last of Us Part 2, but he just didn't finish it, and like it's all the way up to Joel's death and he gets off. So
He gets off after Joel's death.
yeah.
Oh, Nate.
Nate, you're hurting.
See this, like, what are they? There is no fuck. How are you gonna cure this? A fucking flamethrower? You want to know what? I think Neil Druckmann knew that they wrote themselves in the corner about this vaccine and cure bullshit because after the backlash and realizing, hold on, we low-key didn't make a bacterial fungus or like a disease or like some swine flu bullshit that flies through the air. Like we literally made something that grows up from like the dirt and soil. Like we basically made moss.
Well,
Like
again, they could have broke fucking real. They could have broke the realisticness of the game and just said, "Oh, it's possible." If they did that, then okay. Then what Joel did at the end of the game would be.
I don't think they realized so many people are actually gonna think about it. Like, hold on, you could hear fucking motherfucking zombies in Resident Evil because it's an actual virus they made in a lab, but I think they realized with all like the actual real criticism, like people like me and you who love the game, but were like, hey, there's some things you guys could have did that you wrote yourselves in a corner for.
I don't express the criticism because like my criticism, I don't really have a big deal with some of them. It's not doesn't bother me when I play the game. But your criticism, I do understand your criticism a lot because I do see why like that could be a big problem for you. So yeah. Because by no means this story isn't perfect. It's not perfect like how part 1 was, but it's still
no story is perfect. But I think Last of Us 1 is probably gonna be as the best video game story that you could probably make. I'm sure there's other writers. There's probably no doubt about it. Other writers could do a good job, but that story was just on another level.
Yeah. I mean, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 and Last of Us 1 are considered this man. But I think Last of Us 1 and Red Dead 2 are like considered the best, like the 2 best story games of all time because of how much impactful they are.
Joel, where are you? There you go.
You really got grabbed in that wall.
Yeah, I just got cornered by fucking 4 of them.
You just got bit. You really let a clicker do that to you. I mean, personally, I ain't taking that. The stream's delayed, so you're probably already past that.
Alright, let's hit this clicker with this Molotov.
Yeah, part 1, I'm pretty sure can be beat, if not in one day. But
wonder who taught her that.
Who taught her what? Oh yeah, you also see that Ellie's way more skillful with her switchblade. Shows that she's actually. She doesn't stab into people.
Look at that.
Yeah, she's definitely trained on how to like use her switchblade.
Oh, yeah, you could definitely tell at this point, like, Joel and Tommy has trained her a lot. Ooh, give me that baseball bat.
Because just the way that she slashes her switchblade, it shows that she's slashing it correctly now instead of how she did in the first game.
It's like she was trying to stab with it, and you can't stab with a switchblade. God damn. They killed that man for no motherfucking reason.
Oh my god, I was waiting for this. I was waiting for you just to say, they killed that man for no fucking reason.
Hey, that's gotta be my fucking slogan, bro. That's gotta be my...
Each time a character that you like dies, you just say, they killed that man for no fucking reason.
Playing motherfucking... I got you. Look at that. Grand slam.
I wonder how the wildlife, I mean the sea life is doing. The ocean life is doing. I mean, there's probably stuff overpopulating, and that's not good.
Yeah, I think that's what I was asking the first time I was playing. I was like, oh, what is the fungus doing to like the sea life? We see what it's doing to like the land life and everything else, but what's it doing to like the water and shit like that?
I know that the Shambler is supposed to it's supposed to be like a water type because it's like really like it was formed from like being in Seattle for so long, but I feel like in part 3 they need to introduce like some kind of like water infected type. Like it would be fucking cool.
Yeah, them only, bro. After 7 years, only one enemy type 2. Can we talk about that?
Oh yeah, only one. They only added one new enemy type to like the infected rogue gallery, which I don't mind using the old ones since like they're still cool as fuck. Like the bloater, the clicker. Oh my god, their designs are fucking amazing. But I do feel like they should expand like on the enemy type. Like go to like just like add enemies that deal with certain elements of like the world. Like don't like do Avatar the Last Airbender shit, but like just like oh, it's this part. This is my favorite Joel moment.
I'm telling you, bro. This proves he's the motherfucking.
The way he slashes the bloaters, fucking.
Like, this is the moment where you could tell this dude will literally not let anybody touch Ellie. Like, he's not gonna let her die.
Nah, Joe just got pushed. That's crazy. Oh. AK.
I got one tap. I got one tap. He punched me one time. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the rifle. I'm not even using the handgun no more.
AK. How do you do that? I've never seen someone die to that. Well, I guess it's the first time for everything.
Move out the way! Shoot him! Kill him, Joel! Get this motherfucker! Joel is alpha as fuck. You killed that man for no motherfucking reason.
Oh my god. This man's slogan now. This man's slogan.
Sure. But we fucking did it.
We sure did.
Hell yeah, you did.
You good?
You know, than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here.
There's no way I missed that. There's no way I missed that 2 times.
Well, you just died again or something?
No. I fucking missed a gun. What the fuck? Oh no. What the fuck?
What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
Hold up.
It'll be fine.
I'm gonna kill this and then I'm gonna say, yo, hold up, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a long pipe right there.
Spores are clear.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often.
Look at that shit, AK. Look at that shit. That's a long pipe right there.
Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when
This
they hear about
fucking
this.
guy.
Let's deal with them too anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about
I
you.
mean, I'm like always piping with that. I mean, what? What?
You know, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
I'm so nice to be around, right? I'm like so chill, right? Right? I need my ego boost. Say something, please.
Oh, my bad. I was just listening to what,
No, you're just listening to what they're saying. Got it.
Alright, yeah, let me click on this. Let's see what
Alright.
you did. It still shows me that Bella Ramsey photo. That thing is scarring me. What the f... And
You
she's
fine.
holding her handgun at the same time. Didn't I tell you? Fucking Abby Captain America.
It's this scene.
Yeah, the engineering of this scene, it was important to show that the constant cost.
You can't grab me under here, can you?
Yeah, I could hear.
And here we have these 2 runaways from Jackson that have succumbed to the infection.
Well, that's their fault, not Ellie's or
One more
Joel's.
reminder for Ellie that things could have been different.
Thanks.
No, they couldn't have.
But she wouldn't be here.
We're also ignoring one of my favorite exchanges in the whole game, which is realizing that Joel does not know that Ellie is gay at this point, which comes right before this.
Oh my god, that's right.
Where he just assumes there's something going on between her and Jesse, and she's like, she's like, sure, for sure, totally.
Yeah.
It's like he sees her, but there's like a little bit of he can't quite fully see the full her.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else.
These are some of the hardest scenes to do, where there's just a lot of exposition and making it seem natural, like as if she's reading this note for the first time and reacting to it. And again, you 2 did just such a fantastic job of I always feel like I'm just watching these characters.
With Adam and Sydney.
I love the lighting here. Just the way it's framed and silhouetted. It's so
Into
simple.
the wood. Planks. So pretty. Only they were immune, right?
That look, it's like she's trying to egg you on to start this conversation.
It's not his fault that they're dead. The fuck?
Go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson.
No. Let's talk about this right now. After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Yes, he should have told her the
Moments
truth.
you've
I get it.
been
I 100% get it. He should have told her the truth.
Confronted head on again with this lie.
Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before.
So why kill the only
You?
one then?
Small details, like we had to do different versions of the tattoo. You could see she's got it outlined. It's not filled in yet at this stage.
Do you believe that?
There's something about a child confronting their parent, the standing in their power, and how
traveled.
trepidatious, even though like she has the conviction of her argument, right? But just how it still is a thing to stand up to your parent and see me as an adult.
Why did you pull me out of there while I was still
What he's doing here is kind of fucked up though, because he gaslights her. He's saying is like, you're bringing this up now next to these bodies, and he's making her feel shame for having just brought up this topic.
Right.
Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure.
I don't like that. I don't like how they just said it like that, where if you would have given them more time. I don't
like how they just said it like that.
You both will be like he. I don't know why they didn't just put in the script for Troy just to say.
I mean, because Joe didn't tell. Well, he doesn't.
You see how Ellie don't realize yet though? Like Ellie don't realize that they were just gonna kill both of them. That's what I don't like. That is my biggest gripe with. Why does she not know at this point that both of them would be dead, and they didn't give a fuck about her? She keeps saying that she keeps saying that she wanted more time and she wanted to ask them questions and all this other stuff. But she don't realize that they were literally gonna kill her within like 30 minutes.
Know, like intel of she all the way up until where she's knocked out in the water, and all the way up until like where she wakes up. She thinks that she's gonna wake up and be able to talk to the Fireflies, figure out more stuff.
The last thing she remembers is literally entering that bus with Joel and then going underwater. Like literally the last thing that she remembers before she wakes up in the backseat of the car was going underwater and almost drowning to death. So she literally goes from almost drowning to death to them just getting ready to kill her anyways. Like I don't like how Joe don't literally explain the tunnel scene to the end of the game. Like, hey, I did what I did because I literally had no choice.
I mean, in lore, maybe he did, but this. What am I saying? Why am I saying in lore? What the fuck? I don't even know, but I see where you're coming from. I respect it. I just don't have a problem with it. Me personally, bro, I am getting it. You don't, bro. If you tuned into my stream right now, you would see I'm getting mad headshots right now.
Are you playing Grounded?
No, I'm not Grounded. I'm gonna go on that for my ninth playthrough, which is the one right after this one. I'm starting that instantly. No hesitation.
Wait, knife playthrough?
Not knife playthrough, but my ninth playthrough, because I'm gonna be on my ninth playthrough.
Oh, ninth playthrough.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on my ninth one after this one. Which it's crazy to think I've played this game 8 times now. That's crazy to think about. I love this game that much that I can sit here and play this game 8 times and not get bored. That's something that most games have struggles with. But not all people can just sit there and play that game forever. I have a huge problem with that in Red Dead Redemption. I just feel like, what the fuck? But I feel like I just can't play I feel like I just can't play Red Dead Redemption more than once. I mean,
yeah,
I can't play
I've only beat Red Dead once.
Because it's such a long game that I feel like I would just get bored playing it again. Maybe like once I forget the story fully again, then I'll go back and replay it. But right now, it's more like I really don't want to.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna stream Red Dead. All right, let's see.
That is what I've been telling myself.
This man put guitars in my chat.
Like, how many times have I told myself this? Like, if she ever asks, this is what I will tell her.
Yeah.
I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't.
And he just shuts it down.
Mm-hmm.
again, it's such great performance with very little dialogue, but you could see how it's just breaking her heart because she doesn't believe any of this.
No.
But
Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No, because you'll just lie about it.
Yeah, that to me is the greatest sin.
And the way you're delivering that no, it's like there's a challenge to him. Like, okay, if that's what you want to say, then we'll go with that.
Yeah, because it's just like, no, I don't want to rehash anything else because you're just not going to tell the fucking truth again.
I gave you a chance.
Yeah.
Ending images.
okay, but that's no one's fault but their own. Why would they leave a safe haven place? You see, that's what I don't like. They just literally Neil Druckmann literally just technically blamed those two people being dead on Joel. That's how is that Joel's fault? How is that Joel's fault that those two people are dead? I literally want to know in my brain, how the fuck is it Joel's fault that those two people are dead?
Intimacy in this game.
Those people are dead
I
because of Marlene and that doctor.
I mean, those
It's
people
fun.
are more
You
dead
notice
because of their
how
own
that
actions.
you notice how that's what I'm saying. How they
Those
retcon the
people
ending
were
of the game.
more or
They
less dead because of their actions, not Marlene the firefighter. Their actions. They decided to leave Jackson because they were hearing about all this stuff that was going on, and they
no,
wanted
but
just
it's
to
like
stay
they
with what they
keep.
wanted.
It's like they keep showing like a couple of these flashbacks where it's like
Worthwhile?
it was Joel's fault what happened in the hospital,
Because
but there's
in
not one
retrospect,
time, not one time in this whole game it's brought up what Marlene and Abby's dad was doing was probably worse than what
because
Joel did.
it probably
Joel
doesn't need to be
defending
brought up because
himself
it's
and
already
making
been
sure that him and
decided.
Ellie got out alive is 100% worse than those two people getting ready just to kill a 14-year-old little girl without asking her questions and asking her how she feels about it and letting the father figure come in the room and even if she says yes, letting him say goodbye to her. Like that is totally fucked up. How they're literally not even acknowledging that. Where Marlene and Abby's dad completely just.
I love this one right here.
My bad.
I understand where you're coming from. Don't worry. I understand. You don't need to like yap to me. I understand it. I get it. I've heard you say it. That's like sometimes I don't. I get where you're coming from. It's very understandable where you're coming from. That they are halfly, well, kind of painting Joel as a monster or in the wrong for what he did.
There's so much survivalist
If there was just one or two cutscenes with Ellie and Abby understanding what Marlene and her dad were doing at the end of the game, I would 100% be fully fine with a lot of the stuff in the game. But since there's literally not one thing in the game about what Marlene and Abby's dad was doing to Ellie and Joel at the end, and it's just basically, oh, Joel was fucked up for what he did, it's kind of slapping a lot of us Joel fans literally in the face.
I mean, they could show it in part 3, but I doubt it that they'll ever go down that route since I think they don't. I mean, they lean back into the firefight thing at the end of part 2, but that's more or less to wrap up Abby and Lev's story.
Yeah, I get that they try to do that, where it's like Abby and Lev are trying to get to the Fireflies, and Abby's trying to find out what actually went down. But are they gonna go along with it?
I hope. I know they're most likely gonna do this. Abby and Ellie are gonna find some kind of like respect for each other and not want to kill each other anymore, but just have some kind of like mutual respect with each other. They don't hate each other. They don't dislike each other. They just respect each other. And they both understand why they did the things they did.
I don't know if you have ever watched the Maggie and Negan Walking Dead show, but it's kind of like that, where I hope what AMC is doing with Maggie and Negan's Walking Dead show, where it's kind of like these two people low-key resent each other because what happened in the past, but they realize that they basically just have to bite the bullet and go along with each other to get the job done. And they have to make sure that both of them keep an eye on each other's back to make sure neither one of them die. I hope they go down that route. If they go down that route, the fan base shouldn't trip as much. But if they go down the route of Ellie, if Ellie dies in part 3,
her chances of
it
dying, I
if
think,
they
would be at
thought,
the end.
hold on, if they thought that the hate that they got for killing Joel was bad, I don't even want to know what some people are gonna say if Ellie dies.
I think Ellie has the more chance of dying at the end of the game for some reason. Either it's I don't know how you would actually kill Ellie off besides just giving her like either she finds peace and she gives in like she gets an Arthur Morgan ass death where she dies on a sunrise where I'm semi happy.
There's so much
It's calm,
survivalist
peaceful.
intimacy in this game.
They could do that, but
He's a good guy.
I think I would like to rather see Ellie happy and alive. But with how her life is going and how those days in Seattle traumatized her and not only broke her mental state and her humanity, the chances of her getting a happy ending, well, getting a good enough happy ending, it's still open, but the ending that she got in part 2 was kind of the ending that she put herself in. By everything that she chooses to do in the game, she put herself there. And I hate to say, because I'm a big Ellie fan. Like I'm a big Ellie. Like I hate to, like I'm a Ellie meat writer.
Her leaving the farmhouse
you have love
was.
and care.
Hold on,
It's so
let's
interesting 'cause
finish
it's
to
what
see
The
what they
Last of Us
say.
about. It's like
Yeah.
within this room right now, you have like two kinds of love. There's this very positive one.
Yeah. It seems like we're always restarting the cutscene because we've literally been talking about the game for almost 5 hours straight, bro, and we could probably talk for another 5 more hours if we wanted to.
Action here.
Probably.
Use your teeth to cut the thread.
Yes, same. Did I do that? You did.
Yeah.
That adds up.
There's so much survivalist intimacy in this game.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Why didn't you tell him?
There's so much you could read out of those faces.
Yeah.
There you go.
What about this? Anything worthwhile?
And there's that fucking map
Yeah, this
again.
is this is where the conflict starts to bubble back up between these two.
It makes it so much more sad because it's like, just stick with Dina. Look how you have love and care.
It's so interesting because it's what The Last of Us is about. It's like within this room right now, you have like two kinds of love. There's this very positive one with Dina, and this kind of negative one of like, I gotta get the people that hurt the person I love, Joel.
Wait, you're gonna go now? Yeah.
And where now the negative one is trumping the positive one.
Just wait for Jessie to rest up. She could be gone by then.
She's got to make the lamb stop screaming, you know?
We know her location.
And she's using Tommy as an excuse in a very minor way now, and a much more significant way later. And it's funny. It's like all these people, like Maria, Tommy, and now Dina realize I can't convince her otherwise. She's just gonna go do it. So all I can do is support her.
Well, it's addiction narrative, right? It's like you have to wait until they bottom out.
And it's the foreshadowing that eventually Dina says, I can't do it anymore.
Right. If I follow Route 5, that should take me to the hospital.
Alright, well that's done. I did not listen to it. That time I was too focused on the game.
No, it's alright.
Get her to tell me where Abby is. Easy.
I'm already in the forest era with Lev, Yara, and all of them. I'm already close to the end of Seattle Day 1. I think that's why this game feels so short to me, that I can just speedrun through these days like it's no tomorrow. Like,
Oh, you're
it's
almost
just
done
so
with Abby's part already?
I'm almost done with like her first day. It's like, the only problem I have with her day is it's just her day 2. Her day 2, it's the best, but it's also annoying. For the reason of climbing that skyscraper is fucking tedious. I just don't like it.
Yeah, going on that 3-hour fetch
I like,
quest.
yeah, like that whole fetch quest. I understand why it's there, but that really dragged out the game. And I feel like they could have just like added in the other cutscenes that they could have missed. They could have like just made this game a 60-hour. I'm joking. Do not make this game a 60-hour game.
Boy,
God.
don't tell them because they might.
Boy, oh my god, they might actually pull Red Dead Redemption. Hold up, how long is Red Dead Redemption? Like 50 hours? Like 30? I don't know how long it actually takes to beat Red Dead Redemption. Because they could pull Red Dead Redemption and make that shit like the same length of that shit, because that shit is long.
Yeah, Red Dead is fuck. You could play that game for like 50 to 100 hours and still have shit to do.
Yeah. There's just so much content in that game.
And it has a multiplayer, dude. I don't know if the multiplayer is still alive, but
Yeah, it's still up. I played sometimes with my friends, but I don't play it a lot anymore. Especially because like there's not many stuff to. I mean, when you first start out, yeah, sure, there's stuff to do, but it's just not a lot compared to the main game.
yeah, I couldn't believe the game was that long when I first played. You play it and then you play it and then you play it and you're like, holy shit, wait, dude, I'm like 25, 30 hours in. Am I close to the end? I felt like I was gonna be close to the end, but holy, there's still more. Holy shit.
Chapter.
They killed
Even though
Lenny on
there's
top of the
6
bank.
fucking.
Nigga, I'm 25 hours in and they just killed Lenny on top of the bank, so I know we probably ain't even close to nowhere near the end of the game, dude. When they killed Hosa and Lenny, that shit was crazy. When they killed him by the bank, that shit, oh my god, I felt some type of way.
Bro, Lenny. I don't
I
think he
can't tell
died
you
instantly.
how many times I restarted the game thinking that you could try to kill that guy that kills him, but then you can't.
Yeah. You can't.
Just another casualty of the Red Dead War. Then you find out fucking what's his name? Dutch has been a fucking lying douchebag the whole time.
Yeah. Micah.
Bro, oh my god, talk about making a unlikable, miserable character, dude.
Dude, he's so annoying. I just want to slap him sometimes. He's so fucking annoying. He has this, he just fucking has this huge ass ego that needs to be fucking broken. Which it does get broken whenever he gets shot in the back by fucking Dutch, which I actually think, I love that. I love that he gets fucking absolutely fucking destroyed by Dutch. I love that. Because after Arthur died, I'm like, shit. Arthur's death, because I knew it was coming, it was the same deal that I had with
I
the
hit
last of us.
square, how the fuck? Do I even have a fucking melee weapon? I hit square, I don't even know if I have a melee weapon. I tried to hit the clicker with square, do I even have a fucking melee weapon?
Mm.
Well, I do,
But
how
yeah,
come it didn't work? I do have a melee weapon, how come it didn't hit him?
it's weird. Because I did the same thing with Joel. I knew Joel's death was coming. I also knew Arthur's death was coming, because I had been heard about the game prior to me playing it.
Well, if you play the first Red Dead, you realize, oh, I'm playing as John. And then while you're playing part 2, you're playing as this Arthur character, and then your partner is John. And then later on in the game, you start to you get that tuberculosis, and then you go, oh shit.
That's why he's not in the game.
As soon as you get that tuberculosis, it's like, oh my god. You
He's
can just see the
actually,
foreshadowing, like, oh
didn't
shit.
he have it since like chapter 2? Like,
when you go to that farmhouse and that dude that's sick and he coughs on you and
yeah,
and he spits that blood in your
yeah,
face,
him.
that's
That's when
when
he gets
Arthur
it.
catches the disease.
I'm having fun with Abby's gameplay though. That's the one thing I actually like about Abby. It's her gameplay. It's so fucking brutal. I mean, Abby. Like Ellie is too. Like her gameplay can be brutal if you make it brutal. Okay. Let's not fuck up.
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure I don't need nothing in this building. Oh, pick that up. Oh, we only got 35. Oh. Definitely need to get more.
Alright.
But you said you're going for the platinum for part 2, right? And part 1, right?
Yeah, I definitely want to platinum both these games.
Yeah, part 2. It has so many collectibles that I really just looked up a guide for it. Same thing with part 1. I should look up a guide because there's so many that are so easy to miss. The optimal conversations are one thing in part 1 that are very easy to miss. You miss a lot.
so you gotta do optional conversations too for
Yeah, all
collectibles.
of them. Yeah, all of them. You do all of them in part 1. Part 2, they don't have a list for them, so you don't have to do all the optimal conversations. But in part 1, you do. Because they copied some of the list, but they added some new things for the remake, like a missing the high five of Ellie. That was not originally a trophy. It was a trophy added for the remake. That was. Then I'm trying to think of what other trophy was. It was save. Yes, saves. Yes, saves. Saves also got their own trophy.
Wait for saving?
Saves.
Oh, saves, you gotta get all the saves.
Yeah, that's also what they added for the remake. They added, I think, yeah, just
Oh
added more
my god,
trophies
it's
to
this
replace the
fucking part.
multiplayer. Oh, what part? Oh, oh, it's this part. Go on the workbench. Don't be scared. 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 Go on the workbench. Don't cry. Don't be scared. I remember the first time I did this to you, you became so paranoid about every workbench you went to. Every fucking workbench you went to, you were like paranoid as fuck about.
No, I started to aim around every corner after this.
Yeah.
Wait, those bombs blew up for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, at least you didn't get grabbed. I'm so... I let myself get grabbed.
Bitch.
The way Ellie slits their throat, it's way more... Shows that she really knows how to use her switchblade now.
Bro, she be slitting throats, dude. And then she stabs him in the fucking stomach afterwards.
Yeah. Which I think... She does stab people in the stomach in the first game, but they don't slit their... But she does it wrong, I think. A little bit wrong. Alright, how many fucking... bro, on Abby, I have 300 scrap. I have 300 scrap with Abby.
I got 84.
Hey, that's just what happens when you like. I think I did like 2 prepare playthroughs. I saved up everything for 2 playthroughs, and then on the last playthrough, I got everything. Like I saved everything up from 2 different playthroughs because, yeah, it's a whole hassle to get every fucking gun upgraded and every collectible.
Yeah,
You also gotta find all the workbenches. I think that was a trophy in the original workbenches, to find all the workbenches. If I'm not mistaken, I do not remember though. If I'm mistaken, in the original, that was a trophy, was it? It was prepare for the worst. Oh, okay. So the workbench trophy was actually added. Okay, because there's not.
Yeah, I wonder.
There's one for upgrading all of their weapons, but not
I
finding
wonder
all the
how it was on the
workbenches.
PS3.
On the PS3, the fucking PS3 still had multiplayer trophies, which is sad because I
Does
hate.
the PS4 remaster version got the trophy still?
Yeah, it has the
Or multiplayer trophies?
Yeah, multiplayer, and you need to do 2 of the multiplayer trophies for the plat on that game. Which I'm not sitting there playing that multiplayer. There are people who are level 99999.
Oh,
I am not
there's
doing that.
definitely hackers on that shit too. But
Yeah, there's hackers and like, God. It's fun to play just for fun, but doing the trophies. I mean, there are people out there that will actually help you with the trophies. Like, there are whole Discord servers dedicated to helping people with the trophies. Which is nice, but I don't see myself platinuming that version of the game.
motherfuckers like, I put so many hours in this game. I bought every little microtransaction. He's like, we're keeping this game alive as long as possible.
Yeah, the servers for the PS3 version are down, but the PS4 version are still thriving.
Here we go. It's up here, part of that building as well.
I can speed. Alright, I'm gonna have to skip that sex scene.
You're on the Abby and Owen scene already?
I'm getting close to it, I'm gonna have to skip it. Cause you actually see her top for a second. Even though she got none, but I remember I just told you might want to skip this cutscene coming up, and you're like,
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, you're like, wait, what? And then you see their shirts coming on, and you're like, okay.
I was like, whoa. I was like, yo, what is happening? This shit just came out of nowhere. Like,
I know Abby stinks, because oh my god, she's been in the water, she's been in mud. She ain't take no showers. She stinks.
she's a fucking
Probably
brute.
same thing with Owen. And we never see Ellie fucking take a shower.
She's definitely a
So
brute
she
force
stinks.
too, so.
Yeah.
I wonder what this save code is.
I don't know how many times I can play this game. I think I can. So I'm gonna continue because I know the moment I get the remastered version, the only thing I'm gonna most likely play is the no return mode. I'm just gonna be ass. That's probably the only thing I'm gonna play unless I want to unless it's been a while since I've played the main story, then I'll go back and play it. A lot of people actually like part 2 because of the no return mode, because they like playing just like being able to play as Joel again. Which is nice for them. 100% nice for them. Oh, this safe? Hold up. Let me try. Oh, you're at this safe. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm at the safe where you get attacked at the workbench.
Uh, 907001.
907001. Thank you, thank you.
No, I'm trolling. Hold up, is that? Oh, I may have given you the wrong code on accident. Did it work? Because I have all the codes written down, and I did, and for some reason I didn't label them.
907001. Nope.
All right, so okay, give me 1 second. I should get it for you in a second.
Should be like 35, 88, 54.
I mean, 30, 82, 65.
Bro, I said 38. What did I say? I said 30, 88, 55. What is it?
30, 82, 65.
30, 82, 65.
It work? Or am I delusional? I might be a bit delusional. Bro.
Here, let me type it in again. So you said 65, right? So 30, 80. Nope.
It's the first time I've actually messed this up before. Okay, 38, 55, 23. That's the right code.
38, 55, 23.
That should be the right code. If it isn't, I'm gonna get mad.
Alright, 38.
What?
55. Nope.
Huh, brother. Try 100803. I know the note's in there somewhere, probably. The note's somewhere in there.
Yeah, I picked up a note in a room. Let me see if it was the last one I picked up.
Yeah, because I don't remember the safe code. I don't know why I can't remember it.
Okay, this was the last piece of paper I picked up, but no one's on it. What about this one?
Hold up. So were you putting in 30, 82, 65? Did you put in 80? Did you put that in? Did you put that in already? Because I honestly didn't.
Yeah, 30, 82, 65. Yeah, we did that one.
Ah, that's weird. It should be that safe code. Oh, it has something to do with the calendar. I know it has something to do with the calendar in the room. You look at the calendar, it has something to do with the calendar. I remember that. It has something to do with like the time. Their anniversary. It is their anniversary. The safe code is their anniversary. It's 1008.
13.
Yeah. I knew I was close. I was just off by 10. It's their anniversary.
Nope.
It didn't work?
Alright, what was the other ones? We tried 10, 08, 13.
You put it in backwards. You put it in the wrong order.
Wait, so I gotta type 13, 08, 10?
No, 10, 08, 13. You typed... Oh, did you put it backwards? I'm stupid. But it should be that. Oh no, you didn't type it in back. Brother, what?
Oh my god, bro, what is wrong with this safe code?
Hold up. Because I know it has something to do with like their anniversary. It is one of those times up there. Try one of the other ones. It's one of those times. It has to be.
Alright, it's not that one. Alright, is it this last one? 10:04:13.
Bro, I don't know why people don't have. Hold up, I'm trying to look it up. Because you gotta get all these saves for one of the trophies.
Alright, I'm definitely
Hold up, what is the subchapter you're in?
hold on, is this the piece of paper right here?
Yeah, the code's supposed to be their 30-year anniversary. Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 oh. Whoa, hold up.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. It's 10/8. Oh God, it's 10/8/83.
Yeah, so instead of 10:08:13, you gotta subtract 30, right?
Yeah, so it's 10/8/83. That one's actually a puzzle. I did not, because I could have swear it was something to do with the anniversary. I knew
Well,
it had something to do with
it is the anniversary, but it's when they first got married, not
like the actual actual date.
Alright. This unlocked? Of course not.
Yes.
Well, let's go, boys.
That's pretty smart, Ellie.
Ellie's very intelligent, though. I would give her that. Like, she's very fucking smart.
Oh yeah.
Her and Clementine are probably like one of the most useful people. Like useful female protagonists in like a zombie apocalypse. Well, wait, apocalypse. Can't recall the last of us a zombie apocalypse because it's not really zombies technically. Because zombies are. I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. I mean,
they're kind of zombies,
yeah,
but at the same time they're not because the human is still alive with inside them, just not able to do anything besides just know what they're doing.
Yeah, their brain's just taken over.
Yeah, because you can hear the runners just sometimes just cry, and it's sad. And I cry each time I hear it. I mean, I don't cry, but like I feel sad for them because that person's still in there. But like I feel like I'm doing them justice by finally putting them out of their misery, you know? It's like
Especially,
honoring.
yeah.
Cause like, cause that must suck. Not being able to, especially the clickers too. Cause like, imagine the pain they probably can feel still.
Did not mean to do that.
To do what?
All I wanted to do was jump on top and look, and I.
That's why. That's why like, the Last of Us infection. It scares me not just because it's something. It's not just because it's something that could happen, but it's the fact that the person doesn't die. They live and they see what they're doing, and I don't think anyone want to see that. That's scary.
Yeah, being infected like that is,
Like, I think that's what made the infection in The Last of Us so unique, that it's like nothing like anything we've seen before from a like zombie game. It changed so much.
I know I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah.
I would not want to be like some infected monster going around trying to eat people and shit like that.
Yeah, just think about it now. It fucking hurts me. Because you think about these people and they're actually alive still. That's crazy to think about. Even Sam kind of hints at it during the first game. He talks about like, do you think the people are still alive?
Oh, he does. You know, he
does talk about it.
Yeah, he does. And then Henry fucking, yeah.
And then Henry has to kill him. But also what bothers me about that is because Ham spends the night alone. He turns alone.
Yeah, Henry basically says I let him sleep in.
That is... He basically has no one to talk to for his last, like, hours being in control of his own body.
Yeah, because Ellie leaves the room.
Yeah. That's scary. Just, I'm a kid still, and that fucking scares me. Shit, I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of adults are probably scared by that. Being alone in those last few hours of turning. Just think about how it feels for the person.
And if you ain't got nothing that you can't off yourself with.
Yeah. Like, Naughty Dog really created a world that is scary and that could actually happen. In circumstances, of course. If somehow if somehow fucking cordyceps found their way to reach the human body, which, fuck, if they did, well, say goodbye to the world.
Yeah, if this shit actually happened to the world, we would be fucked.
Yeah. Literally would be the end of this human race. Of course,
that makes me wonder why scientists are trying to go to a different planet. Like, you see Elon Musk and all these scientists are trying to find different ways for life to be on different planets. It makes me wonder what's actually going on that we don't know.
I feel like, yeah, true. Because the moment that happens, everything's fucked. Like,
yeah, because if the scientists and Elon Musk and NASA really can't find another way for the human race to be on a different planet, if something happens to planet Earth, but humans would be fucked.
Done. Like, we're done. We're just we would eventually go extinct.
And it don't even have to be like some zombie apocalypse or cordyceps fungus virus. It could literally just be like what the Bible says, like the dawn of days or something crazy happens to the planet. Like, bro, the human race would be fucked.
Yeah. It's scary to think about, but it's something that could happen. And I'm hoping it doesn't happen in my lifetime, because God.
I hope our era is cool.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably not going to have an immune person like Ellie in that world, because the chances of someone just happily getting bit while their parent is, their parent getting bit while they're like just coming out of the womb.
Yeah, like while they're giving birth.
That's very fucking rare. The chances would have to be fucking, that would have to be the most lowest chance ever. And of course, like they would probably be like mini sediments
I
like
wonder how many
Jackson.
people would try it.
Would try it? Would
Get
try
pregnant, and right before you know you're about to have birth, get bit.
that? Yeah, I kind of wanted them to explore that. Like they like someone like maybe like the Fireflies figure out how Ellie becomes immune or something like that. Maybe like they figure out like, oh, this is how she becomes immune. You have to get bit. The parent has to get bit while like right as giving birth, and the timing would have to be perfect, because you can't just do it like, because like if you do it right as the fucking person, you have to do it like right as the person being born while the umbilical cord is still in, not cut yet. And the timing would just have to be perfect.
And like this stuff, like how is there a cure for this? Like, look at what is literally taking over buildings and the world. Like
Yeah.
this is literally all over the outside world. Like it's literally all over the trees that are left, the grass that's left. Like, look what this shit is doing everywhere. To the, like, literally look what it's doing to the planet. And they think they're gonna make a fucking cure for this?
Yeah, I wonder.
Like,
I just wonder how other places on Earth are doing, like Europe, and
see, that makes me wonder, because we see
like
how
New Zealand.
Yeah, we see
it's
how
like
the
New
USA
Zealand,
is, but we don't see how
like New Zealand. I wonder how things are happening down there, since that's a tiny place. I wonder if they even got it. They most likely did, but imagine if they didn't, and they're just thriving over there. That would be funny. But they most likely did get it as well.
Like, what movie was it that was like the last country to hold out? In World War Z?
Oh, World War Z. I think I watched World War Z like one time, and then I never watched it again.
Shit, in World War Z, these are the fucking zombies that remind me of the movie, because the zombies in that movie are like fucking insane and crazy as fuck, and just go.
Yeah. And if stuff like this actually happens, and like it did turn out to be like this, like where people are just eating people, that would be even more scary, because then you gotta worry about just seeing, because especially like if a loved one gets bit, that's gonna be hard to just have to, like thinking about it in a game, it's not really bad, but when you put yourself in that situation, it's like same thing with Lee, with like Clementine, like that's gonna fucking hurt a lot.
Yeah, if you're in that position, like Lee, that shit would suck.
Yeah. Because I know I probably couldn't even kill my own family, even if they were bit. I mean, I think I would end up doing it in the end, but I would be so hesitant with it. Because that's something that I can't even imagine what I would do after.
I was literally fucking reloading. I got bit by... Motherfucker grabbed me when I was reloading.
Definitely tomorrow I'm gonna finish up Last of Us Part 1. My 100% completion. Definitely gonna finish that up tomorrow, so I can at least. Today's been actually a fun day. Honestly, just talking with you, just talking about this game. Yeah, talking
and playing.
Just talking about the game. It's fun.
Oh shit.
It's United States flag right there.
Oh shit.
And even though there are things that we disagree on, we still both relatively do enjoy the game. Like, of course, I heavily enjoy the gameplay. By the way, I fucking act aggressive. Like, I blew people's fucking heads off.
Yeah, you just be running at motherfuckers, but
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter who I play as, like Abby or Ellie. I'm running at them, shooting their legs off, just shooting their whole face off. That's just my ideal way to play, honestly. I love stealth. I love the Assassin's Creed games because they are stealth games. I love stealth games. That's something you learn about. I love stealth games. They're like probably like one of my favorite games to play. And playing The Last of Us on Grounded, it's helped me out, especially with like playing games that are stealth, because you have to be so patient. Whenever you do something, you need to be patient all the time. You can't rush in, like how you can on lower difficulties. You need to be patient. And I think that's helped with my patience a lot. So, because I'm a lot more patient with certain stuff. Like I may react slowly to certain stuff, but I'm patient. I'm not aggressive all the time. Well, like when you see me, I am aggressive.
Yeah, buddy.
But whenever you see me on that ground up playthrough that I'm gonna do probably after I beat this game, you are gonna be like, I don't always play aggressive. I do think things out. I do think things out. I don't just act.
No, yeah, I'll be seeing you with your bombs.
Yeah, the bomb placements, I'm still learning a lot with them.
Oh,
because there's a lot of
you're
unique
still
stuff
learning your bomb placements. You see what the fuck I be doing with my bombs? I think I die more with my bombs than I kill people.
Yeah, you be fucking dying to your own bombs. And then also the general like conception. I mean not conception, but like the idea of like. Do you know how do you know like how if you hold the dodge button back and then like you hold the circle and like then the character will do like Abby or Ellie would do the fucking that animation. They'll do like fucking they'll dodge backwards.
Yeah.
I'm still learning how I'm still like learning how to do like shots from that. Like doing shots into that, out of that. I'm still learning that especially. That's a hard part that I am still trying to learn. And it may take me a while to actually learn it fully. It may take me all the way up until I get the PS5 version to learn it fully. Because there's a lot of fucking... Because this game is a lot more faster paced than Part 1 remaster and Part 1.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a lot more faster paced than the gameplay.
Especially compared to that PS4 remaster version.
Yeah, it's way more faster. The way Abby and Ellie, they do things a lot more faster than Joel can do, because they're a lot more younger, they're a lot more nimble than Joel is. There's not anything against him because he is old, and also he's the brute of the Joel and Abby are the brute of the two, but Ellie, she's very nimble, she's smart, she knows what she's doing. Her gameplay is just it's my ideal way to play. I love playing aggressively, but I also like playing stealthy sometimes. Even though you see me most of the time choose aggressiveness over stealth, I still like stealth. That's why the Assassin's Creed franchise is like my favorite thing, because of stealth.
Man, I wonder what they're gonna do with fucking Shadows with the backlash.
Oh
I wonder what they're gonna do with
that's-
Shadows with that backlash they've been getting, dude. Oh my
From
god.
what I've heard, it's coming out in February next year with the Ghost of Tsushima thing, and that's gonna fuck them over. I don't know why the fuck they decided that. And then from what I've heard, they're adding 2-player co-op to that game, which we haven't seen co-op in like Assassin's Creed since Unity. So it's been, and Unity came out in like what, 2016, 2017, like 2015, something like that. Like it was the first next gen game that Unity was made to show off the power of the next gen, like the power of the PS4 and the Xbox One, show off the power. But I think The Last of Us Part 1 and The Last of Us Part 2 and Red Dead Redemption 2 does a way better job at showing the power of the last-gen consoles. Because Last of Us Part 2 and Red Dead 2 are proof that games can run fairly good and still have good graphics on last-gen consoles. It's just that these devs just don't feel like trying to optimize them for them. Which is understandable. Like, why optimize for a console that released years ago that you could easily just make easy for the PS? They don't even.
And the
some of these
accessibility options in this game are literally.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, like deaf people, like blind people, can play this game fun. Like there are blind people who can actually play The Last of Us Part 2, which I think that's an amazing thing for them. Deaf people can play the game too because we got subtitles. That's really all they need. Yeah, the accessibility is just. It's probably one of the best accessibility things I've seen, like in any video game I've played. At least it allows people with disabilities, people who aren't full functioning humans, no offense, able to play this game, and I like that.
Yeah, some people just, man, I
hope we can expand. I hope more game devs expand further into accessibility for people who aren't full functional. I'm saying full functional since I don't want to be insulting.
the hell is this? Enable combat accessibility. Hostages don't escape. Allies don't get grabbed. Enemies don't flank. What the hell is what the fuck is this? You could turn the game to super duper easy mode.
Yeah, you can change the game to being like fucking allies don't get grabbed, so you don't have to worry about them getting grabbed. You don't have to
Weapon
worry about.
sway. I could turn weapon sway off. Wow.
Yeah, you can turn weapon sway off. So I personally just always have it off since it's annoying, but I understand why a lot of people like it. I think that's the only one I actually have on. That is just weapon sway. I mean off. It's weapon sway. Again, I don't. They also have that slow-mo mode, which is pretty cool to get like slow-mo slow-mo explosion kills. That's fucking amazing for that. Alright, I can think by the end of this. I'm in Seattle Day 2 of Abby. I can get to what's it called? What is it called? I can get to the end of Seattle Day 3 where like you're like back at the aquarium. I can get all the way up to there and all the way up to there, and then I'll stop for the day. And then that's when I'll record my fourth. I think it's my third or fourth part of that series of just me doing just like cinematic playthrough. And guess what? Okay, I'm gonna go way more cinematic with that part because I'm gonna actually be like moving slowly and stealthing around Ellie. I'm not gonna like fucking play aggressively with her.
Who, Ellie?
Yeah. Because fighting Ellie, she is. I even like that you can't just hit her. She'll fucking dodge you. There are clips of Ellie fucking.
I can't believe they have.
But bro, there are clips of like Ellie just being able to fucking sense your bottle throw and just dodge it. And it's so funny when it happens. Because like that bottle.
The first time I fought her was on the moderate difficulty. I have no idea how this fight's about to be on this one.
Yeah, on Survivor it's not hard, but on Grounded, that Ellie is a permadeath. Ellie is a grounded plus permadeath ender. She will end your permadeath run and grounded run. Bro, so many people die to her because she's so easy to die to. Especially if you make a careless mistake.
I'm at the fucking whistle. They just whistled at me.
Oh, Seraphites. I think Seraphites are actually one of the most scariest groups in the game.
Motherfucking scuffles.
Besides the Rattlers, because the fucking Rattlers are just a different breed. They're a different breed of fucking crazy.
Alright, let's see how this shit's about to be. Probably hop
Oh,
off in a
that would
few
be
hours and
amazing.
eat food and then go to sleep.
Huh?
Oh, I said I'm probably about to hop off in a few hours and then eat dinner. And
And then go to sleep?
Yeah, probably call it a night.
Alright, because we have been talking for how long now about this game?
How long has the stream been up for?
I think yours been up for about 6.
4 hours and 58 minutes, so 5 hours.
Yeah.
Damn, so we started talking at like noon, 1 o'clock.
Especially, like, I want to, like, whenever season 2 came out, like, you said we should, like, go over, like, each episode that releases and just talk about it. That's something I want to do with you. Because I think it would actually be fun. Just this way. You know?
Shit, if you really want to, if you got HBO Max, we could.
I have HBO Max.
We could literally join a party, and then before the second season drops, we could literally either do this again where we go live and
just talk about the show.
Yeah, we could talk about each. We could literally put the episode on while we're in a party and just discuss what we think about the episodes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have HBO Max, so at least my brother should still be paying for it. If he isn't, then fuck. But I'll figure a way to watch the show anyway. I'll most likely ask someone else if they have it, because a lot of people in my family have HBO Max. So. It's not just my brother. But yeah, yeah, definitely. 2025, yeah, definitely.
I just pulled the arrow out of my shoulder.
That arrow, though. I don't even know why I play. I don't know why this game has me so invested that I can just play this game so many times. I don't know why. I can't even answer that question for myself. I literally don't know why. Like, I can't answer it myself. I know you can probably answer your reason for like replaying games. Just don't understand it.
Oh, this gameplay. Oh shit! I just got. Oh my god! I gotta pull the arrow out. No! Don't fucking hit me! I gotta pull the arrow out, dickhead.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about the Sarah fights, dude. When they hit you with that fucking arrow, you gotta pull it out.
Yeah, that arrow, you gotta fucking get away and pull that shit out, or else you're fucked. Because you died a few times to it. You died a lot of times to it, actually.
Oh shit!
On your first playthrough. Oh yeah. Also, you're gonna probably hate Abby's sections with the director's commentary, since Ashley doesn't. Ashley's only in the scenes where she's in them. Like, she's literally only in those scenes. So it goes from being Neil, Haley, Ashley, to then just Ashley. I'm not Ashley, but Neil, Haley, and fucking Laura.
What's the actress' name?
Huh? Abby?
Yeah.
Laura Bailey. I think that's
Laura Bailey.
Which I think she also plays MJ in Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, her face and voice do not match the personality they tried to give her, man.
Yeah, her face model. Yeah, oh yeah, that's also another thing I want to talk about. The amount of hate that the actor and the face model got for Abby got. Like the face model in Laura Bailey got so much hate. And that's fucked up that people will even go to those
I was gonna say, you
lengths.
can't be mad at an actor. They are literally just going off the script that they were hired to do.
Yeah. But some people are so disconnected from like reality that that fucking they can't even tell the difference between reality and fucking.
I'm telling you, if there's anybody anyone should be mad at, it's literally fucking
Neil
Neil
Druckmann.
Druckmann. Neil Cuckman.
He's the only person that you can be mad at. If you do hate the game, the only person. No one else should be getting hate besides him. And maybe I wouldn't say Haley because she's the co-director, but it's I wouldn't give her hate either. Again, because this is at B. Because again, at the end of the day, this is a video game that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that serious. It won't probably affect us like later on in life. It won't affect us, especially in real life, most likely, unless you're like that fucking, addicted. Like this game.
Motherfuckers were on this game, like calling it woke and all that other.
Yeah. A lot of people, they are disconnected from reality to the point that they don't even, like, they take this shit seriously. They literally, if you literally say you like The Last of Us Part 2, they will act like you killed their whole entire family.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Like, and whenever like we say, or like people like us say it's just a game, it's not that much of a big deal, they're like, they fucking stutter on their words because they know that they're wrong, but they just don't admit it.
Well, I can't believe some people are sending
Death threats.
Yeah, death threats.
That sucks.
Yeah,
And then some people got mad at Troy Baker because
he was okay with it.
Yeah, Troy Baker was okay with it. I mean, bro, they're actors. I mean, you can't be mad at an actor.
Yeah, you really can't, unless said actor does something that something that makes them deserving.
If they do something outside of the industry that's malicious, then you can do it. You can say whatever you want, but
but if they're just doing their job and just doing what they're paid to do, then you can't get mad at them because they're just doing what they got to do to make their like fucking money. I was for a large person when I was like still trying to figure out what I want to do in life, and I still am. I was thinking about becoming an actor, honestly, just because that seems like something I want to do. I think playing a character, something interesting to me. It's just something that
acting seems like it would be fun as fuck.
Yeah.
Movie, TV show, or video game.
Yeah, and I think I would be in the video game if I could, because I don't think I would do live action. I think I would do like fucking video games, because video games, you get to play as the character, and you also get to act as the character. You also relax, but you like. I just feel like it's. I just feel like it's better in the video games. Honestly, just my personal opinion. But yeah, voice acting was something I was looking at, but I don't know if I will pursue it.
I wonder where you could go for. Oh shit! Oh.
What was that?
Is this Big Bertha? Or is this a regular motherfucker? Oh, that's just a regular one. Oh, Big Bertha will be coming soon now.
Oh yeah, Big Bertha. I'm almost to the hospital. If that means I'm close to the Rat King fight, which is like literally that shit. I think you paused there and it was like, nope, we're getting off. It was like,
dude, that fucking Rat King.
Bro, because you paused, it was like, we ain't doing this.
Oh shit. Did I just get... Who the fuck seen me? No, dude, when you first fight that fucking raccoon, dude. That's a boss. Oh, that's a boss fight.
Yeah.
Them dudes just got fucked up.
I just seen you play as Ellie. You were making me jealous, boy. I need to get back to Ellie as soon as possible.
Dude.
Hey, but like at least now you can imagine what I'm saying to you in a snarky voice. In a slick voice.
Not playing as Ellie is fun as fuck too.
Yeah.
I understand that like Abby's like it's
Abby, her
like,
gameplay's fun,
yeah,
but
it's like
Ellie,
a brute force and shit.
But Ellie, she's like the nimble assassin. She's like the assassin type. She knows what she's doing. She doesn't try to overpower anyone because she knows she can't. So she uses her bow, her skills, her everything against them. And also her small. Also, Ellie is 5x5. She is 5x5. I did not know that, but she is 5x5. I did not fucking know that. She is
Ellie's pretty short.
5-foot lesbian that will beat your ass. That's just scary enough. Cause she uses her small, cause her being small, she uses it to her advantage.
Yeah, she can fit through.
Yes. She can fit through small areas a lot more easier than someone like Abby could. Cause Abby, I think she overleans Ellie a bit. But also Abby's fucking a muscle, so. Which how do you get a girl to have those type of muscles? I know it's most likely possible. It is possible, but how much workouts do you do a day to do that?
Oh, that buddy got his motherfucking. Well, I mean, in all reality, you can't get that big in an apocalypse. Like, do you know how, like, you would literally have to be eating so much, like...
Oh, yes, oh, yeah, all that, yeah, you
like,
have to be eating
like,
so
to get
much.
to, no, I mean, no offense to certain females, but if you look at certain females who's been in the WWE and UFC, the only way to get to Abby's size, realistically, is steroids.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I don't think there's any other way besides maybe taking steroids. Because the way her muscles are, they're just too big.
Yeah, they're way too fucking... Like, she literally makes Joel and Tommy look small.
She really does.
And then she literally overpowers Ellie. Like, Ellie literally stabs her like twice during that boss fight, and she still ends up just overpowering her and Dina.
Yeah. I wasn't... That fight... If we were playing as Ellie, we would have won that fight most likely. But because we were playing as Abby, that fight was automatically unfair for Ellie, so...
Oh shit, it's Big Bertha time! Oh my god, he busted through the fucking door!
This guy.
Holy fuck, it's Triple H! We got him.
Release me.
Motherfucker. Dude, that dude never broke loose from my grab, dude. I grabbed him and tried to shoot his fucking teammate, but fucking like...
Some of the ways Ellie and Abby die are brutal as hell. Like, especially fucking Abby with fucking Ellie. The fucking shotgun kill is the one that I call to a lot. Where Ellie just shotguns Abby. Turn back on the flashlight. I'm not trying to be about it.
We got past both of those dudes. I'll take that. Oh yeah, we got that big ass pickaxe now. Looking like Ellie's playing Fortnite. I'm playing fucking Fortnite with Ellie, boy.
Alright, buddy. I just realized what you said. Alright.
We ain't never got a Joel or Ellie skin in The Last of Us. Or a fucking Fortnite.
Yeah.
I wonder how they would make a cartoon model out of these two.
Like cartoon, like.
Bro, The Last of Us would be such a badass animation.
Oh, that actually would be pretty cool be as an anime. Like having. And then with the anime, you could just have Troy and Ashley voice them. You wouldn't even need to get another actor.
Mm-hmm.
I completely left Lev in the dust. I'm speed running this part.
Bro, I was like, I'm trying to get back to Ellie.
I really am. now that I'm past like some of the most sluggish parts, I can speedrun now. Die. Die. Bloater, die.
Yeah.
A clicker. Say hello to your mother. Say hello to your mother for me. Fuck you! Fuck you! How'd you grab me? No! I'm sorry!
God damn. Boy, sounds like he just got fucked up.
Don't ask me what just happened.
Boy's on his bloater redemption arc. Oh my god, we just ran into another fucking safe.
Ooh, another safe?
Let's see if we can find the note real quick. Weston's Pharmacy.
You looking for the safe? The code? Oh, okay, so it's 38, 55, 23. That's right, code.
$38, $55, $23.
Yeah, 38, 55, 23.
Thank you.
That should be the right code. If it isn't, I have failed you again.
I have a feeling this is going to be the right one. 38, 55, 23. Let's see.
Oh, it is.
Cadabra.
Oh shit.
Yep, it worked.
Alright.
Leguardian Leviosa.
I have, what's it called? Hogwarts Legacy. I just haven't finished it.
Bro, that's another long ass fucking game. That's like another like 30, 40, 50 hour game.
Yeah, that game's fucking long. I haven't finished it yet, but it's long. Pretty sure the disc is somewhere in here. If I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It's right here. Huh. I'm hoping I get a disc version of the PS5 because fuck, I want to be able to play my PS4 games, but I'll most likely keep my PS4 just to be able to play them whenever I want, whenever I feel like. Because if I just have these games sitting here, I'm gonna end up selling them, and I don't want to because I know I'm gonna regret it. I know the moment I do something like that, I'm going to regret it. It's each time I do something like that, I'm gonna regret it.
Well, every time you end up selling a game, you regret it.
Yeah. Each time I buy a game or sell a game, I just regret it because I know in the back of my head I'm going to want to get something. Oh,
Or
this.
This lady's so famously.
It's the PS Vita lady.
Oh, Hotline Miami. Or is this lady's so famously known as Vita Girl.
Oh yeah, 'cause she's got a PS Vita.
Yeah, this scene was already kind of like laying out hints that even if Ellie's trying to avoid violence, it's going to find her. Right? So she doesn't mean to kill this person.
You gotta respect her efficiency, though.
I mean,
one shot.
One shot wonder.
No looking back either. Straight to gameplay.
But Ellie's reaction time to that was fucking gold, though. Her reaction time to her was fucking... Oh, the PS Vita. What is she even playing on that shit? She's just crawling around trying to see what she's playing.
The fuck is that?
I honestly don't know. It's some kind of game.
Hey,
but guess what? You're in the hospital in your part, and I'm at the hospital at my part. This is weird.
Yeah, tell Abby she better get the run. I'm coming to look for that ass. And we blowing fucking cheeks off.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, what did you just say, dude?
Yo, what did you just say? That was you.
You can't be talking about Abby's no cheeks.
Yo, you're the one that said that. You think at 10 I'm gonna also get off? At 10 I'm gonna also get off because been up since like I've been up since 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I've been up since 2. Oh my.
Oh my god, are you about to actually get packed up? There's no way. Look, you do. I'm in the same place you are. Killing this speaker.
Oh, you got fucked.
The fucking Vita lady that you just killed. I'm with her right now. That's funny.
You're with her right now?
Yeah, I'm with her. She's not dead.
Oh, she's dead on my walkthrough, boy.
Drew, push forward! All right. I got her.
That was all. You got fucking quick scoped.
Pretty sure
I jumped off that thing, bro. I was thinking I was about to get hit with a Molotov, so I jumped down and just got fucking shot.
Blood is on Survivor. I'm joking. I struggle sometimes with Survivor because they don't miss. They literally don't miss.
Alright, let's kill that guy at the top first.
Sounds like scars are getting closer.
Alright, let's kill this fucking sniper first.
That's our guys executing those.
Trespasser! Right over here!
Damn, you are getting fucking destroyed.
Get here. Wait, what? All I did was run behind here. How the fuck?
Down!
I can hear your gun.
I don't get how bro, my fucking reticle was on top of her. Wait, how the fuck did I get caught that time? All I do was put on a fucking med kit.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you know why we're all getting called up to the flag?
They hear like everything on fucking Survivor, every little thing. And Grounded, it's even worse.
Over here!
Where you at?
God, I cannot wait to get a PS5. I'm gonna say that a lot. Cause seeing you play the remaster, I want to play the remaster, and I just want to play the remaster for No Return. Literally, I want to be able to just play No Return, play with some of the characters that we don't get to play as, like Mel. Actually, fuck Mel. But I wish they had added Owen, cause it's weird that they didn't add him. I think it's because they wanted to be equal, but also wanted to choose the people who we actually see in combat.
I wonder how Xbox players feel that they can't play this.
I mean, shit,
Because
I know.
we got this, we got fucking Spider-Man.
God of War, all that, yeah, like they're fucking Xbox fans.
The Sony exclusives are so much better than the Xbox exclusives, 100%.
Yeah. Agree, because they
I
are.
shot that person up close.
Because Xbox, they haven't been releasing anything like major. They haven't released anything major in so long.
Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the flag?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all.
How long has that actually been? Let me see how many hours I'm into this game now. Because when I last played, I was 9 hours in. I've only been actually playing for a couple.
We're not alone here.
I am 11 hours in. I've been playing for 2 hours in, and I'm already at the basement. Okay, I'm moving fast. For about 2 hours. Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 hours. And I'm right at the basement. It's literally when you learn where to go. You just can speedrun this. You just speedrun Abby's part. sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool,
Sorry
it's
if
cool,
I'm
it's
like distracting you.
Like me, boy. Come on, come on. I mean, I was literally fucking stuck right there.
Fuck. Sounds like scars are getting closer.
I don't get why I had to shoot it twice. Okay, I gotta put a fucking medkit on before they come, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm yawning. I'm getting tired.
Look alive! Holy shit!
What the? Who the fuck? I aim at literally one. I'm literally hiding behind something, aiming at one person. I still get shot. Like, there's literally no point to even be over here. It's literally a death trap, dude.
Contact! Right here! I think it came from over there! Fan out. Check the whole corridor.
Oh yeah. AK.
What up?
The Rat King on Grounded is no joke.
Oh, you're still trying to fight the Rat King?
I'm just saying, like, the fucking Rat King on Grounded, he's crazy. Takes so many bullets to kill him. Kill it.
Right in here!
Bro, they literally don't fucking miss. Come on, stand up. Are you kidding me? I'm hiding in the grass. How did they see me? I'm hiding in the grass. Do these motherfuckers got X-ray vision too? I mean, I'm literally hiding in the grass right there.
I'm on it. I'll take it out.
I'll see what's up.
All right, be careful. It's Miles! Someone got him! Right. What the fuck? Huh? Got her! Right over there!
Get another angle!
Yeah!
I'll take a double kill.
Put her down! Yeah, got it! Oh, you're fucked now!
Oh, fuck!
Bro, again, dude. I literally have green health. Shoot somebody and die.
Whoa! Over here!
Try another angle!
You got it! God damn it!
Oh my god, okay. I gotta deal with that tomorrow. Why is every single thing... Oh, so I probably won't tune into your live tomorrow, AK, because my mom's bringing me somewhere.
Alright.
Over there!
She's gone! Vanna, check the whole courtyard. Find her and bring her down.
I found her! Here! Here!
Got her! We found her! Right there!
Don't let up! Right here!
You're dead, fucker!
God damn.
Take her out!
I'm on day 3 of Abby.
Fuck that bitch up.
Shit. I didn't realize that. I'm beating the average time to beat Abby's section. The average time is usually 12 hours. I've been only playing Abby's section for like, what, 2 hours or so? And I'm already on day 3? So
Yeah,
I'm...
you flew, you're fine. Do it. Have a second.
Shit. I didn't know. I fucking... Because I've only been playing... Because, like... Because the live stream, because, like, for a good part of it, I was just on the home screen. Just sitting there talking with you. And then I eventually got on and started playing, like you were. And then now, that was, like, all the way back at, like, 7. Not 7, but all the way back at, like, 3 or 4 or 5. And I'm already at Seattle Day 3. And 7 for me right now, so... That's very... The first time it took
it's about
me...
to be, it's 6:50, about to be 7 o'clock for me.
Yeah. My first playthrough actually took me 16 hours and 50 minutes to beat it on my first go around.
Wait, how long?
On my first go around, it took me 16 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, to beat.
Not like counting like the days it took me, but like the hours that I spent playing. But yeah, it's crazy to think that I've played this game so much to the point where I can just get through Abby's parts. Simple. Easy. They're like not, they're short to me now. In my brain, they're short to me, since I'm just speedrunning through them. And also because I'm skipping a lot of the cutscenes. I have no reason to watch them again unless I'm watching the director's commentary. Which I've already seen all of the director's commentary. I looked up YouTube videos for it and stuff, so I don't need to watch every nick and cranny of Abby's thing anymore.
Yeah, the director's commentary, I like.
Because even though you may not agree with what they're saying, they do say some stuff that helps out understanding it a bit.
Oh yeah.
Even though you may not agree, at least it helps bring in an understanding to it. A little bit. Even if something that someone says Neil Druckmann.
Neil Cup. You like that nickname I gave him?
Yeah, it's funny. I don't hate Neil Druckmann. I don't hate the guy, honestly. This is just a joke to me at this point. Like, I don't hate him.
Start calling his ass fucking Neil Jolman. No, fuck that. We calling his ass Manny.
Oh yeah, I did figure that out. So Manny is also face modeled after him.
I'm telling you, when you look at Manny's character and then look at Neil Druckmann, it's like, hold on, wait, what the fuck?
They look because he's actually, because Manny's actually modeled after him.
Ready?
Yeah, I didn't know that. What? Oh, it's this.
I can't believe they got the fucking rights to do this song. What's up, bitch? We're coming. Nora.
You're gonna tell us where she went.
When Isaac talks to us about this, I'm getting tired of this.
Nora! I'm not going down for her, man.
It's alright. You ain't gotta go down for her. About to kill the bitch.
Don't scream. I mean, Nora's
pretty smart in this scene.
Yeah.
Is that she knows she needs to get under Ellie's skin to just rattle her so she could get away.
You remember me?
But she still doesn't know who Ellie is until the next scene.
You remember me.
What do you want?
Abby was here earlier. Where'd she go?
I love all these scenes where like Ellie's trying to be like Joel. She's trying to interrogate people the way Joel would, and there's always something a little off about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's also sometimes I feel like we can forget that she's only 19.
Right.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to hurt anybody unnecessary.
Yeah.
But just going on this journey is like you're not going to be able to help it.
Yeah, I feel like each time she kills somebody, it's not as easy as it was kind of for Joel. Because each death feels like it's leave something with her.
Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
You fucking... Ah! Trespasser! Somebody, please! Nora! You can't escape this!
You see how Nora becomes the Flash here? You see how fast she's running?
Bro, she's like on.
She's an athlete. Get her on a team.
Put her on the fucking track team.
God damn, for real. Put
Bro,
Abby on the fucking...
What if the melee weapon that you had in your hand was the melee weapon they used in the cutscene, bro?
Oh, that would be... That weapon... The fucking... That would be a crazy...
We finna Fortnite this bitch.
That's crazy. And it's funny because I was just here. I was just with Nora. And then now you're with her and you're killing her right now. And you're trying to kill her, at least.
And it's crazy.
Right now...
It's crazy. She knows she's running into a death trap, too.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure at this moment, Abby's still down in the basement. Abby's down in the basement fighting the Rat King. Because when you arrive, they're talking about Abby. They're talking about her escaping.
These little opportunities where we wanted Ellie to use her superpower, which is her immunity, to get out of these like precarious situations.
See, Nora, only if you were immune. You know? Only if you're immune.
Yeah. How do you spot the goal?
Right.
Well, there's no going back from that. She's dead.
Literally.
The fuck's the power doing on?
Doesn't matter. Find the trespasser.
Wait, are you kidding me? I'm in the middle of a fucking animation. I literally just... Okay. Okay. I didn't know that could fucking happen while I'm in the middle of an animation.
I'm about to go to the Seraphites fucking island. So I was gonna stop by and say hello to Tommy first.
shit
Oh,
is
yeah,
about that.
loading times on PS4 are
Boy,
terrible.
I swear there's like no loading times on PS5. This shit's just like instant sometimes.
Yeah. Right to hear this.
I didn't mean to.
It doesn't bother me with the loading times. It would be I would be happy if they were shorter.
Oh, it's time.
Hi, Nora.
Okay. Okay.
Well, hi, Nora. Remember me?
There's this progression that with each one of these like revenge kills, we wanted Ellie to lose more and more of her humanity in a way that she doesn't even understand what is happening to her. So you could see a lot of this, and again, I love how you play this, which is you're amping yourself up. You kind of know what you're going to have to do here.
Okay. What is
And
the
having
difference though between killing her
again, to hurt someone to such a
and then just
degree.
killing
It
the
was a bit
fucking
of
last
a trying to stall a
65
little
fucking
bit, like
wolves we
maybe
just
there's
killed?
some other way out of this.
I think it's because Ellie's never tortured someone before, so that's really what that is.
Where's Abby?
Yeah, now we're at a point where she thinks all she needs is Abby to feel better about the whole thing.
And that's where it feels like you can feel that she's still a kid because she's looking for this thing to try to fix it, and that's not it.
It's interesting to think about the scene from Nora's perspective, which is like how much she's willing to sacrifice to try to help her friend.
Well, she's dead either way, like,
She's
you know what I'm
bracing
saying? Even if
herself
she
'cause
don't talk,
she knows what's coming.
she knows she's dead.
Like, Nora's a pretty commendable character from the other side.
And it was important to just add this little bit of interactivity to make the player complicit in this.
Some people didn't hesitate to press that button, but some people actually didn't want to do it. What you think of both?
Boy, I instantly hit square, like, fuck yeah, if I could hit, fuck. I wish I could see what her face looked like.
You get to see the blood on her face, and you also see how much that damaged her humanity, since we get from context that Ellie tortured her there. And tortured her until she talked. Something that Joel could do and not have his humanity be affected, but if Ellie does it,
And then she grabs the handle, and now her hand is shaking.
She's not at the point that Joel is.
She's committed against Nora. And it just shows that
damn,
as much as she wants to be like Joel, she's not Joel. I think Joel could disassociate more, just remove himself from the impact that his violence has in a way that Ellie cannot.
Ellie doesn't have as much practice with it.
Bro comes back full of blood from, she's bloody from head to toe.
I also think she needs it
She really is.
than he did. I think for Joel, killing is practical, and for Ellie, it's emotional.
You see all of her wounds later, too.
Tortures a couple of guys, and he just moves on. And then Ellie just did it, and it will forever change her.
Yeah, that's not something you can take back.
The torturing we've seen of Joel's has always been toward a productive purpose, right? It's to help or to save or to learn in a way to be a protector. And Ellie is just a destroyer.
Love this performance. This is a very
Shit,
expensive
if
part of the
Ellie's a
game, by the way.
destroyer,
One of
fucking
the things in live action is you
Abby's
get
fucking
freeze
monstrous.
putting a shirt on or taking it off. In a CG world or in video games, it's extremely expensive and hard, and we had to write in this whole physics simulation on this shot, this right here. This is so tricky to pull off. We're seeing it at the same time that Dina is seeing it. Like, look how beat up she is. Look how
The fucking arrow one.
Often when you play video games,
Can you turn around?
them are impervious, right? They
Change camera?
It's pretty binary. And this allowing us to show the wear and tear on her body,
Lower.
and allowing the violence to have an impact, not just emotionally, but
Hey,
also
I'm not in charge of the camera work.
visibly. Again, humanizes all of the characters in this game.
There's so much happening there with almost no dialogue.
That scene is tough. Like, taking her shirt off and exposing her and her grief there, because it's not just about what she did, you know? Like, there's so much grief, and she hasn't expressed anything yet, right? Like, it's the first time you really see it, and so there's this urge to, like, care for that, but then also that anxiety of, like, I'm losing this person.
Right.
It's really painful to even watch and, like, talk about. Like, it's really heavy. It's just such a universal theme there.
Tommy, you fucking bitch. Tommy, you're a fucking bitch. No, I'm pissed. No. Tommy, you fucking bitch. Tommy. Right, mute. You could call it a cliffhanger right here. Get on part 1. Finish that up.
Yeah, because I was gonna hop off in like an hour because we could finish part 1.
Or you could get on Silent Hill, since you do need to do that.
Yeah, because we still got like fucking 10, 12 hours left on Silent Hill, so we could do a long Silent Hill stream tomorrow. See how far we get on that.
Yeah. Oh my god, Tommy, relax. It's not that deep.
But yeah, you know, after we do this cutscene, we could finish up Last of Us 1.
Fuck. No. I'm dead. If Tom doesn't kill me, the infected will. I'm fucked. I'm dead.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones.
Right. Oof. Yeah.
And the girl.
We talked a lot about how could Ellie draw the truth out of him. And even when confronted with facts, he might not say the truth. It's what makes him ultimately do it is the threat of, like, I will disappear and you'll never know my fate. And that's the worst thing she could threaten him with. A lot of iteration on this horse animation right here.
They could have redeemed themselves with killing Joel right here if they would have just did the truth. Like, a lot of fans would have probably accepted it would happen, but
just the
they just wanted to.
hug.
I've definitely had those moments with my kids where it's like they're mad at me.
Bro,
or
we got
something.
treated like shit this whole game.
I feel like it's such I mean, is thinking of like when I was a kid, it's so hard to reciprocate a physical hug like that when you're so angry.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, you can't touch me right now because I don't know what I'm gonna do.
It's like I don't even know if Ellie knows what she's expecting here. She just wants a more. I think she just wants a more plausible story, but there's a part of her that maybe is still in denial of what he's going to say.
Yeah.
I also remember you being so patient, Neil, with this. It was.
You will never see me again.
It was so important to just let each line land where it needed to land and the response to come when it had to come.
I'll go back to Jackson.
because we did this a lot of times. We all were very patient with this one.
I love watching your performance right here, Trev. Like Joel doing the math of like, do I say it? Do I not say it? And then right here, he's resigned. He's going to say it, and she just needs to push him over the edge. But look at him; he's so torn. It's so great.
I mean, I don't know why he would be if you just didn't tell him the fucking truth. You both would be dead. Anybody?
The first word is the hardest.
And he does need to spell the whole thing out for her because she knows.
Yeah,
she knows what this meant.
I think it's because
Would have killed you. Ashley, there's something that you
That
did
is like
that is
such a
just so
fucking like.
powerful. It's that, without even saying it, just the clutching, like I can't breathe. Like it's literally taking.
That's
the
just
air out of
another.
my
That's
lungs.
just another way of making
It's
Joel
so
look
much
like an asshole.
information to find
Because
out.
that's not what
It's
happened.
something that she's always
That's
known, but to
literally
actually
not
hear
what
it,
happened.
and
Marlene.
also
I mean,
knowing
that's
that
really
you
what
have
Ellie wanted to know
been
at the end.
lying
Just
to my face every time
what
that I've asked
happened.
you about this.
Like
Because all
if
she
I can,
cared
if this would probably be the one
Also,
thing I can ask
the
Neil
purpose
Druckmann.
that she had is kind of
Why did you
now
not
gone.
let
Well, the sacrifices that all the other
Joel
people made,
tell her the
right?
full
Which is
100% truth,
Riley and
not
Tess
just
and
your
Cindy and
side of the
Sam
truth?
and everybody along that journey.
Yeah.
And this is why I
And
keep saying that
also, the
this is why Neil Druckmann wants us to sympathize and empathize and like the Abby character, because he really wants the people to think what Joel did was wrong. But it's like you should have never wrote the first game so good and made the fucking Fireflies in every note and every tape that you listen to, they are just so.
Killing of Nora was a really big.
They're failures with everything they fucking do. She can't even keep her
like
people alive.
Yeah, but sympathizing with Abby really isn't about sympathizing with the Fireflies. If you really think about it, it's just about Abby and her father. Well, you don't. They don't. They more or less want you to feel Abby's trauma, the same trauma Joel goes through. The trauma of losing someone you really care about. It's terrible. It's tragic. It happens. And with people, moving on is one of the most hardest things. It's hard.
She's destroying
See
herself.
this with Abby. She obsesses over it for 4 years, and she loses her friends because of it. The moment it happens, like her friends literally want nothing to do with her. And then I think the reason why Joe didn't tell Abby, I mean, didn't tell Ellie. I'm playing Abby section right now, and like I'm also looking at Abby, so that's why I said Abby. But Ellie is because he knows Ellie will hate him. He knows Ellie will hate him for probably the rest of his life, the rest of her life. And I don't think he's ready to bear that pain.
I could see why she would be mad, because we can all sit here and say, yeah, you know what? Given the opportunity,
Especially,
if all of them were in the room, if Marlene, Jerry, Joel, and Ellie were all in the room and they asked her, we can all sit here and all unanimously agree, yeah, you know what? Ellie would have gave her life up to try to do this vaccine thing, but they didn't give her the chance. She has a much as right enough to know what is gonna happen and a right enough to fucking live, and she don't owe Marlene and Jerry shit. That is the bottom line.
Yeah,
This
I
little girl
understand.
don't owe them shit, and for them to kill her is BS without her acknowledgement. That's what it comes down to. They did
Yeah,
not want to
I
acknowledge this.
100% agree. No, not Abby, but the Fireflies are wrong. They're bad people. Abby was just a part of them because her father was, and she
And I
didn't have a
hate how
choice.
when no, I like when Abby walks in the room, because it literally shows you what type of person she is, right? If you completely ignore what she did to Joel, for the rest of the game, she's a good person, right? They even have that flashback of her coming in the room and saying, "If you ask me, I would do it," right? Like it shows that she's a good-hearted person. But if you
100%.
if you're willing to give your daughter a chance, why not someone else's? If you're willing to ask your daughter that,
Because I
well,
think it's way more because I feel like because I feel like Jerry didn't really he didn't really take it seriously. Like he literally,
and
because this isn't his daughter, he doesn't care.
And my biggest gripe is it's been 21 years, and you guys ain't. You said you in 21 years on all the people you've tested, out of all the animals you tested, you haven't found nothing yet or a breakthrough. I And yet the
Like
first immunity
you
person you
said,
run into, you want to kill within
they're
30
desperate.
minutes? That sounds like
They're
an
desperate.
incompetent moron, if you
They're
ask me.
desperate.
That
Yeah,
literally, if you
they're
ask me, he
they're
sounds like a
stupid
fucking.
and they're desperate because they've failed everything. That's why Abby resents the Fireflies because
Her
she
dad would still
actually
be alive if
she
Marlene
resents.
wasn't so like.
Yeah, yeah. Abby resents the Fireflies because in her mind she believes the Fireflies are the reason why her father's dead.
Yeah,
And
in her mind, it's
she
probably
resents him
Joel was probably going off on the Fireflies, and her dad just happened to be.
in the
Because
crossfire.
you don't even have to try to actually kill her dad. Like, you could walk in the room and just try to pick up Ellie, but he tries to attack
You're
you, and
forced.
you could self-defense and kill him. You don't even have to walk in there and kill him. You could kill him by self-defense. So it's like you some people just killed the dude by accident. It's
Yeah.
like some people didn't even walk in there and even want to
That's
shoot the
why
doctor.
I feel like if it was Marlene, it would kind of because her death is unavoidable. Unavoidable. If it was Marlene, then okay, I could kind of see this. Marlene, because her death is unavoidable. But Marlene, once again, in the fucking beginning of the game, says she doesn't have children. So.
And tell me if this is right. Maybe I'm just spitballing here and overlooking a little bit, but
Mm.
the last words Ellie's mom asked Marlene, "Can you watch over my daughter for me?" She
Those.
drops her daughter off at a Boston quarantine zone and
Yeah.
don't want nothing to fucking do with her until she gets bit. Does that sound like someone who really gives a fuck about that little girl?
Yeah. And Marlene tries to
And remember,
justify what
because
she's doing
she
by
tries to hit Joel with that line.
that I've knew
You,
her for so long
yeah, I
and
knew
this,
her
that,
for
and
so long. You don't have the right, and she would want this. I know her like that, and it's like, hold on, hold
that.
on, hold on. In all
But
reality,
Joel has a deeper connection to Ellie than
exactly.
Marlene
In all
does.
reality, Joe has a 100% more deeper connection with Ellie than Marlene does, because Marlene dropped this girl off in Boston when she was a little ass kid. Like, Ellie don't even know who the fuck Marlene is.
She barely knows who Marlene is. Well, she knows who she is. She just doesn't. She
She
just
knows
barely
who
knows who she
Marlene is
is.
because of Riley.
Yeah.
And
Riley.
remember, who remembers when you get first introduced to Riley? The first words out of her mouth is, "I'm a Firefly now." And to become a Firefly, Marlene made me kill a federal officer. So,
That's
even to become a Firefly, you have to murder somebody. You have to murder a federal person.
that's just breaking someone's humanity at that point.
Like, Riley literally tells Ellie that. Like, Riley literally tells Ellie, in order for her to become a Firefly, she literally had to kill a federal agent. So
Yeah.
this whole time, like, we literally learned throughout the game, and then more in the DLC, that Marlene whole time was a very, very bad person. She was worse than Joel.
Yeah. I don't think the Fireflies are supposed to be portrayed as the good people. At least the old Fireflies. I mean, we haven't seen like the reformed
Yeah, we don't
Fireflies.
know what's gonna happen in part 3 with Abby and
Yeah,
Lev when they meet up with them, but
like the reformed Fireflies. So,
it's
but
like low key the Fireflies were low key
yeah, the
like
old
Umbrella.
Fireflies are
They were
fucking.
they weren't like Umbrella, where Umbrella in the Capcom and Resident Evil series where they actually started the virus, but low key they are the bad people. And that's
Yeah,
what the Fireflies are kind of like. It's like they want everything to go their way. Marlene wants to be in charge. It's like she wants to be in charge of the apocalypse. She wants to take all of Fedra out. She wants to take everyone else out, and she wants to build up the Firefly. She's literally like, she wants to
yeah.
be. She
She's
literally
like
wants
the
to be the
fucking.
queen of the apocalypse or something like that. And Joel
Yeah.
even says that line. Remember, Joel even goes, "Oh well, Queen Firefly's here."
Yeah. It's
It
so yeah.
it's
The
so weird to me
Fireflies,
how,
the
like,
old Fireflies aren't right.
it that's all Neil Druckmann had to do to redeem himself, bro. If that line right, instead of just saying making a cure would have killed you, if he would have literally just said, "Hey, we both would have been dead. Marlene knocked you out, put you unconscious. You didn't even get a chance to talk to Marlene or the doctor. You didn't get I didn't get a chance to tell you
in the game.
like if he would have literally told her the 100% truth, like I didn't get to tell you goodbye. You didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance. They were gonna kill both of us. I literally had no chance but to save both of us. You could be mad at me all you want, but I will save your life until I die. It, he could have left.
I think saving that line until the end. I like that line at the end where like he says, "I'll do it 1,000." Like,
he literally says if God gave me another chance, I'd do it all over again. Like
because you see in Ellie's eyes, like once he says that, she's like, "All right, he loves me. He cares about me. I think I'm gonna try to forgive him." Because Joel, I mean, that is the only happy thing Joel does get in this game. He dies. He gets to die knowing that Ellie at least tries to forgive him. Since that is the night before his death. Sad enough, fucking assholes.
Man, I can't believe they would do that to us. They literally told us.
Now, Jackman, you better fucking have some very good fucking Joel flashbacks with fucking some good fucking shit, or else I'm gonna fucking I mean, I'm gonna most likely still like part 3, but because oh my god, Ellie. But what were you gonna say?
Man,
Sorry,
they really did Joel dirty in it.
Yeah, they did Ellie, Joel. They did everyone basically involved dirty. Everyone got the fucking. No one was safe from the fucking BS. Seriously.
Shit, even Abby, because there's that one point where where you're literally going through and you start to kill wolf members as Abby. Like you literally start to gun down your own people as Abby.
Yeah. No one's safe in this fucking shit. Everyone's getting the fucking wrong treatment. Every party involved. Like, damn, this game really just hates the characters.
Like they literally wanted the people. Like I don't know what they wanted that, but it's like it feels that way. Like it's like they really wanted us to hate ourselves. Like they wanted us to literally hate ourselves while playing this game. But it's like you have too much fun killing people. Like the game director, really I don't know who the game director is. I don't know if Neil Druckmann actually worked on some of the animations or not, but the actual person who did the game directing and the animations and the sound design and the weapon play and all that stuff, the game style, like they made it so much fun murdering and torturing people that when it came to that Nora scene, it was just so easy for me to hit square. When it came to Manny getting shot in the face by fucking Tommy, I literally damn near jumped out my fucking seat and said, "Let's fucking go!" Like it was about fucking time. Like it. But then they want you to empathize and feel so bad in moments, and it's like, whoa, 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 whoa! You can't do that. You cannot make me feel this much fun and this much hype, and then turn around and basically say, well, you're a murderer as much as Joel, Abby, and Ellie are. Like, no, it's the fucking apocalypse at this point. I'm just surviving like Joel.
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone in this game are just surviving. We're just doing what we gotta do to survive. Even if it means doing fucked up shit.
It's like they really make you have so much fun murdering and torturing people, and then when the cutscenes happen, it's like, well, now you're supposed to feel bad, and it's like, hold the fuck up. It's like, whoa, 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 hold it. It's like, whoa, hold the fuck up, man.
Just the way that it's just the way that they execute some of the story elements. Like, if they changed some of the story elements, I'm pretty sure this game would have probably been just much as loved as Part 1 was.
Mm-hmm.
If they just changed certain parts about the story.
And I know for a fact there's been multiple people probably during the flashbacks. Like, I've been doing, like, screaming, he needs to tell the truth. Like, tell her the full truth. Like, just don't tell her you killed the people to make sure that she's still alive. Like, she needs to know that you do more than just murder for her. You literally made sure they were not gonna kill you without your permission. Like, 100%. Like, at this point, I don't care what anybody does. You are going to be alive until we could finally find out you can help this world. You don't owe anybody anything until there's a 100% chance you can help this world out. Like that that is the 100% truth he should have told her.
I
You
think
don't owe
if
them
there was a
anything.
real doctor,
Like,
I think if they found a real doctor, that doctor could have probably gave them an actual estimate or an actual chance.
I have a feeling that would probably be the only way that they could kill off Ellie without the
Yeah,
fan base
that's the only way they could kill
without
off
literally
Ellie.
the fan base trying to burn down Naughty Dog headquarters.
That's the only way they can, that's the only way that they can kill off Ellie logically. Logically, it would have to be that another doctor gives them a
But
gives Ellie
let's
like a
say
better estimate, like it's 100%.
we see how the world is, right? Like we're 24, 25 years
Yeah,
in.
yeah, and it's hard to bring the world back from there.
How are you gonna? If there was already people like the bandits and David's people, and now there's these Wolf members, and now there's Scar members, and there's probably still people like the bandits, and there's probably still people out there like David's people. Can you imagine how much worse it's gotten?
Probably has gone.
35 years during apocalypse. Like, how much food is left? How much gas
I
is left? Like,
feel
no one's
like
making anything, right? There's no factories making anything. Like,
yeah.
how much of the world and the population is there really worth saving and you
Hey, but
dying for?
at least climate change isn't like affecting us. I mean, I mean that's the one plus. That now there's not machines anymore to affect climate change.
And I feel like that's the one thing that Neil Druckmann took criticism for and didn't just go, hey, you know what, the fans are mad at me. Because in that very first episode of the TV show, he literally says, there's nothing we can do if the fungus took the world over. And there's nothing like that in this video game, right? There's nothing like that in the first or the second game. There's literally
Unless
no
they show
notes,
that type
no
of scene,
tapes.
there's like no scene or anyone saying that, oh, this isn't a curable thing.
But in the TV show, there's twice. You got the first episode and the second episode. Remember that Japanese lady where it all happened was literally telling them, unless you bomb this city, the world is fucked.
Yeah. And I think that opens up the door for the game to actually have the cure be possible, but why do it now in the second? I mean,
so
it would be a trilogy now.
If that first episode was in the 60s, and now the actual game took place the TV show,
like 2030.
Yeah, the TV show took place in 2014, and then season 2 is going to take place in 4 years after that.
So season 2 takes place
is basically what, 4 years later?
Yeah, it's close. So they changed the TV show's date to be closer with real life. So it takes place in 2003 because 20 years later it would be 2023, and then 4 years later it would be 2029, which in the game it is, I believe, like 2033 or something like that. Because in the video game it's 2013. Then we do that jump. Yeah, it's like 2030 something.
So if they've been trying to work on a cure since the 60s, and it's 2023 in the TV show or video game, it's been 60, almost 70 years, and y'all still think you're going to find a vaccine and you haven't even had a little bit of a breakthrough? It's like the logic consistencies with the vaccine thing is like... I don't get how anybody... I literally don't get how any smart person could go along at the end of the game and go, yeah, you know what, Marlene and the doctor were right.
I don't...
Like, I literally have a very, very... I'll probably get sick to my stomach if I talk to somebody and they say, yeah, you know what, I go with Marlene and the doctor. You guys are
honestly
fucked up. Like, what? Did you not read the notes? Did you not pay attention?
honestly, listen. Honestly, listen. So, like, what was it? So, with the vaccine, I feel like Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog, I just feel like they don't know how to write it because it's so hard.
Because with, like, the actual logic,
the way that they did
the logic sense behind it is, like, they didn't make a virus. They made fungus. Yeah. Like, you guys, so they literally wrote themselves in a corner. They didn't make a virus. They literally made fungus, like a mold. Like, there's no cure for mold, motherfucker.
Yeah, so they fucked themselves over.
They literally wrote themselves, and I think they probably realized that by the end of the game, and that's probably why they were like, you know what? We're just going to let this dude go through and save this girl, because there would be no... there would be no logical sense for them to kill this little girl and try to make a vaccine for fucking a fungus. It's I'm pretty sure there
Oh
had
my
to be a few
god.
people at the studio too going, "Hey, you guys been working on this new zombie game for a couple years. What's the virus again? Oh, it's not a virus, it's a fungus." I could just imagine walking out the boardroom that day going, "How are they gonna make a cure for fungus? Like that shit grows in the forest."
Yeah. Because I just don't think Neil Druckmann or fucking Naughty Dog know how to write the cure.
I
Because
think the
they
story was
can't.
just written so well, and they wanted to make an apocalyptic game that, and they just didn't want to do regular zombies like Resident Evil. They didn't want to be called the Resident Evil ripoff, right? I have a feeling that's exactly what Neil was thinking to himself. I don't want to be called a Resident Evil ripoff, so we have to think of a different idea. But
But
they
I'm
wrote,
very interested in
they
what their
made
new
an
IP.
amazing world though. There is no ifs, ands, and
Yeah.
buts. The world that they made was amazing, interesting. It,
It's also scary to
it,
think
it
about.
out of all the apocalyptic, scary ass scenarios, and it's one of the most beautiful things though.
Yeah. It's also scary to think about this world and
Dude,
how
it's
this world
fucking.
could actually happen.
All right, it's 7:30. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick.
Alright.
Alright, I am back.
All right. I'm. I'm speedrunning Abby's parts. I've only been playing actually for like 2 hours, 3 maybe, and I'm already at the Seattle. I mean, fucking Seraphite's War, fucking Orphan WF War right now. I cannot believe I can actually just get through this game like this.
Where are my chapters?
Huh?
Okay, collectibles, I got 12 of 17 for Jackson. I got 56 of 75 for Seattle Day 1. I got 23 of 35 for Seattle Day 2. And I got 5 of 8 for Seattle Day 3. So I got way more than I thought I would.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't even see the shit under it. Artifacts, 36 out of 45. 15
Yeah,
out of
Seattle
24.
Day 1 has the most artifacts of the entire chapters. Because it's just that open era. That open era.
I'm missing one
Error.
safe. I got all of them except for one safe.
You got all of them in that area except for one. So damn.
No, I got Jackson safe. That Jackson's done. Seattle Day 2 is done. And Seattle Day 3 is done. It's just Seattle Day 1 I got 3 of 4.
Damn. You did better than I did. I didn't get that much on my first playthrough. Hold on a second. Because usually it's supposed to be collectible run, and then it's miscellaneous. It's just everything else. But I did my first playthrough. I just played through the game normally. Then second playthrough was collectibles. I hate that they dodge your fucking shit out, bro. It's like they know when you're gonna shoot. Should
The fucking Rat King and Bloater half. That fucking thing is a disgrace.
oh, you died. Making of Grounded, yeah, that's where you can watch like behind the scenes. I think were. It's an hour and like something. It's an hour or something minutes. I think it's actually 2 hours. Maybe it tells you. It also just shows the trailers. Oh, podcast. I didn't realize they got podcast for it. Making of Grounded 2 trailer. And then the top is the Making of Grounded.
Damn. It's already an hour and 2 minutes long. That one is.
How long is the Making of Grounded?
This one is 50 minutes. This one is 49 minutes. This one is an hour and
The
2
top
minutes. This one is 55 minutes. So that's almost like 4 hours of about 3
The one
hours
at
of
the top, the one that says Grounded 2. How long is that one?
2 hours, 2 minutes, and 4. Boy, so there's almost 5 to 6 hours worth of fucking shit right here.
Oh damn, 2 hours.
So that's 2 hours. 1 hour, that's 3. 55 minutes, that's basically an hour. So that's almost 4 hours right there. 49 minutes, and then another 59 minutes. So that's 4 hours between those. Yeah, that's about 5.5 hours worth of fucking.
I don't know. I watched the director's commentary. I mean, not. I mean the fucking making round too. It's just where they talk about the game and what they went through making it, all the bad stuff. 'Cause Part 2 got on hold for Uncharted 4, and then when Uncharted 4 came out, they resumed this game. And that's exactly the same thing that's happening with Part 3. The game's getting halted for Naughty Dog's new IP. And I'm happy that they're making a new IP because they've been like milking Last of Us for like the last decade maybe.
Bro, they've been. Yeah.
Like if you just look at their titles, the only titles that they've released is remakes and remasters of The Last of Us.
I can't.
Which, I mean, again, I don't mind them doing that because it doesn't bother me. Because I love The Last of Us franchise, even though some people may not like Part 2. I love The Last of Us franchise in its entirety. It's one of my favorite franchises altogether. Get off of me! You're not gonna take me that easily. Okay, hoorah! Give me that fucking. Oh, you're on No Return. Why you got Ellie in the spaceship outfit? Bro's just looking at Manny. You should go in there. You should go in there just to kill Manny. I mean, you already get your satisfaction.
I am fucking mean mugging him.
And I'm pretty sure that's what most people did. They fucking just unlocked Manny just to fucking kill him. What are Joel's outfits? I'm pretty sure Joel, just like he gets in the. Why do they do Joel so dirty with his outfits, bro? Why? They don't give this man enough outfits, man. They really don't. First, they gave him his winter gear. There's only two outfits that I actually like: is the Boston one and the default one, and the winter gear, of course. Those are the ones I actually like.
And I like this one because you could put this one on and then put Ellie's blue one on, her blue pullover.
Oh yeah. Is that? Oh yeah, that's Salt Lake City outfit. Which that outfit isn't in Part 1 for some reason. I mean it is, but you can't have it over any other fucking skin. Maybe because like a lot of the outfits that Joel wears in Part 1 is just reskins. But they could have been more creative. At least, please. Please in Part 3, give like goated outfits to the characters. Don't just be a bitch. And I know we probably won't get outfits until.
Well, I wonder what type of game was going to be in Part 3.
Huh? What?
Oh, I said I wonder what type of game modes is going to be in Part 3. Like, are they going to bring this back or faction back or?
I doubt they're gonna bring factions back because factions they would have to become a multiplayer studio, and that's something they don't want to do. They want to keep their single player titles. So I think the best option for them would to bring No Return back in a better way, kind of like expanding on what they did with No Return in this and bringing it back. Anyway, I'm now back at the aquarium with Abby, where I'm gonna walk in on where I'm gonna walk in on Mel and Owen's bodies, and then I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off the game from right here because tomorrow I'm gonna record. Actually, I can't. I just realized I fucking can't because I have to go to my mom to a birthday party. So yeah.
Yeah, if you're about to get off too, I'm about to probably hop out because we're about to eat dinner. Dinner is about to be done.
Yeah, we've been talking to each other for about 6 hours.
I don't know about you, but I'm freaking hungry too.
I'm hungry too.
It's been 6.5 hours. Damn, boy, we've been in 6.5 hours. That's cool though.
We've been just chatting up. We can just talk and not have to argue, unlike some other people.
But I know when you said that yesterday, you were like, "We're probably gonna be arguing." I'm like, "Nah, bro. He don't understand how fucking cool I really am."
Nah, because I actually thought that it was gonna somehow go
You
into
wanna know
that.
what it? You probably just heard me over the mic a few times, going like, "Damn, bro, he's ranting a lot. I wonder how it's gonna be when I join the party."
Because your voice kept getting a bit aggressive. And it was like, that's
No, that
why I
just
said.
really it upsetted me a lot when Haley basically just straight up said, "Yeah, Joel's the bad guy." Like, did you play the first game?
I
You're
don't
a
think I
writer.
did.
You're a writer. You do this for a living. You did not did you not play the first? Did you not go over the draft pre-script or something? Like
But yeah, the way
it like because
all
Neil
the
don't even call him a bad guy. He just says Joel did a thing that he's eventually gonna he has to pay for, right?
regret.
Like he don't ever
Yeah.
really call Joel a bad guy. He just says that he did
I mean,
something and he's
Haley
gonna have to pay for.
calls.
Haley just straight
Haley.
up called that motherfucker a bad guy. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. So, hey, now I know if you're ever on the table about to die, I'm just leaving the damn room and letting you get slaughtered. I don't even care. So, thank you for letting me know I ain't got to put my life on the line for you, Haley. Thank you. Yeah, Joel.
Uh,
Hey, Neil may be an asshole. I'll still save him though.
I wonder what just wonder what he's gonna do with part three. He has the concept, but he doesn't have the story. He has what he wants. He has what he wants to do for it. He just doesn't have the story written. Which it being in that concept stage and him saying he just got an idea for it, yeah, I'm doubting. I don't think we're gonna get I don't think we're gonna get that game in this console generation. Next generation maybe, but this generation, I don't see part three coming out in this generation. I don't see it. Just with how Neil Druckmann just got the idea, I don't think we're gonna get it this console generation, which makes me sad and also frustrated a little bit because I want this game to be out. I want to see what they do.
Oh, you don't think like by time PS5's generation is up, like before they announce like
Yeah,
the PS6, you think
I
PS6 is
mean,
when we're gonna get Last of Us 3?
possibly because of how he just said like back in January that he just got the concept for the game. Oh no,
Well,
that
and
game's
and
not
he
gonna
did
be out
and
for a
he
while.
did say during and we could go back and watch some of the cutscenes with them talking with the director commentary, but they literally do say that they had to put the game on hold for 2 years to finish
Yeah,
Uncharted 3.
yeah, they put the game. I'm pretty sure they
No, no,
had the game.
they put the game on hold for 2 years
Yeah.
to write Uncharted 4 story, so then they
Oh yeah,
finished
yeah,
this.
right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, right. And that's the same thing. Well, not the same thing because the new IP has been in development for God knows how long. I wonder what that new IP is gonna be like. I wonder if it's gonna because that new IP could be another decade game like The Last of Us was to Naughty Dog, and they just remake it for the fucking.
Or Neil's gonna do what Camcom did and pull one whole 180 and just listen to the fans and say, "Fuck it, dude. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go through that shit again."
Yeah.
Or he could pull a Rob Zombie and do what Rob Zombie did with Halloween 1 and Halloween 2 and just basically told the fan base, "I'm making what I make and you can either like it or don't like it."
Yeah, and I think that's what some people are gonna have to accept. That some he could. Neil Druckmann could honestly do that. He could. I feel like the only way I see part three story going down. This is the only way that I feel like is definitively the right choice to go down, and that is the story of like Ellie going on her redemption quest. That's the only way I see the story going. That's the only way I can see the story going. If Neil Druckmann somehow pulls out another story out of his ass, I will be fuck. I won't be surprised, but at the same time, I will be because how the fuck? Because
And I wonder what they're gonna do with the Abby and Lev character with the fucking hate.
I
And it
feel
really
like
wasn't the Lev character that got the hate; it was the Abby character that got the hate.
yeah,
So
the Abby character.
I wonder what they're gonna do with the Abby character because you can't just not bring her back unless you're saying the game is
Yeah,
not canon and you're giving the fans what they want and you're making a whole new part two with fucking
Joel and
basically
Ellie.
Joel DLCs. So
Basically just giving the fans what they want. Saying part two isn't canon to the story, but I don't. I
they're
for
gonna
part
have to
two.
bring Abby back to. Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah,
All right, but yeah, they're gonna have to bring Abby back, and obviously, and I have a feeling they are gonna bring Abby back for the simple fact that they're filming the season 2 TV show, so he it's not like he took the criticism and just he's still making the season 2 TV show after all that criticism.
Yeah,
So it's like
he's director. He's like fucking. He's co-writing it with someone else. I forget the guy's name, but I can't remember him.
so it's like people can, as much as the criticisms I have for some of the story beats, and it's not a lot of them. It's just here and there, especially it's a lot of the like.
Especially when it comes to like when they're talking about Joel's decision.
It's like I get you wanted to kill Joel, but you don't have to shit all over him and make him look like an asshole the whole game. It's like if you didn't do that, a lot of people would accepted what happened. But it's like every time Joel's in a cutscene, it's fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You've been an asshole to me.
Yeah, it's kind
And
of
it's
like
like that's why I mentioned. That's why I told you yesterday. I'm like motherfucker when you were like you lied to me. You would be dead if it wasn't for me, motherfucker.
yeah, like each time Joel's in a cutscene, he's usually either sad or he's not happy. I mean,
and like you said, by the time Ellie asked him again, what if you would you do it again? And he was like, yeah, if God gave me a second chance, I'd do it all over again. And at that point, she knows this dude would literally kill anybody in her fucking way.
yeah, and then right then and there, Ellie starts to understand his decision and probably.
And then that's what she does.
Probably
She goes and kills everybody in her
Yeah.
fucking yeah.
Yeah, she literally goes around killing everyone in Joel's name. In Joel's name. She kills everyone in her path. Everyone in her way. And just like what Neil said, Ellie doesn't want to hurt someone unnecessarily, but when Nora was kind of asking for it. The way Nora was fucking the way Nora was saying, "Do you still hear screams at night?" Like, bitch, what?
It's like you sure you really you're not making it that not hard for me not to hit square. Like you're making it really you're making me want to swing on you. I
Yeah,
couldn't
like the
believe
moment
it. She
Nora
tried to
said,
fucking hit her with the gun, and she's like a whole like 3 feet away from her. It's like, Ellie, you know your stance.
yeah, and also
But
the
she needed to
moment
say
she
that though.
said that,
Like Neil said, if she didn't get under Ellie's skin, Ellie would have probably just fucking shot her.
shot her. Yeah, just shot her. Which that would attract everyone to her, and that could have possibly got Ellie killed because she wouldn't have leisure. Well, I mean, wouldn't have Nora there to have her at gunpoint to like stop the soldiers from shooting her, because they would have happily opened fire on her.
Because that's what Joel did in the hospital. He shot that one guy, and it literally exposed the whole position to everybody.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm about to call it right there. I'll be back on after work tomorrow.
This was fun. This was a very fun day.
Yeah, it was a nice little fun discussion.
It was fun talking with you. Actually, like you, first time you get to hear my voice.
Oh, you're cool as fuck too, man.
I try to be. Whenever.
Well, I wish Nate would have joined and talked with us. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what he We'll see if he wants to do the TV show thing with us, because he said he still hasn't watched it. Which I don't know how he hasn't. I don't know
how. You haven't
how.
watched the TV show?
Yeah, remember he kept saying, "How do I watch it?" Remember he kept asking us, "How does he watch it?"
Oh.
So we definitely got to.
I might rewatch the TV show like later, like sometime, because like it's been like, this is because the TV show came out like when, like 2022, 2023.
Yeah, it's been about a year and a half, 2 years now.
Yeah, it's been about a year, so I'm definitely.
Which I think I wonder why it took them so long to make this new season. Not only because, like you said, they're probably making it into 2 parts because it's so damn long, but Pedro Pascal he signed to Marvel, right? He signed to Kevin Feige doing the fucking Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah. So he's
working his ass off right now.
He's doing his he's fucking making the money. But yeah.
All right, I'm about to call it right there, man.
See, this was a very fun day though. Hope to have another day like this.
Oh yeah, most definitely. See if Nate will probably join our next party.
Yeah. All right.
All right, man. Have a good night, bro.
All right. See ya. You too.
All right, man. Alright, chat, we're gonna call it right there. Had a nice little discussion with Vibe. Alright, but overall, we're feeling, we like the game. It's only a few parts where they just basically made Joel like he was the whole bad guy of the first game, which I think everybody could unanimously decide like he did what every single person would have did for their family member. Plain and simple. No one's just gonna let their family member die and then get told to go fuck themselves. It's not how reality works. But nice discussion, Vibe. It was very good. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be back on after work. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. And y'all have a good night.